to the puck. You'll be able to get in, get the tree toss off, secure the last hits. But obviously then you've got to look at it is Samael in terms of quality. Is Stoikov going to be able to stand up to that? Zoma is going to be going for those shackles level 1. Noob is taking a little bit of harass coming out. Toby's going to be able to come in with a salve there as well. So actually committing that salve to heal himself all the way back up. The impale into the... Ooh, the homing missile flat cannon. Is this enough? This should be, actually. It is. Low skill gets it with the flat cannon. Didn't even need that homing missile there. It was more than enough damage to get the kill. Okay, I was just... Cast a curse on me. I was just talking about how he should be able to shrug off the harass. But yeah, no. I was wrong. So Noob comes in. Omar, the Hex out before he can get the impale off now as well. The Firestorm's going to be coming through into the Pit of Mars. Noob should be able to get this kill right back. Yeah, Omar gets the credit. But Noob was involved. We'll be able to get the Aura Farming going. I was pulling a look, and the ward is down to spot any rotations in and out. But I don't know if GH is going to be bothered about leaving this lane just yet. Mid lane, level 5 on Samael last hit-wise, 25 to the 22 as well. So Stoikov not taking over this lane like you'd expect from a Tiny here up against Samael. Toby on the hunt. Omar is pretty low. Looking for these stacks now as well. Toby doesn't get the block up. The impale comes out. Does he have with the blood grenade? It's going to be enough surely here. Turn it around. The shackles. Maybe not. No, it's not. Oh, and Toby's in a really bad position now as well. The Aftershock, though, it's not going to come out from Omar. Is he in range from this one? He's just going to be a little bit further behind. Blood grenade, it will connect Omar, though. The impale, it's still not enough to get the kill. Has that shackle once again, so he's going to be able to get some life drain coming through from this one. The orb coming through from Samael. Samael, he gets the kill, and now even low skill. The homing missile comes through. Should be able to get the kill out. Not just yet here with the Fustercluck. So yeah, he did go for the foul play. Not Fustercluck. That's just what I call it, I guess. It never caught on. Yeah, well that happens here. You see that Noob is going to be following up on this top lane. Low skill comes in here. Almost going to be close. Does he get shots off with a root on the Pit of Mars as well? They might be able to get the kill onto low skill. Low skill's going to go down. GH gets the credit for the kill. But not paying attention here, it feels like low skill. He's going to be picked off and taken down.
Radiant are scanning.
Toby in the trees. Omar is hunting for this. If he sees Toby, Toby's going to be, again, Spike Carapace is going to be hexed out of the Spike Carapace, though, into the shackles here. TP's coming in. Aftershock's going to be able to get the kill onto Toby now as well. Chase down coming through from Strong Boys. They want to try and fight this. The TP coming in from Stoikov. The noob's just away. Omar, he's going to be able to get the kill onto the courier. I think he's going to be happy to give his life for this one, especially because you see him Pondo move up here too. Yeah, he's more than fine with this. Waste a little bit more time with the foul play. Yeah, you can see really rough coming through. 23 last hits here for the Brewmaster. Okay, bottom lane rotations. GH and Pondo both going to be down here. Do we see the TP coming? Oh, no. Okay, straight kill onto GH. Just say for the Shadow Shaman to TP down. Q moves himself back. Level 5.5 here coming out for the Clinks. Yeah, both sides making plays with what they've got.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
attack. How's he looking? Dream Coil's going to be back up in the next 6 seconds. I don't think he makes a move out onto Toby. Is he going to rotate here for low skill? Maybe they are going to go for Gyrocopter here. Hope comes through. Sumail. Yeah, he's just going to carry on farming out. In fact, he's scouting out for stacks for this Gyrocopter, because the Gyrocopter, if we take a look at the net worth, the Gyrocopter is going to be 4th in net worth. He's not too far behind, but that's the strength of the Gyrocopter, right? You get your flat cannon, you get your stacks out, but Strong Boys just haven't been able to make any room for these stacks. So Underlord, how's he looking? Gonna be... Did he go cleave? Yeah, he did go for the Demon's Reach. Okay, okay. Yeah, they're gonna go. Omar's gonna be here now as well. The dual breath comes out to slow him down. Shackles into this firestorm as well with Pit of Hearts coming through. And he might be able to get a kill back onto Omar now. Omar's gonna get low from this one. The clusterfuck is gonna be used. Stoikov, they do take down. It's gonna be split between the two actually. And they just didn't have the damage to get the kill into low skill. Yeah, Sumail wasn't here. Stoikov with the TP in. Able to turn that one around. So what can they do now? Using that Twin Gate, TP's going to come down here from the Shadow Shaman as he respawns. Omar, they might look for this damage onto Chodex. Toby isn't going to show. Toby's going to have the Impale. It's going to be across 2 of them now as well. Can they go for anything a little bit more? The Mind Flare coming through here from Toby. Split comes out from Chodex. They want to get the kill into Omar once again. He's only just TP'd, remember. Oh, the Nether Gate comes out now as well. Do they have enough damage to turn this one around? They keep the Shadow Shaman alive just for a little bit longer here, but he is going to burn down. Chodex gets the credit for the kill, but again, the split, it is going to wear off. Dream Coil gets thrown out, and he might be able to get the kill onto the Brewmaster. Chodex, no way away from this one. Surely Noob with one more right click. GH gets the credit for the kill. Twingate is down. Oh, excuse me, the Fiend's Gate.
Radiant's middle
but
tower
he can just Twingate himself back up. In fact, he's just going to TP himself into the jungle. Any potential stacks? Not really.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Zoma going back towards the top. How's low skill doing now? Again, just looking through for the stacks. Gonna be going towards the Dragonlance, it looks like. Nice play from Strong Boys. Yeah. Oh, I don't know what that is. Chodex tries to get himself away. No Ice Path. I do like it when the Jakiros pick up the Ice Path around level 4, level 5. But GH just preferring the 3rd point here in Liquid Fire, it looks like. But you know, it's down to player choice.
Radiant are scanning.
Noob just continues to farm out now as well. Going to go towards a pipe here for the Underlord. So yeah, this is kind of the thing. He doesn't really need any farming items. with the cleave, with the aura atrophy,
Radiant's
atrophy aura,
top tower is under attack.
because he just gets the cleave off, so the extra farming speed is going to be really nice for Noob, which frees him up to go to the utility items like this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Tower hasn't taken too much pressure here. Toby is inside that Vendetta form. They're going to look to GH. Just immediately drops the Macropire. The Spike Carapace comes out inside that Macropire here. Toby with the Mind Flare as well. GH, yep, Sharpshooter. Polno gets the credit for the kill. Does take the pressure immediately off this tower, though, with the Macropire. Low skill, is he going to show? Low skill is going to show. Where's that pit? Omar,
Dire's middle tower
nowhere near close to the blink. Pit and Mars comes out. Omar's going to be able to walk himself up with the Hex. Immediately TPs are going to be coming in, though. Coming missile out onto Noob. Bottom lane here. Princey Q. Inside the Ghost Form. Enigma Galaxy just have the rotations. Nightfall. Are we watching the same game?
Radiant's
Oh, you mean the
bottom
Nightfall
tower
run
is
away?
under
Yeah, he
attack.
doesn't stand and fight. He just TPs away when he's in danger. Right, yeah. Sorry, it took me a second. Sorry, Zippy.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
So, but yeah, look at the pressure the Galaxy are putting on. I mean, it's not massive here. Shackles comes through. They're going to be able to catch out on the Hex as well onto the next assassin. But I think Omar, he's out of his depth. He is way out of position, even with the plus to pluck. So rinsing just carries on. How are we looking onto the Jarrow too? Because Jarrow, he's got the Dragon's Lance up. He's trying to get himself forwards. So again, it's not even going to be the Chrysalis. I suppose he needs to deal with the amount of lockdown coming through from the side of Galaxy, especially if he keeps getting caught out inside the Pit of Malice. So the Manta style is going to be a really nice choice. Obviously, if he gets hexed, if he gets shackled as the initiation, how far away is that Blink Dagger for Omar? Still over, what's that, just under 1,000 gold. Bottom lane, toss comes in. GH is going to go down.
Here's a carbon footprint for you.
So, yeah. Strong boys are making good rotations. They're finding the kills. Is that a Blink Dagger? Blink Dagger up for Tiny now too. Gonna go towards the face boots.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So Strong boys are making a good go of this second game. And we'll see if they're going to be able to keep it up, though.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Thank you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Galaxy. Make a rotation
Radiant's
into the
top
enemy
tower
jungle.
is under attack.
As Rinseq looks for this tier 1 tower in the mid lane, he's going to be able to take it down as well. So yeah, tier 1 tower going to go the way of Rinseq here in the mid lane. And... ooh, Roshan, they've started it with the Serpent Wards. Okay, so yeah, even Noob coming in onto this one now as well. And it looks like Strong Boys don't know this is going on. The ult from Cook going to fly through as well. Smel's got that AD rune, looking for anyone to show. Ponlo could be in trouble, but he does have Stoikov behind him. So the orb comes through, blink away here for Stoikov now as well. But it does just buy time here for Rinseq to get himself this Aegis. down. Split out from Chodex once again here. GH going to try and do what he can, but he's going to be stunned up here by the Pandas, by the Blue Lanes coming out from the side of Strong Boys. In fact, that's going to be 4 heroes dead. Really good fight for Strong Boys once again. Just put Enigma Galaxy on the back foot. What's up, Moses? Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun with it. It's been a while since I've done any casting. Because I don't get asked to do any proper casting anymore. So, you know, we're having some fun. Good item choice from Stoikov. Yeah. The Shiva's gonna be real nice, actually. Does anyone have a gem? No. Right? No. Not as far as I can see. I mean, you do have Dust on Pawn, though. Which he doesn't have the hardest time closing the gap as well onto the Clinks. Can just scurry right up. Stoikov just continues to get a little bit of farm on board here as well. Yeah, Shiva's... It's still going to be... I mean, you still have to rely... You know, get that recipe out. So, it's still a decent chunk of gold.
Dire are scanning.
How's Samel looking? It's not too bad. How much gold does he need for this now? So it's not going to be the quickest here. Oh, through the twin gate we go here, Ponlo. Takes that Watcher hero as well. Maybe just trying to back up Stoikov here. You have the 2 supports behind, just in case. GH does have a gem queued up. It looks like it's going to be the Glimmer Cape first. The Jakiro still on brown boots as well. The good old position 6. I mean, he has the second most net worth of the 4 supports even. Yeah, 4 staff into the Glimmer Cape, I guess. He's going to be happy with the brown boots. Stoikov to get the catch out onto Omar. Omar, what can he do here? Does he want to try and drop the wards? There's going to be... Sharpshooter comes in. He's stunned up. He's killed off. And no response from the teammates either. Stoikov with an Arcana as well. He's going to be able to do a decent chunk of damage. What's on the courier? Oh no. Oh no. 2 minutes without the Ags now as well, and then the Clinks. I think that was all the rest of the Ags. Shit. Rip Bozo to the Ags then, I guess, for Rinty Q.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're going to feel confident going to this Roshan pit. No scouts out, no vision, I don't think, here for the side of... No, Enigma Galaxy don't know if this is happening at all.
Radiant are scanning.
So what are we looking at? Daedalus coming out here with the Gyrocopter. Still a bit of a ways away from this.
Roshan has fallen to the
Mortality!
But yeah, he's not a pauper like he was in the last game. It feels like, yeah, low skill trying to play on that now. But, you know, the way that they're trying to play around it, it is working for them this time around. Even to be fair, I mean, Toby, he's finding a few kills. Or, not kills, excuse me, assists for the kills. He's the assistant to the regional killer.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Speaking of, they get another kill to Omar. Omar is nearly looking at double figures.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Underlord going to go towards his own.
Structures are fortified.
Yeah, about 700-ish, 600 gold off. Bruce seems pretty strong this patch. Yeah, Moses. He's been banned out the first 3 games, actually. I think he's been banned in all 3 of the games we've seen so far, apart from this one. Is it? Yeah, just item scepter, getting the boots of travel out here as well. They're going to try and go into low skill now as well, but again, low skill has his Aegis. Can they break the Aegis at least? He's going to be hexed up. The wards go down now as well. Low skill will still live. Going to be able to move himself away from the Dream Coil. Shamil gets slow. Split is out from Churex. Can they get the kill? It's going to be a courier out now as well. Omar, he might just go down again. He's going to be burning down, it looks like, to the Brulins. The Brulins going to be able to keep on top of him, and yeah, Clusterfuck for a little bit longer now as well, but a little bit... No, the blink away. Damn, dude.
Radiant are
Foul play doing work. Churex outside of that split. Just going to try and walk himself away, but they keep the Aegis on the Gyrocopter now as well. Gyro has the Daedalus coming in. I think they're going to... Do they want to carry on fighting on this one with the Aegis? Maybe not with the split being down. Yeah, so Chedrek's going to be able to get the TP away towards the bottom lane. Samael's lowest net worth got. Yeah. He had a really good start in the lane as well. But you look 3, 2, and 5. That's not what you're expecting from a puck. From a puck 30 minutes into a game, I'd expect double digits kills assists. So like, yeah, 16, 17 kills assists. You're like, obviously combined, not of each. Especially because he didn't really get shut down in the lane here either. Just revealed to get the jump out onto Toby's dead. But it feels like Samael not really had the impact you expect coming through from a puck in this game. Hard to play against a good Knicks. Yeah, I mean the Knicks didn't have a great game to start off with. It's only been within the last, I'd say, 10 minutes or so that the Knicks has really kicked it into gear. No deaths. Oh, I mean 10 deaths.
Dire's
But like,
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a weird one. In fact, damn dude, he's nearly 2/3 of the... Is he over 2/3? Over 2/3 of the deaths on the side of Strong Boys here. That next assassin, which it's a good and a bad thing because, you know, it's good. It means none of your cores are dying. Which, BKB's still going to be here for the Gyrocopter, though. He's going to have that Daedalus. He wasn't trying to turn it around. He's already used the flat cannon, though. Pit of Mars comes out. Can he get the damage out onto Low Skill? Low Skill's going to be able to back himself away. Costing his life. You know, he's buying information here. Toss comes back. Dare you say it? Game number 3, Zippy? We'll have to wait to find out.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Strong Boys, they have this one in their favor now. 10k net worth lead, 24 to 14. It's looking good. Do they still get... Yeah. So, yeah, the detect... I always forget about the detect. I was thinking, why don't they have a gem for the clinks? Well, they've got a... Nyx. So if the Nyx gets close, the Gyro always going to be able to chase Rinsey Q down. One stone of the puck is dead. Yeah, Moses. Yeah, it's... I thought with the amount of control that Enigma Galaxy had, they were going to be able to close these fights out, but it's just not worked out that way. Like I say, if Shamil gets caught out, and I mean, he's 3-3 and 6. That's another thing as well, that if a puck's being caught out, excuse me, if a puck's not getting kills, at least usually you're the not getting caught out, the Find the Farms are very elusive as a hero. But even 3 deaths. See, as Toby was making a move in there.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
GH. How's it looking here for Jakiro? It's okay, you know. If you can get those creeps up. Might be able to save a couple teammates. Oh no, Stoikov, his camera's frozen. Yeah, if one or two good fights get Enigma Galaxy back into it, but at the minute, Strong Boys, they have all the map control. You know, they've just taken another Tormentor. They've got... Well, Roshan is at least 1 minute and 14 away. It could be a lot longer. It could be super quick, but it could be a lot longer. But yeah, no, you look at the way they're playing this one here. They're really... They're keeping together as a group as well to make sure nobody gets caught out and picked off. This is going really well for the side of Strong Boys.
Radiant are scanning.
Low skill. Just continues to farm up, continues to push. He's going to be able to get towards that butterfly now as well. The tiny build, the old school mage. Yeah, it's just a lot of control. You get your jump in, you get your Shivas off, and really... The split's coming out. Where are they going to try and go with this? Is it just to try and take down the tier 3? It looks like it might be here. Yeah, Chodex just using the siege coming through, demolish. From the Earth Panda. Really putting the pressure on. They do have that Roshan banner now as well. Toss comes back. Noob once again going to be caught out. Here's a lot of damage even before he can get the protection off. It looks like Noob going to be taken down here. They want to carry on going at this one. Stoikov's going to be caught out in the... excuse me. The Serpent Ward's not enough to get the kill here. Pit of Malice out onto Chodex. Chodex, that split is going to wear off here, so he might be able to get a return kill. Noob buys back. Can they get the kill on Ponlo now as well? Ponlo, yeah, maybe an overextension coming through for the side of Strong Boys, but they break the base. They take down the tier 3 tower. So Roche, what's it going to be? Guaranteed in 37 seconds. He may be alive in the top pit. He's not alive in the top pit. Is he in the bottom pit? No. So yeah, the big man, about 30 seconds away or so. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye out now as well, especially with Chodex being dead. No split available here. So 10 seconds, 11 seconds away here for Roshan. If they do it right, or if they get in as soon as he respawns, they could get the kill out. They could steal the Aegis away from Strong Boys.
Dire are scanning.
Scan. Roshan is up here as well. Rinsey Q, does he want to check the pit? Not just yet, it looks like. Yeah, there we go. Sees Roshan's up. Did he want to try and fight around this one, though? Because you're going to have the respawn coming through from the Brewmaster. Noob trying to do what he can to push this bottom lane. Needs that BKB. But look at this. The smoke coming through from Strong Boys. They're looking for anybody pushing out these lanes. Ball goes down. They get the jump out onto Oma. Oma, is he dead? Oma is straight up dead. 15-minute delay. QQ. Yeah.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
Yeah, it's always going to be a 15-minute delay on this channel because I don't get lobby access. They're going to try and interrupt this one now as well. Rinseculo's going to get low. Does he steal the Aegis? No, he doesn't. Low skill gets the kill. The Aegis, it's on the deck. Low skill. He will be able to pick it up. Carry on going now as well. Sumail, can he get himself away safe now as well? Toby's waiting on the high ground though for Sumail. Sumail with the instant blink away. But they've lost the carry. And he might have to buy back here.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh, the Aegis. Yeah. It was just unlucky that the Roshan didn't respawn at the right time for them. And they couldn't get back into the pit quick enough. GH looking to try and do what he can to split this wave. Gonna do a decent chunk of damage here as well. But this is looking really rough for the side of Enigma Galaxy. Yo, they've lost the core. The lanes are all being pushed in here now as well. AD Rune's going to be up here. Does low skill go back for this one? And look at the items that he has. If he picks this up, Is there a bottle? There is, but it doesn't matter. Low skill's just going to go. He's got the Aegis. He's got a Refresher now as well. With an AD rune. Swift Blink's a little bit away. In fact, what does he sell? Or is he just going to swap it out with a Refresher? Because he's got the BKB as well. Jeez, this dude. He has too many items. he has way too many items on the gyrocopter. Probably boots. Yeah, that makes sense. Split going to come through here from the Brewmaster now as well. Just again, trying to put the pressure out onto this tier 3 tower, doing a lot of damage. There's no fortification to the side of the Galaxy now as well. There's going to be the cooldown coming through. Going to connect into 2 or 3 now as well. On the back here, underneath those tier 4 towers. So they take down one lane of racks. Move themselves over to the bottom lane as well. That split not going to wear off for a couple of seconds just yet. As low skill continues to come in onto this one. Daedalus ready. He's going to have that BKB off cooldown in the next 6 seconds or so.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, gold for the Blink Dagger is there now as well if he wants to buy out. And again, why not? 2.5 minutes left on that Aegis? Sure. Low skill continues to come in. What's Rinsey Q doing here? He's just looking for farm. He needs that BKB. He's still going to be, what, 500, 600?
Dire are scanning.
No, he's going to be about 1,000 gold away. So yeah, 40, 50. For a BKB. So yeah, just under 1,000 gold away now from picking up the full BKB, which maybe... I mean, net worth wise, you can see these... Jesus, he's 13,000. That net worth difference, 13,000 of it is just between the 2 carries. The Rapier, yeah, Zippy, but I think the BKB is the more important one. Like, it's... The Rapier is break glass to, you know, the panic stations kind of thing. Right? You can sell the ring now. That's enough for the BKB, but it's not going to have any buyback here. Well, the BKB is more important. Definitely more important here. As you can see, the Strong Boys looking to siege down the last of the space here. Low skill has this Aegis for another minute now, too.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Do they want to come out to the tier 4s? Rinsey Q's still trying to push these lanes. Maybe try and take it towards a tier 2. Just get a little bit of extra gold before he has to come back. But he will have to come back now. This is going to be Megas. Maybe Noob can drop him a Fiend's Gate if he doesn't want to TP all the way back. It comes out what they're going to do. Yeah, there's Fiend's Gate coming through as well. But Sumail, he jumps, he gets caught out, he gets killed off. No buyback here for Sumail either now. Well, there's going to be damage down. They probably Aegis at least. Split's going to wear off now as well. But there's going to be one rack standing between them and Mega Creeps, and Low Skill can be right back into this one. Do they have the damage to get the kill to Low Skill? Low Skill has the refresher for the double BKB if he needs it. He went right to it. No, he sold the BKB? He sold the BKB. Shh. Okay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Toby's going to get able to get the catch. This is going to be death. No BKB. There's no way to survive through this one. They give it over. They give the game over to Strong Boys. And damn, I didn't see it coming. But 42 minutes into this game, it's going to be a 1-1. It is going to be an even series going into game number 3 to see who gets knocked down to the lower brackets and who moves through into the uppers. And Strong Boys. Hands up if you saw this one coming. Anybody? No? No? But congratulations to them. Yeah, they've evened the series up, so we'll see how it's going to go. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get some dinner, and we'll be back with a third game in about 15 minutes. So once again, music, ads, and I'll see you when it's ready to go. lineup is going to be as we see another... I mean, the Shadow Shaman in the last game... Razor comes out, but the Shadow Shaman wasn't super effective. Like, it got punished in the lane, it got punished when it was making the rotations.
10 seconds remaining.
So we'll see if they're going to be able to do
5
anything different with it. But
remaining.
it wasn't the pick last game, it felt like.
Radiant team pick.
Clinks.
So we see the Clinks. So Rinseq trying to run it back, trying to redeem himself after that last game, which it wasn't.
10 seconds.
I just don't think he could do anything because the puck got outmatched
5 seconds remaining.
by once the rotation started to happen. The Tiny was just way above what the puck could do. Clinks couldn't have the impact that he had because every time they tried to go onto him, Noob got jumped on. The blink came in, Noob got tossed back into the middle of 5 heroes. He was dead before the fight even kicked off. So we'll see if he's going to have a little bit of better time on the Timbersaw. As the Ogre Magi comes out here for Strong Boys. Oh, shit. I've been reading this the wrong way around. I've been reading Strong Boys
10 seconds remaining.
as Nigma and Nigma as Strong Boys. Forget literally
5
everything I've just
seconds
said.
remaining.
Strong Boys, they have the Clinks this time. Low skill. He's not played the Clinks just yet. We'll see how it's going to go for him. So let's start again, shall we? No one was listening anyway. There's only 4 to 3 of you. It doesn't matter. Nobody was paying attention. So Nigma Galaxy with the Jakiro, with the Shadow Shaman. And they're going for the Storm. So I guess he wants to backline dive onto the Clinks and the Hoodwink, get those quick kills, because
Radiant team ban.
that's kind of the job of the Storms for here, to get him be disruptive on the back line for Sumail.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Do you then want... What? So you're looking at the Razor potentially carry? So you want an offlaner coming out for Nigma Galaxy? Are you actually going to flip this Razor around? Because Razor can be, from what I've seen, again, flex between the two lanes. They ban out the puck as well. What else? Do you take out the Queen of Pain potentially here for Nigma Galaxy? Nigma Galaxy, 3 games in a row. They don't go for that last pick.
Nigma Galaxy's turn to ban.
So yeah, the Mars is going to be banned out here. So it looks like it is with that Razor carry, at least in Strong Boy's eyes.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, the Quap being banned out by Nigma.
Ten seconds remaining.
So what do you want to look for then
5 seconds remaining.
on the side of Strong Boys to ban out? You're looking for offlaners. Oh, do they go
Nigma
back?
Galaxy's
Slaughter's
turn
going to be the
to
ban. Nice against the Clinks, you know, being able to get the Cross phase out, get the chase out. But do they go back for the Underlord? Because again, there's Lockdown here, there's some good AoE spells. It would help the Razor, you'll be able to get the static link drain off as well for the damage.
10 seconds remaining.
Clink's big thing is very mobile. You know, it doesn't like to prioritize that BKB early as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe something like the Tide. I saw the videos as well. You know, of when the patch
Radiant
originally
team
came out.
pick.
No, they're going to go for Faceless, so they're going to go off-lane Razor here up against the Clinks. But yeah, I saw the videos when it first came out of the patch, with the Tide just jumping into people and destroying them.
10 seconds remaining.
But
5 seconds
didn't see the
remaining.
Faceless coming here for Enigma.
Choose your hero.
And Strong Boy's going to go back for the Tiny after such a good game in the last game. And yeah, Stoikov shouldn't really be bullied out of the lane here by Sumail on the Storm Spirit either. So this could be a really nice pick here for Strong Boys. If you can make it work like it did in the last game, you've got the Timbersaw, the Ogre Magi, and the Tiny. They're going to be really hard to come through in terms of just pure tank. Ways to deal, before the Faceless Void gets to BKB, ways to deal with him inside the Chronosphere, though we did see that first game, Rinsecue didn't really bother with too many of the Chronospheres, right? First game. The invited teams have just come out as well. So PGL have invited Betboom, Aurora, Falcons, Liquid, Navi, OG, Paravision, Team Spirit, Tundra, Mouse, Yandex, and Extreme. Yeah, no, it sounds about right. Nice. So, game number 3. First 3 of the day. We'll see how they're going to try and play around this one. Looking at the 2 drafts, I mean, Strong Boys had a really good game. They have the Clinks now as well. We'll see what the Faceless, if you can get on top, get that Chronosphere off to the Clinks.
For battle.
Could be the game changer. What is that? Chrono. It looks pretty swank, right? That looks... It just, apart from the head, obviously if you change the head around, but that's why I was getting like a little bit confused. It does look like if you put him and a Void Spirit side to side, glance value is a little bit tough. As Enigma Galaxy, they're moving all 5 heroes out. All this smoke. Let's see where they're gonna go. Can't wait for OG games. You mean in the main event?
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, OG they've been fun to watch from the games, the Monkey Business games. I'm surprised the Monkey Business didn't enter the OQs. I saw them playing in is it the EPL? Whether they're just doing that for a bit of fun. But yeah, I'm surprised that Monkey Business didn't mess about with the OQs for anything. I don't think they did it for Fisher. I don't think they did it for PGL. In fact, I know they didn't do it for PGL because I was looking out for them. Shall we get the game on the go? There's Toby. I mean, if you want to call me Sire, Sire works too as well as Sir. But yeah, low skill. Sure that you can have a really good lane stage and wasn't bullied out. Toby should be able to help just mitigate the damage that Noob can do here as well. Shackles do come through, but again, Toby's just going to be able to step right up, try and chain some damage onto Noob here, but Noob going to try and chase down onto Low Skill, and Low Skill going to be hexed up once again by Omar, losing a lot of his life here, so okay, got to be careful about this lane. Once that static link starts to come out as well with the Shackles. I mean, okay, so the Ogre Magi is taking the learning curve, so he's got nothing at level 1, so there's no Fire Blast, to get the stuns off onto Omar when he is going for the Shackles. That does make sense. How's that mid lane looking? Sumail trying to get some damage onto Stoikov. Stoikov, again, shouldn't really be bullied out too much in this lane. Gonna have the tree toss, gonna have the avalanche onto Sumail. Sumail comes in way too close. Top lane. I really don't see any kills on the 2 cores in this lane. Shodex is going to be way too tanky, and Rinsecue can just time walk himself away to safety. So Ogre, X coming out onto Toby now. Nearly level 2 though. So let's see what it's going to be. He just wants that last hit. He just wants that little bit of XP. 2 points here into the Ignite. Is he just... A point potentially for the Fire Blast if they think they can maybe go. You can hold a point here as well for the Bloodlust, right? And just get the boost up here onto low skill if you think they can get a kill. And there, no, it's going to be into the Fire Blast. Where's that Ignite's not going to come out just yet here. That's going for Noob. Only steals away 14 damage, so not a big chunk. Although it makes it awkward for him to last hit. 38 damage for Clinks. Before it all comes right back. Top, how are we looking? Codex. I am. Just going to continue to find the farm. I think this is the lane that I'm looking at as a kill lane. Bottom lane. But now with Toby having the the Ignite out, the Fire Blast as well. Maybe. Actually, the 1 point into the Whirling Death, 2 points here into the reactive armor. But he's going to try and get disrupted onto this one. Time Dilation comes out as well. He's going to be hit with 2 of those charges now as well. Chodex going to be run down. Blood Grenade comes out as well. No Timber Chain to get himself away. Going to go for the TP. No Bash on Rinsey Q. No Bash on Rinsey Q. So the TP away here for Chodex. Solves up. Going to be able to get a majority of his health back as well. Seeing as he's got 20 stacks. Seeing as he gets that extra point at level 1. So yeah, Omar Hex comes down to Toby. Toby is a big tanky boy. Even without items, he's massively tanky here. Top lane, a little bit of harass out onto Ponlo coming through from GH. GH giving as good as he gets, it looks like. Yeah, Chodex should not really die here in this lane. In fact, again, I don't know where this first blood's going to come. It's going to be onto one of the supports. Unless, like, Clinks gets really out of position. Sumail could hit the 6, make the rotations with the Ball Lightning. Especially at night time if you can get the timing right onto this level 6. But yeah, low skill on Toby.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Where's he going? He's going to try and wrap, it looks like. Maybe look for some couriers here. Maybe we just make it a little bit awkward. Sees low skill. Toby does get the Fire Blast out. The Ignite, the Blood Grenade going to come through. Just the Blood Grenades. So Omar slowed, but once that Blood Grenade wears off here, they might try and go. The rotation from GH as well is going to leave the Faceless out all alone, because I do believe Hoodwink is in the mid lane. Yeah, Ponlo's looking for the mid lane here, so they might try and look for some pressure out onto low skill. For the creep wave, you have a catapult wave here as well. Onto the tier 4 dual breath, just barely procs onto Clinks now as well. Do you want to dive? You don't want to dive to that tier 1 tower. Even with the 2 points into the static link.
Radiant are scanning.
Sumail, Shield Rune is up here. Stoikov couldn't stop him from picking that one up. So empty bottle here for the Tiny. Sumail, if he needs it, extra protection could have come through here for him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Monkey Business is playing under 4 hours against Yellow Submarine. Is that in the ESL, Zippy? Is that for, not ESL, the EPL? The European Pro League or whatever it is? Clint's going to be shackled up. Blood Grenade comes through here. They might be able to get it. Yeah, Toby might not be here in time. DP's coming in to try and protect him. X is out. Toby going to try and turn onto Amar here. Can they get the damage out here? Low skill. Not a lot left to try and right-click with, but Noob has to try and run himself away. Plasma Field comes out as well. Shackles back once again onto low skill. Stoikov is down here, though. The first blood, it is going to be Omar going down. Who picked it up? The Fairy Fire. One more right-click. The Hex. The clusterfuck. Excuse me. Flustercluck. Stoikov does get the credit for the kill. While that was going on, the Storm Spirit, Sumail wasn't even bothered about looking for rotations here. EPL? Yeah, I thought it was.
All mine.
Low skill on Toby. Gonna get the chase out into Noob. Stoikov's still down here as well. The Avalanche hit will connect. Is there a toss? There is, but it's gonna be tossed straight up to the air. Not gonna be tossed back here, Noob. Damage coming through Noob. Could he run himself away? Tree toss, one more right click. Toby gets the kill. Okay, so Strong Boys starting off strong here in the third game. Omar gets the ward down. Arcane Rune, did they want to give it... Polno just denies it, never mind. I was going to say, yeah, GH was up there as well. Polno just goes for the deny, so nobody gets a bottle charge. How do you feel about that one, Sumail? Net worth-wise, let's swap over just to see how it's going here. Storm Spirit in the mid, he's keeping up with the Tiny, even though the Tiny, you're rotated, gets that first blood. Stacks in the jungle here for Sumail, going to really help him get that net worth up to all it can... excuse me, all it can be. Let me just take a quick drink of water. He gets to get himself one of the broadswords in, well, this wave. If he wants to bring it out, maybe swap it out for the Fairy Fire. Yeah, how's Noob looking in terms of items? Straight BKB for the Razor. Timbersaw. Taking a chunk, but I think that was with him farming. He's going to go straight into the... So is this the Kaya? Kaya Sand coming out here for the Timbersaw? It looks like it is. May have started on the Kaya part first, which, you know, it makes sense. That's what you see all the Timbersaws do. Toby, going to try and rotate over here. Going to go towards his mana boots as well. Does he want to try and steal some of these away? Well, he's going to try to with the Ignite. 4 points in that Ignite here, too. So, 25% slow, 50 burn damage for 8 seconds. Okay. Big chunk of damage coming through from that. And obviously can boost it up a little bit a little bit later too. Mid lane, if you want to try and make a move, Stoikov could be in trouble with Sumail. He doesn't jump far enough, and now the TP's coming in from Chodex. Sumail, he's not got a lot of mana left to play with, but it's going to be Omar the target of the Aya from the side of Strong Boys, and eventually, yeah, Chodex gets it. The last of the Chakram comes right back through. Sumail, another deny on the rune here. Ponlo. Going to be coming back in with the emotes.
Radiant Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is
Rinse and
under
Q.
attack.
What's that, like 600 gold? For the Battle Fury recipe. So yeah, not too far away from here for Rinse and Q. So we'll see what the player's after it. You know, if he's going to be able to
Dire's
get...
middle tower is under attack.
What, does he just carry on farming? I think you do, right? You just go... does he need a BKB? Valkyrie Void, what the fuck? Moses, yeah. First game as well. It is the thing now on Void. You don't go for the Maelstrom anymore. You're just another position one that wants to do a lot of farming. According to the pros at least. Bottom lane, Sunil waiting in the trees. He's looking for a jump, but nobody's going to show here to contest onto Noob. Well, I mean, of course nobody's going to show. They're looking to contest onto Rinsey Q. Rinsey, Avalanche comes in here. Stoikov into the bushwhack. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Toss comes up with a shot. Shoots it. They do. Stoikov gets the credit for the kill. And Chodek's now putting the pressure onto the tier 2-2. Tier 2-2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Toby shows in the mid lane. But it's not an easy gank onto Toby. Storm going to make a big jump in. It's a lot of mana commitment here as well. Toby, though, is going to be able to walk himself away from this one. Sumail doesn't feel confident. Going to be tossed right back in now as well. Fire Blast comes out. McIntyre's going to be dropped, though. Do they have the damage? Sumail's just going to get himself away. And the Bushwhack won't connect coming out from Ponlo. Meanwhile, low skill, top of the net worth, just continues to farm up. No deaths off Void this game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's not quite going the way he wanted it. On the Void Spirit. That's a Battle Fury finish though, so 15 minutes in. It's not a bad time. Faceless. It's going to boost his farm rate up as well, so you should be able to catch back up to the Clinks, even if he's about 1,000 gold behind. Clink's first item, still going to be the Desolator? Yeah, still going to be the Deso. Has that one picked up on his courier. So again, I wonder with this Deso coming up, whether they want to try and get aggressive with us. Whether they want to try and make a move. You know, he wants to start to build those stacks. Codex finished off his Kaya now too. Really good for the Timber Saw. Yeah, and how do you want to try and play around this? I'm just looking, where do they think they're going to find the opening here? Because Noob's still trying to find the farm as well. It's going to be his BKB, so his BKB is going to be up at another 250 gold or so. Yo, it's not too far away from picking that one up. Is that where they want to try and fight this one out? They've got the Chronosphere back up as well. So if you want to try and make a move with this, you know, put some pressure out, because otherwise they're just going to give Strong Boys all the space that they need once again. And we saw what happened with Stoikov, because there's going to be another smoke coming through now as well. Blink comes in, Avalanche, into the toss, into... No! Tree Toss. Tree Toss will finish the job. But yeah, this is, again, Stoikov, 303. He's 303. He's looking for Katy Perry to guest star on his next song. Yo, he's having a really good time.
Radiant are scanning.
Is that an old reference? Am I old? Do I even need to ask the question?
Dire are scanning.
So, Toby, to Sumail. Sumail's just going to be able to immediately be able to disjoint with the ball lightning. There's low skill looking back towards the bottom lane. If you want to go back in for Noob, though, they have that ward down. Is that just a sentry?
Radiant's
That
middle
might just be a
tower
sentry.
is under attack.
No, it's here. Oh no, with the TP away. Age is but a number. Yeah, it's like your MMR. Doesn't actually mean anything. Until you get really, really, really high. So low skill. I wonder if it is going to be What, start on the BKB? Early on, now that the Yag Shard's coming out. Is he going to get anything queued up? He's not got anything queued up just yet. Noob does complete that BKB.
Is
Is
under
that
attack.
genuinely what you want to be going towards? Going to be seen underneath the ward now as well. Do you want to try and maybe blink in? Get a fight happening on... Oh, no.
Dire's
Okay,
bottom
gonna be able to get himself
tower
away.
is under attack.
Yeah, Stoikov, he's looking for that blink. His spells are on cooldown just yet. Almost going to be able to see him. The Nether Wards come out now. The Nether Wards. Serpent Wards come through, but look at this. The damage coming through from Chodex and Omar. Has to back himself away. Stoikov. Chronosphere comes through, but GH and Omar, they are both dead. They've got the control onto Rizikyu now as well. Low skill, he might be able to survive through this one. Net worth's only just going to swap around here to England Galaxy from that as well. I mean, the 20 minutes in, the 5 kills behind. It's still the net worth lead. That's pretty good here for Enigma Galaxy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
With low skill, they do head towards the... Okay, this should shift it back in their favour just barely on that net worth, yeah. Just barely. Apollo gets himself the shard. So we do see the boomerang come out. Yeah, does he really want to be going into an Orchid here onto Palmer? He's the pro player, I'm just the commentator.
Selfish.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So. With this bottom lane Chodex, how is he looking here, Timursaw? He could have done without the death. He's actually going to be going... In fact, actually, they're going to be able to get the shackles onto him, so he's not going to be able to get the Timber chain away. Jump comes in from Sumail now as well. They've got the lockdown. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Well, looks like Kobe wants to try and get involved as well. Sumail's going to get really down low from this one. Chodex is going to live for now as well. Can he get himself away to safety? Joe, no way. He takes now. Sumail is going to be able to get the kill. Sumail pops that regen rune now as well. The torch comes in. Sharpshooter. Porno does get the kill. Dude, though, did he want to try and fight this? It's a core for core. Stoikov and Toby both going to be caught in the ice path. Low skill's going to be here now, and GH, he ain't going to be here much longer. Yeah, dude. Avalanche, Bushwhack, it won't connect. There is a tier 1 tower that you've got to be careful of TPs there too, as well as a Faceless Void. So this time, Strong Boys, they don't chase. They don't overextend, they don't overcommit. They just let them go. Rinse the Q just continues to farm. So was it Acceptor coming out here for the Faceless Void? He's already got himself the Manta style up after the Battle Fury. And again, this is what we're talking about. You look at the net worth difference, 1,000 gold between Raincy Q and low skill. Low skills have a really good time farming up. Probably going towards his own... Could be the Daedalus coming out here for Clinks. In fact, Clinks looking to put some pressure out with Ponlo if they can find it. Onto the Faceless. Yeah, Toss comes back. They're going to be able to get a catch out onto at least... Yeah, Rinsky wasn't bothered to come out and help his teammate. He's like, I got farming to do. So Faceless Void. Just through the jungle here, trying to find his items, trying to find a little bit more farm. BF a man's been 22 minutes, is this bad or good? It's not bad. It's not awful. Yo, he's pressured a little bit in the lane. Just a little bit. Yo, he took that early death as well when he was farming through the jungle, which slowed him down just a little bit. But it's a fairly good timing. Omar, gonna see Toby. Noob's gonna be close as well. He's gonna be diving, coming through from Sumail. Can he get the damage on to kill Toby? Toby is low. The Vortex. Excuse me, not the Vortex. The Remnant dragged back here from... Oh, it is the Vortex into the Remnant. I was right the first time. How's Clinks looking? I'm hearing Serpent Wards. I'm seeing a Roshan attempt. I'm seeing a dead Toby. I'm seeing Enigma Galaxy going, you know what? That's the time, and it's not the quickest Roshan attempt in the world. So let's see what they can do with this one here. It looks like Strong Boys. You want to try and make a move into the blink into the Roach Fountain pit. They go. Toz comes back. Codex wants to get involved now as well. The Vortex come back as well. Chronosphere is up, catches out onto Ponlo as well as Chodex. But outside the Chronosphere they go here. Stoikov is still alive a little bit longer. Roshan is so darn low. Chodex, can he come back into this one? Sumail, who picks it up. It's going to be the Aegis on the deck. It's going to be Rinsey Q. Just couldn't find a kill to open the pit up for themselves there, Strong Boys. And yeah, that Chronosphere blocking everyone up from... Stoikov is actually lucky he didn't go down there, because that was a great zoning Chronosphere. That stopped Strong Boys in their tracks, because they couldn't... No matter what they did, there was no way for them to quickly get to the pit. Ooh, Stormspray, though, could be in trouble. Do they have enough to get the kill? Looks like the answer is... No. It's going to be able to get the Zip Zap away.
Over here now.
He has himself the Guardian's Greaves there as well. So no major issues coming through from the Storm Spirit.
Let the fun begin.
Where am I hearing? Toby, I'm hearing Toby Dell. Is what I'm hearing. Noob is low. Ponlo has the Sharpshooter. It's level 2 on the Sharpshooter as well. Low skill gets a kill into Omar in the top lane. So yeah, Noob hangs around for this one. Ponlo, I mean, Codex is close as well. Do they have the vision? They don't. They might... Nah, it's the Watcher. It's not a ward. He's got a TP out. Yeah, he's got to TP out here. Noob. Oh, one more proc. Would have got the Ancient Black Dragon. But he was so low on health. If they had tried to check, they were looking for him. They were still moving around the jungle looking for him. Ponlo changed his mind. Force Staff is out. Going to be going towards a Hex. So not any cheaper than an Orchid. In fact, maybe slightly more expensive. But Ponlo believes. He believes this is the answer. Yeah, just continues to farm up a little bit. Top lane. How's it looking? Omar, Sumail, Noob. Finding a little bit of farm here. So Razor has the Manta style out. Going to be going towards the Satanic now as well. Sumail. How's it looking for Sumail? They're grouping up. I mean, they have this Aegis for another 2.5 minutes on this side of Enigma Galaxy. So they are going to start to group up.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, so Rinseku has the Aghanim Scepter. Aegis, they want to make a move for the Mantis Tower as well as the Battlefield, so they might want to make a move towards another tower here, or maybe not. Just farming around the map, it looks like here. Rinseku trying to take some farm away from the side of Strong Boys. Codex is going to be able to get on top of Rinseku with the Chakram, but he doesn't commit to any damage. As Rinseku turns it around. So both teams really biding their time here in this third and final game of the series. It's not an elimination match if you're just tuning in, going, oh no, it's a 1-1. Whatever happens next. Well, you don't get knocked out, you just get knocked down to the lower bracket. But both teams, in fact, look at this one. They're going to be able to get on top of Pondo again. Pondo, who did we get the kill to? It's going to be Omar. Gets it with the Aethershock, I think, though. I don't have Dirty Plus anymore. It's not worth the money, really. Stoikov going to get low into this one now as well. Did they want to use the Chronosphere for this one? They did use the Chronosphere for this one, and now the Faceless Void going to be right back on top of Stoikov. Stoikov going to get himself away from this. There's a lot of damage to go into Stoikov. Codex going to try and do what he can to try and break that aggression, but it doesn't matter. Rinseku takes down Stoikov, and now Codex going to be the next one on the chopping block here. He's going to try and do what he can. They got that static blink, they got the bash coming through from Rinseku, and Rinseku still has the Aegis. One more anything. So Mel gets the credit. Low Skill does take down Noob though, but Low Skill might be in trouble himself. Vortex straight back out onto the Clinks. The Clinks need to be bounced around. Aegis gets popped. Aegis gets popped on the high ground. Do they have the control? It looks like Sharpshooter's gonna miss. Time walks himself down to the cliff. Wee. Before that Sharpshooter comes out. I feel like Nim is gonna struggle in the late game because they don't have an answer to the Timber. I mean, they did just kill the Timber. It was a 5v2 or like a 4v2. But I think the main thing is with the Chronospheres, you want to be getting on top of the Clinks with the Chronosphere. If you can get the kill onto the Clinks, who's the main source of damage here, you whittle away at the Timbersaw after the Clinks is dead. You know?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So Rinseku continues to do Rinseku things, finding the farm. How's Low Skill looking in terms of items now? So it's going to be Ag Scepter coming out. No BKB here for the Clinks. Ag Scepter about 600 gold, 550 gold away. Doesn't want to commit onto the tier 2 tower though. They don't know where the side of Enigma Galaxy are.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The tier 2 tower. Serpent wards are down as well. Serpent wards going to be able to make quick work of this tier 2. No matter what. So Omar, yeah, gets that last little bit of damage there. So what can you do from this? The Sumail... He's gone for the Eternal Shroud. Guardian's Greaves. This is full utility, it looks like, for the Storm Shroud. Okay, yeah, he does have a Kaisanj. Yeah, no Orchid, no Hex. I guess might just be the way you play a Storm Spirit. You keep it alive as long as possible, because you're going to have the Galvanized stacks. Yeah, you want to build these up. And that's where you're going to be able to do damage from all your spells. So jump comes in, Sumail's going to be right in the middle of the fight now. So Sumail, what's he going to try and do here to get the stun off, to get the lockdown out onto the Tiny. Ice Path comes through, it looks like they might be able to get the kill onto the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman's low. Stoikov looking for one little bit of damage here, should be able to get it off, which he does. Low Skill actually gets the credit for the kill. And it's going to put Enigma Galaxy on the back foot. Apollo still looking towards that Hex. Oh, bless his heart. How's Ogre looking? Solar Crest to come out, so... Yeah, it looks like the sport's back on the Solar Crest bandwagon here, it looks like.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Codex I mean, you look at the
Structures are fortified.
way they're going about the objectives here as well. Strong Boys, they've still got 5k in their favor. You're talking about the way that Enigma Galaxy are playing the map, but it's still Strong Boys making the moves around the map. You're sticking themselves together. Oh no, the Chronosphere! They get the catch out. Toby is going to be here, but the backfire gets dropped. I was just about to break what they were doing here. Low skill. 75 seconds on the sideline. Do they want to go for some more? Codex gets the kill lease onto Omar. The bash out onto Toby now as the jump comes in from Sumail. Does he have that vortex? Not for another second or so. Should be able to get it. Ice Path comes out. Ponlo even going to be slowed down. Time block comes through. Not the time block, excuse me, the time dilation. That's a time block. On to Ponlo. Stoikov going to try and jump himself in. Did he have the damage to get the kill at least onto the Storm? Did he take down the face of Floyd? Sumail though, he wants this kill onto Ponlo. You'll set to now once again. Stormbreak can he get himself away? No. Codex with the burst. So again, a little bit too deep, a little bit too greedy coming through from the side of Enigma Galaxy. It was a good fight though, for both sides, but it does give, it does give Strong Boys an extra lead, even if they do give up the character card. I haven't cast in so long. Like, my jaw muscles, my cheek muscles. I need to start doing, like, cheek workouts.
Dire's
Keep my
bottom
jaw
tower
muscles
is under attack.
spry for casting.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's
But yeah,
courier
Strong
has
Boys,
been
they're
killed.
going to be able to get themselves in the Roshan pit now. There's no Faceless Void for another 12 seconds. No Chronosphere, even if he was alive, for another 30 or so. So this is going to be a 3 ages for low skill.
Into the radiant.
So we might be seeing low skill here being able to, what, take another tier 2 tower? Yeah, putting the pressure on, taking this tier 2.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And moving through the mid lane here as well. I mean, Faceless is back up, Chronosphere is back up. You do have an Aegis, but you don't want to give it up all willy-nilly, like. You know, you want to make something happen with it. You see the Strong Boys, they are starting to take map control though. Applying their pressure around the map. Not quite boxing Enigma in, because this top lane is going to push out. There's still a tier 1 tower in this top lane, by the way. As Rinse Q with the rotations, going to be able to get himself. It's looking like a butterfly here for the Faceless Void.
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Were the Hex from Polno would come in handy.
Radiant's top
He's still
tower
going for it. He is, in fact. They're going to be able to catch out onto Noob here. Polno, sharpshooter comes through. Noobie pops the BKB, but the right click down shows Stoikov can get this kill. The Chronosphere, they get to catch out onto both of the heroes now as well. It does actually catch the, catches Noob on the very end, but he had the storm up, he had the static link going, so he was more than happy to just sit inside that Chronosphere. Yeah, the Raze is just like, yo, this is my, let's do this every fight. This is, I'm not sure what the play was there, because you have the Aegis, you have the map pressure. You could have been pressuring out the high ground here as 5. You're not to know that
Dire
not
are
everybody
scanning.
from the side of
Dire's
Enigma Galaxy isn't in the base.
bottom tower is under attack.
They did take down 2 enemy heroes, oh QQ, you are right. But yeah, no, it's surprising to me that Strong Boys aren't staying as 5, because it's not like it was a tier 2 tower, not like it was a tier 3 tower being pressured out by Enigma Galaxy there. It was a tier 1, you let a tier 1 tower go, and you put pressure onto the high ground. But they did split up, they lose 2 heroes. They still have the Aegis. Roshan Banner's going to go down if it gets one. If anyone breathes on it, looks at it funny. That Roshan Banner's going to go down. Sumail, there is going to be the Lotus Orb now as well, so they might be able to get the log on to Sumail. Sumail is going to be able to get himself out just at the very end there with the ball. Lightning Rinse Q in, out, right click takes down the Roshan Banner, but it is going to cost him a tier 3. It does, it costs him a tier 3. Low skill gets the last little bit of damage. So, what are we looking at here? Aegis is still there for another 2 minutes, just under 2 minutes. Hex is out for the Timber Sword. Did Porno change his mind? Nope. It's going to be another Hex being queued up for him. Razor wants the refresher after a Satanic for a Razor. Damn, dude. Omar, he's got the blink. The game, I mean, I've not really spoke about Omar, but the game has gone a lot better for him in this one. Yo, I think at this point in the last game, he was like 1-11, 1-12 or something like. It just genuinely wasn't a good game for him. But he's been involved, you know, he's got himself the 8 assists. Good few kills on the board. Oh, they're going to be able to get another jump coming in now as well. Do they have the damage to take down? Sure, they have the surfboards down, but look at this one, Noob. He's going to target. There's going to be a really nice cross coming out onto the Timber Sword, but not before they get the kill out onto Noob. Toby will fall now as well. Rinsekyu's going to try and do what he can. Again, that agency's still there for another few seconds or so. Yeah, another 55 seconds here. So the chase is on for the Faceless. Anything to stop them, a pushback, anything they do. They have the Hex, they have the lockdown, and even through his butterfly, they have the kill. Codex taking the credit for the kill onto Rinsecue. They lose Toby, but they pick up 2 really big cores. And no buyback here for the Faceless Void either. Doesn't have the gold for it. Stamp right, yeah. I've not, Scalar, I've not started watching Season 3. I like to wait for the dub. I'm a heathen. I like the dub for Jujutsu Kaisen. But yeah, I need to go back and rewatch Season 1 and 2 of JJK. And the movie too, to be fair. But yeah, that entire back half of JJK Season 2, up until the last episode, is absolutely immense. And in the last episode, it's kind of just like, it just stops. Like, me and my little brother watched it at the same time. We were like, okay, we'll get together, we'll watch the last episode of JJK Season 2. It'll be great because there's been amazing fights. So, of course, this is going to be where, you know, we see it all pop off to end the season. And then it just doesn't. It sucked. And then I've heard stories about, was it Culling Games? About this is where it starts to go downhill as well. Anyway, that's my Jujutsu Kaisen tangent.
Dire are scanning.
So yeah, no Season 3 spoilers. We are still in the process of watching. Or, yo, we've not started watching yet. He's not too far off it. I've been giving a bit of lip to Porno, but he's not too far off having this Hex. How's Stoikov looking? Yul Scepter, Shiva's out. Again, he's going to go for the Wind Waker. He helps his teammates outside of the Chronosphere. And gold-wise, 28, 1400, so he's about... If he could get those catapults. Or literally any... He's 40 gold away from completing that. Yeah, low skill. Refresher for low skill. So we've got the Bloodthorn. BKB is up. He's got himself the charges on the Desert now as well. What's max? Max 30 charges. So halfway there. Starting to move ourselves up to the Tormentor now as well. So we should be able to take this one down fairly quickly. I mean, some 40k, 16k net worth lead now. As Toby does get a shard. So the Fire Shield is up for the Ogre Magi now too. What's the timing on Roshan? 43 seconds. A minimum 43 seconds, at least I should have said. So yeah, you can see Enigma Galaxy grouping up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So are Strong Boys though. Just forcing out, and they've got the advantage because they have this. The mid lane's going to push in. They have the bottom lane pushing in. So the longer the Enigma Galaxy are outside of the base, you know, the more pressure is going to be applied here by the side of Strong Boys. So they are kind of getting to do or die time on the side of Enigma Galaxy with how strong boys are getting.
Dire are scanning.
Kind of hard for Void to kill 3 strength heroes. Should have gone for a damage item instead of bags. Yeah. Yeah. Like, you are looking at the Razor to do a little bit of work as well. You'll be able to steal the damage away, keep it... And that's kind of the thing. The last 2 fights, Noob's been caught inside the Chronosphere. So it's alright when you're ganking, but when you're actually fighting it out and you've got heroes focusing you down and you can't do anything, you can't even pop your Satanic. That's what was rough in the last fight here. Sumail, he's trying to scout out. He's trying to just break the smokes. But it does mean that Enigma Galaxy are split up now. Do you want to try and make a jump happen? You see that Enigma Galaxy haven't split themselves away to safety, it looks like, with these 2 heroes. So Rinseq, GH. What are they going to try and do with this? Does he try and skip another wave? Or let the Jakiro skip another wave before they go for a TP? Or are they just looking for the backstab? Because they are smoked up now. Roshan. Oh, that could be a bait, because Jodex was checking the pit. So yeah, Rinseq, do they want to go here? They're going to see the courier coming through from Ponlo. I imagine that is the Hex. Yeah, Hex picked up. Toby takes down GH's courier. So they know someone's across the river. Which way are they going to try and go with this one? While that's happening, though, you've got your super creeps in the enemy base. This tier 4 tower is going to be put under pressure. That's going to be 2 or 3 of the range creeps. Yeah, I'm not saying it's do or die.
Middle tower is
Again, just
attack.
yet. But they are going to be losing chunks of their base to this.
Radiant's middle tower.
But if
is
they
under
do go
attack.
back, they're going to be losing the pressure on Roshan. So,
Dire's top tower is
yeah,
under
we'll see how
attack.
this one's going to play. Nomad, thank you very, very much for the raid. I assume, yeah, we get the finish of the series. So, into the Roche pit they go here. Low skill is going to be one inside that Roche pit. He's got a skeleton army out. What can they do here? Pono and Codex going to be walking into this one. Jump comes in, Storms for it. Sumail going to try and scout it out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
On the back line, we can see that everybody from Enigma Galaxy on the other side of the map here just hanging about. But again, this base is just under pressure. Roshan walking up the river. For anyone that's just joining from Nomad stream, we're on the delay. You're 15 minutes behind. We're going to be going through for the rest of the day here. As the fight breaks out, Low Skill's going to be able to get the load to get the kill to Sumail. He has a buyback. Wants to be right back in this fight here. The stun lock out onto the Faceless Void. What can he do? Codex going to try and get himself out now as well. The BKB is up him. Noob trying to fight onto Ponlo here, but Noob, he might be under pressure coming through from the Timbersaw. Timbersaw's going to be able to get the chase down now as well onto Omar on the back lines. Omar, as soon as that Hex wears off, they should be able to. Will be able to get the damage. Yeah, the buyback coming through as well. Rinseq, he's going to be able to do a lot of damage here to Codex. Codex, is he going to go down? He is.
Told you a storm was coming.
And they want to go for more here. The buyback's coming through.
Dire's middle
Everybody wants this Roshan. Everybody wants to be going into this fight. No Ponlo buyback. He's going to be dead for the next 50 seconds. The Aegis could be picked up now as well. There's going to be a Chronosphere up before they want to go for it. The Sound comes through. Sumail, he gets the Aegis. There's going to be the Chronosphere coming out onto both Stoikov as well as Toby. They take them down. Stoikov bites back. Sumail is going to die back as well. It's going to be the Aegis, so it's going to be the Aegis respawn coming through for him. So not complete die back just yet. Omar taking the down. It's so much damage. This has to go for the full staff. Codex gets low. Where's Low Skill? Low Skill's running himself away. Stoikov backing himself up now too.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
So Enigma Galaxy, they hold. They do lose a tier 4. But they hold fast in that fight. And they do get themselves the Aegis. The Aegis immediately pops. But still, they take it away from Strong Boys. Yeah, really good fight. Really, really good fight.
Radiant's middle tower.
And again, if you're just joining from Nomad's stream, well, we've got a little bit of downtime. We are on the 15-minute delay. I'm going to be going for the rest of it. I'm going to be going through all of the matches here in the Western European qualifiers for the rest of the week. So, welcome in. And we'll see how this one ends. No spoilers. Yeah, 15 minutes behind, so please no spoilers if you are coming to Nomad's stream. Pommel going to be dragged back here. Sumail, they're going to look for the kill. It looks like they might be able to get down to the Hoodwink. The Hoodwink, yep, he's going to go down. In fact, is this the end of the game? You have no Timbersaw for 46 seconds. They bought back to try and contest that Roshan fight. Your base is under siege. You've got 2 versus 4. Chronosphere is not up for, what, another 30 seconds? Yeah, it looks like they are gonna just let them chunk this tier 4 tower down. It is do or die time now for Mount. It's gonna be on the other side now. It's gonna be Strong Boys here. So I'm gonna try and run himself away. That static link comes out from Noob. Trying to do what he can to get the damage out now. They're gonna be able to go onto the Ancient. There's gonna be the Serpent Wars being down as well, doing a little bit of damage here. Chipping away at the Ancient, but they're not gonna give it up just yet. Toby is back alive. We've got Codex in the next 6 seconds now as well, but they get the lockdown onto low skill. Low skill. Chronosphere comes out. He's got that buyback. Has to immediately commit it, and they're gonna be able to go onto the onto the Ancient. Fortification will be used here. Do they get the lockdown onto the face of Void? Can they get the kill onto the face of Void? To be able to get a time walk out to safety to come in right back into this one. Low skill having to run himself away from the static link once again. Noob, they just want to hit. They've got that Chronosphere once again. Rinsey Q inside the Ancient, trying to do what he can. The lockdown onto low skill as well. Stoikov, they can't stop this from going down, or can they? They take down the Faceless. They take down Omar. Is this a turnaround on a turnaround? Are we doing a complete... I think it's like a 720 at this point. On the fight. No buybacks left for the side Enigma Galaxy. Jakiro is here though. They're gonna call it. They're gonna call it... Oh, never mind, it's not gonna be able to finish it off. Yeah. I was like, is he gonna sneak that? Is he gonna sneak that? But no. It is going to be Strong Boys in the end, taking game number 3. Enigma Galaxy, they put up a great fight here. I thought they were going to come through as the favourites. I thought it was going to be another 2-0, but they are going to be able to lock this one down and rock through into... Excuse me, Strong Boys, they rock themselves into the upper bracket, and Enigma Galaxy, they drop down into the lowers. So, we are going to take a quick 15-minute break. It is a rolling schedule, so the games, they aren't going to be an hour in between. We're not waiting until, I think, like 3 o'clock. Yeah, we're not waiting another hour. We are just going to wait for this next series to start, and then we'll get into it. But for now, again, I'm going to throw some music on. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back with the third series, which is Yellow Submarine versus Valinor, coming up in probably about 20 minutes. I'd say by the time Yellow Submarine and Valinor get into the lobby. So yeah, we should be good to go in a few minutes, and I'll see you all then.
seconds remaining.
which morale, problems, hatred, Infernal, Bottega, a little bit more
5
common.
seconds
I wouldn't say
remaining.
household Dota names, but a little bit more common names.
Dire
Let's get rid
team
of that. Waiting. There we go. So we'll see how this series is going to go. And again,
Radiant
Yellow Submarine
team
probably
ban.
coming through as the favorites. We'll see with the resources at their back. For anyone that doesn't know, Yellow Submarine
Radiant
is...
team ban.
Well, it's apparently not the Spirit Academy because they also have the Spirit Academy team, but Yellow Submarine, as far as I know, unless it's changed,
10
was owned
seconds remaining.
by one of the Team Spirit owners as well.
5
So, I
seconds
mean,
remaining.
who knows? As we see,
Dire
again, the
team
bans, the
pick.
Brewmaster this time isn't going to get through. It looks like, yeah, Batretta gets taken out, Shadow Fiend, as well as the Treant. On the other side,
Radiant
Yellow
team
Submarine, they
pick.
take away the Invoker, the Shadow
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Ringmaster first pick. The ban and last ban there as well, coming up from Yellow Submarine. So we'll see what Valno want to be going in for. We've seen plenty of Jakiros today. We've seen plenty of Hoodwinks, the Nyx Assassins coming out as well.
10 seconds remaining.
So
5 seconds
we shall see
remaining.
what this first pick is going to be for Valno. What were
Dire
Valno
team
playing?
Timber
It's going to be
Saw.
Timber. Okay. Another hero that, yeah, really impressive game in that last series. You know, so maybe they do ban out the Hoodwink themselves here, Valno.
10 seconds
Because you run the
remaining.
Ringmaster 5, right? They do have the first pick of
5
Valno if they want
seconds
to
remaining.
pick that Hoodwink up themselves. As,
Radiant team
yeah, so the
ban.
Viper's going to be the ban. Coming through for Yellow Submarine. Which, again, another hero that has kind of made a, no, I don't want to say a miraculous comeback to the meta, but it's started to get picked more and more. You know, teams are aware of it. It's just a lane bully as well, but it's a really effective lane bully at the minute. As Valno, they ban out the Queen of Pain. So let's see here what the next pick is going to be. That's what I was going to do. I was
10
going to check through
seconds
the open
remaining.
qualifiers, see what Valno have been picking up.
5 seconds remaining.
So they beat Level Up actually in the open qualifiers. So Ringmaster, Omni Knights, Jakiros, Lions, Timbers,
Dire
Axe,
team
Kez pickers.
Sky Wrath May.
Okay, so the Scarith comes out here for them. Not a pick that... Did they do that up against Zero Tenacity? No, but they seem to like the Kez. Kez and Underlord.
Dire team Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit. Good on you, mate.
And they lost to Strong Boys. Is that a... It is. Okay, we get the Frog Boy. We get the Frog Boy. Yeah, so a lot of
10
different heroes coming through here from the side of
remaining.
Valno that they like to pick up here. So we do get a Largo
5
pick coming out from
seconds
Yellow
remaining.
Submarine though. Didn't go quite as well as we thought it was going to do with... Oh, they had to forfeit game... Oh, they had to forfeit the game. Okay, so they picked and then had to forfeit, I guess. Up against Strong Boys. Weird.
Radiant team pick.
Unless they lost connection or something. So Valno do come through with the Centaur Warren, and they could still go for the Hoodwink here if they want to. Because, yeah, she is still available. We get the Frog Boy. We get the Musician.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It still bugs me that he only has 2 strings and 3 tuners on his not quite guitar. But whatever. Maybe the other one's just for aesthetic, just to balance it out, I guess. As Valno, yeah, what do they want to pick it? So they've got the Timbersaw out, so this is going to be a mid-Timbersaw. It looks like, with the Centaur Warren coming through, unless they want to put it in the carry position. So, Largo comes out, not going to be the Hoodwink coming out for Yellow Submarine here. Storm Spirit against the Timber. Does
Dire team pick.
Storm in that lane? It's going to be the Ogre Magi coming out here as well. So what? Scarith and Centaur then maybe? Ogre Magi in the safe lane with whatever carry they want to be picking up. They have that last pick as well. On the side of Valinor, meanwhile, Yellow Submarine, they have either their offlaner here or the carry
10
to pick.
seconds
It doesn't...
remaining.
I suppose it does matter a little bit because you have the next round of bans.
5
But if you want to pick
seconds
your
remaining.
carry here, it just means you get it before the next two bans, right? So you get a... I mean, it's the same with the offlane, but the carry is a little bit more important, I think,
Dire
when it comes to
team
the
ban.
bans. So yeah, they go for the Lifestealer. Should have a good game. Actually has a good game up against all three, Timbersaw, Centaur, and Ogre. And Scarith with the Rage Lifesteal should be able to shrug off a lot of what the Scarith can
Radiant
do.
team ban.
This is a really nice pick. So you're looking, what, carry for Valinor? Again, the big on the Kez picks.
10 seconds remaining.
We'll check the MMR when we get into it as well to see what the MMR of the
5
side of Valinor is.
seconds
Oh,
remaining.
both teams. We'll check the players, see where they're sitting on terms of the immortal ranks.
Dire team ban.
So Timbersaw, Centaur, and Ogre. Anything that goes well for Yellow Submarine. What else have Yellow Submarine been playing? Because Yellow
10
Submarine
seconds remaining.
came through the qualifiers too. So
5 seconds
Beastmaster,
remaining.
Beastmaster. No, the Brewmaster there as well. The Tidehunter. Tidehunter wouldn't be too bad. Good control. Brewmaster's been banned out both times, so we're not going to be seeing the Brew. They did lose to Zero Tenacity in the seeding match, which doesn't really matter, but Brewmaster was another one. So if we're looking at the open qualifiers, Beastmaster or Tide would be the option coming through for Yellow Submarine here on this next pick. And obviously you don't know what you're playing into, so you have to pick this off lane blind. So we'll see what they want to go for on the side of Yellow Submarine. What the pick is here for them. Carry-wise, do they ban out the Kez? With Valinor being a big fan. You have a lot of frontline coming through in the Timbersaw, Centaur, and Ogre to a point. So you can pick something maybe like the Spectre, the Kez, you know, even like a Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter's still there as well. Yeah, Gyrocopter, you don't have to be in the middle of the fights. Unless they're going to do something funky like the Timbersaw carry, which I doubt. So yeah, like a Gyrocopter here wouldn't be too bad.
Radiant team ban.
Ban out the TA though. Okay. So not letting Valinor hit that quick tempo with the TA. Oh, Yellow Submarine, do they go Slardar
Dire
here?
team pick.
No, they don't, because it gets banned as I say it. Same wavelength, you know. Me and Valinor. Me and Stoic. Two peas in a pod.
Ten seconds remaining.
So yeah, Yellow Submarine. What's
5
the...
seconds remaining.
What do they go for? What's the pick? 44 seconds left on the reserve time as well, so they've got a little bit of time to think about it. Storm Spirit gets delivered by the... the Lifestealer gets delivered by the Storm Spirit. You'd still probably want an engagement hero, maybe a follow-up hero coming through, so maybe something that... I mean, the Beastmaster wouldn't be too bad, right? Raw Lockdown? Because who builds a BKB here? None, as far as I can see. Centaur could build the Ag Scepter, though, for the Karthi. For the save.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, they're gonna go Enigma. Yeah, no, that's fair. Three melee heroes so far, depending on what Valinor. Again, could go for the Gyrocopter here. Gyrocopter wouldn't be too bad as well. You get the flat cannon for the Eidolons. So you get 3 ways to deal with the push potential coming through from the Enigma.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I need to remember the names of the spells for Largo as well. I know roughly what they do. So you've got the Sticky Licky or something like that. You get Frog Stomp, and then you get the buff. Yeah, I've only seen one game of Largo so far, so like, bear with me on casting this. Just bear with me. As well, no. They're gonna go all the way through the reserve time to think about this. I didn't think they would. I thought they maybe had a hero that they were queuing up that they wanted to go for, but no, they're gonna go all the way through the draft, and it's gonna be Gyrocopter.
You may now select your heroes.
But Yellow Submarine have to know this was coming as well, so surely they've got a game plan behind. Sauron. Damn, dude. Picking up the Gyrocopter. GTI going to be on the Timbersaw. We got Jeezy on the Scarith Mage. Woita on the Centaur. Warren Stoic going to be playing on that Ogre Magi. On the other side, Yellow Submarine. Infernal on the Enigma. Morel Storm Spirit. We've got Hatred on the Ringmaster. Problems Largo. And just waiting now for the pickup on the carry. I thought he was going to do it as I said it, you know, so it was going to be like really cool. So I could kind of give him his own introduction. But Bottega will be picking up this Lifestealer in just a few seconds.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there we go. So, looking at the lineups, like I said, they've got to know that this Gyrocopter was coming, but the Storm Spirit with the Infest Bomb from the Lifestealer should be able to get onto the back and get onto the Gyrocopter. You've got the Rage to deal with the Rocket Barrage coming through. You have those homing missiles that are going to be point blank. You should be able to chunk down the Centaur in lane as well. This is going to be a really rough lane for the Centaur, I feel like. So yeah, we'll see what the play is going to be. Because... yeah, I am wise. Okay, so it's not too bad, time-wise. 3:30. I need to go about 8-ish. Yeah, we should be through. We should be through the next 2 series before I need to leave at 8 o'clock.
Prepare for battle.
Because what have we been going for? 6.5 hours? Damn, has it been 6.5 hours already? Anyway, so getting ourselves into this. Yellow Submarine, again, coming through as the favourites as we get ourselves into game number 1. Look at the 2 teams, though. Like, draft-wise, I would like to see... You know, I'm looking forward to see what this carry is going to do. So the carry Gyrocopter is going to do up against the Lifestealer. As long as the Lifestealer can't get on top of him. It looks like it is with the Radiance build coming through for the Lifestealer here as well. So face boots into the Radiance, no armlet, nothing like that coming out early on. Smokes from both teams here as well.
"30 seconds to battle."
They're going to go for the invade. Okay, so Valinor. We were going to check out the MMR. We were. That's what we were going to do. 229. 155. 99. 619. 164. Okay, this is these are some high level players. 207 for Problems. Bottega 69. Nice. Infernal 80. Morale, 148. And, okay. Adrian doesn't have an MMR. So problems. Takes a little bit of harass coming out. So spell names. Catchy Lick. And then we've got the Frog Stomp. I was actually right with Frog Stomp. And then Croak of Genius coming through. This is the one that you've kind of got to... Or I've kind of got to watch out for. You know, I don't think it's super blatant that this gets cast.
Radiant's courier.
We'll see. Immediately takes down Stoic's courier, though. Who can't do anything about it. He can't get the stun, but look at the damage coming through onto Problems. Who's faster here as well? Blood Grenade comes out. Problems gonna try and do what he can. He gets a Catchy Licky off, which does actually purge off the basic dispels. Both gonna be able to get the D-wards out at the exact same time here as well. They're all top lane. The creeps are pulled right underneath the tower of Bottega. So Bottega, see how if he is going to struggle for the last hits, if it's going to be a little bit awkward here for him. 4-1 for the minute now as well. For whatever reason, Ringmaster's Impalement Arts is green. On other streams, I've seen it, it's red. But for some reason for me, maybe I just need to reinstall the game, it's green. Something broke along the way. It's not the biggest of issues, it's just funny more than anything. So yeah, level 2 is out for Stoic now as well. 2 points into... 1 point into the Fire Blast now as well. Problems, he's going to get the drag back by the Catchy Lick. I like Sticky Licky better. So Fire Blast comes out here. Stoic going to try and get some harassing. He's going to be able to go for that homing missile now too. Problems, I think this might be the first blood. Do we have a Rocket Barrage? We don't. It's a flat cannon. Problems though. He's buying some time. Does he get himself into the Roach Pit for this? He doesn't. Surely he doesn't. Stick charge? Ah, he doesn't. Sauron picks up the first blood and Problems will go down. Buying some space and time for Infernal though to find farm on the lane. Get those denies out here as well. Mid lane. How's Morale looking? Gonna be able to get some harass off onto GTI. And, yeah. Storm really shouldn't have a bad game here. Problems looking for the level 2 now as well, but again, he's just... I mean, he's giving the XP over to Enigma with the rotations away, so he's going to give some... the double Eidolons, but it's going to be double Eidolons. Jeez, he gets the kill. Damn, dude. I'm looking, the Eidolons are coming out. He has to time that after the flat cannon here, because the flat cannon will be able to farm these up. Stoic could be in trouble. The Frog Stomp comes through, though. Infernal could be stopped in his... Excuse me, it's going to be the Frog Stomp. But it doesn't really yet affect Stoic. And Infernal just could not catch up. So top lane so far. Oh, he wanted that onto... Or maybe not. Maybe trying to get the last hit, though. Onto the range creep. But so far, 2-0 Valna with a good start in this game. Wards are going to go down. I mean, Stoic can try and... Is that in range? It is in range, so they just need some vision over this one. Pulls are going to come through, and when it doesn't stack, they're going to know. So Stoic will be able to do a loop around the camp to see where that ward is. Be able to get a D-ward off. You want mid lane? See the rotations coming through from both position forwards here. If you want to try and contest, you've got Problems. He's going to be moving himself away from the rune. Maybe just securing it for Morale. Morale's going to be able to move himself down here after this. Yeah, just walks himself down. Throws a remnant out here with the creeps falling. And we'll just be able to slowly farm this up. Top lane. Bottega taking a lot of damage coming through. But did he not go for the rage? He didn't. Level 3 and he's holding a point? Dude, that is definitely a choice. Especially up against a Scarith mage. Maybe you think if he can get aggressive, if he can get the potential for a kill, you know, he wants to go for the open wounds before the Stampede comes out here. Stoic could be in a little bit of trouble now as well. The Blood Grenade comes out. Stoic could have taken a whole lot of damage. The Eidolons are here as well. The TP coming in from the Ringmaster Sauron. Can he get himself away? Where is that Malefice? 6 seconds away here. Going to try and move himself away. Frog Stomp going to come through now as well. Sauron. The mini stuns out. The Malefice with the Blood Grenade. Rocket Barrage not going to be up. And they do have to tame the beasts. Bottega will go down on the top lane, but Sauron will fall with that rotation Infernal. He's getting something in this lane. He's really getting something in this lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, my dude, he picks up the Rage. A little bit too late, it looks like. I'm going to be careful here now as well. 3 heroes around. Stomp comes in. He's able to put the magic damage onto him once again here. Bottega trying to move himself out. The damage, there's going to be the Twin Gate being used here with the Tame the Beast. Is this going to be enough? Bottega going to try and keep himself alive. He does take down Stoic Bottega, though, trying to run away for his life. Rage in 3 seconds. It's not going to be enough, or is it? It's not. Problems rotates in now, so the Frog Stomps comes through, but the Hoof Stomp here from Whiter. He's going to show those frogs how it's done. And no catchy lick. No mana for a catchy lick. I get it, a catchy lick. Okay, on a guitar. Yeah, okay. I get it now. That's just me being slow.
Haste.
Top lane. White's 28 last hits to the 19. I thought this was genuinely going to be a lane that favors the Lifestealer, but the Lifestealer is just being bullied out here. Trying to get towards the phase boost. Jump comes in from Morel. Can he get the kill out onto Whiter? Whiter's going to get really down low from this one. Haste Rune is up here, so Whiter going to be chased down. It looks like Morel not going to be able to get the kill off onto Jeezy or Whiter. GTI as well. Stoker here too. Trying to put the pressure on. You've got no mana left on Hatred now as well. Hatred, can he get back safe? That's only going to be 1 charge on the stick. Trying to get towards those mana boots as well on the Ringmaster.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, this is going on. Is it going to be Infernal? Maybe saving that Wisdom Shrine for the 2 supports. Yeah, Problems are going to rotate down, back down for this now as well. So it is going to be the Wisdom Shrine for the 2 supports, it looks like. Because GZ picked it up on the other side too.
Dire's middle tower
Or Ringmaster. You are in trouble. Gets that little hop away. Sauron's even rotated here now as well. He's going to try and do what he can with the Tame the Beast. Getting the pushback here, but I don't think it's going to matter. You've got Stoic going to be able to chase him down. Yeah, Fire Blast comes out. And GTI picks up the credit for the kill. What's that? 3 points. Is that just a flat 25% slow on the Ignite? It is.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, so really hard for the Ringmaster to walk away from. While that is going on, though, Infernal going to be able to trade off a tier 1 for a tier 1, it looks like, with all these Eidolons here in the bottom part of the map. Twin Gate is going to be used. Sauron, he's licking his lips.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With just the thought of this flat cannon coming out onto all those Eidolons as well, but he was there just a second too late. They do take down that tier 1 tower, though. Open wounds into the Stomp, though. Bottega taking a decent chunk of damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just in the bottom lane. Do they want to fight this one? The tower is low. Not in deny range, I think. Or they don't want to deny it, at least. Yeah, flat cannon coming through. Infernal is going to try and do what he can. He's level 6 now as well. Do you want to try and make a dive happen onto Sauron? This might have a bit of bait. His greed gets him, and now the box, the save coming through from Hatred. Does he turn this one around? No, he's going to be silenced out. He's not going to be able to get off the black hole. Maybe he gets it off now. No, Infernal just trying to run himself away because GTI, that chakram damage. Jeezy gets it in the end. But it's a 3-for-1. And probably a tower here too. GTI's going to try and do what he can, but it's not going to stop this tower from going down.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And Morel gets that last little bit of damage to take down the tower too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So, again, just about the little differences here coming through between the two teams. And Bottega, top lane, gotta be careful now as well. He's gonna try and get himself away. Does he have that infest? He's level 6, he has the infest if he needs it. Whiter, he's inside the creep. So gonna be able to dodge off most of the damage here. But yeah, Bottega, it is still gonna be, he's got himself the, what's he got coming in the courier?
Dire's
Yeah, just wards. Just trying to protect himself. Yeah, so the phase boots are up for the lifesteal, like trying to go towards that radiance.
Dire are scanning.
There's Infernal. Drums have been completed here as well. This is what you usually see. So drums, Vlads, the auras coming out for the Enigma. Gone are the days where you just go straight Blink Dagger into the BKB. But it does mean that you are allowed to kind of control the tempo of the lanes. With the drums, I know, bad joke, but still. You get the drums off, it means you have that extra push potentially coming through. You force rotations. It's okay, GTI just hit on the very edge of that impalement arts. That is a massive range on that. Is that like a full screen? Yeah, it is. It is. If you stand in the middle, it's a full screen on the impalement arts. That's ridiculous. Right, Sauron, how's it looking? Let's take a look at the net worth. So Storm right at the very top. He's just TPing. He's going to go towards the top lane. They might want to put pressure onto Bottega once again, but Bottega, he is close to this tier 2 tower. So it's not quite as easy as it looks. Whiter is going to step up. Has that Helm of the Dominator? Still got hold of the Centaur creep as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, again, Infernal. Just going to keep pressuring. As we got problems, he's playing a little tune. Yo, he's got the Amphibian Rhapsody going. So it's like move speed, I guess, that you want to be if you just, yeah, on the rotations. That lamp is actually really nice as well. You just need to constantly be able to hit it, I guess.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, you look at what Infernal's doing. Infernal, he's midway in terms of the net worth. He's not massively off. One good fight puts him near the top, but he's keeping Danny, he's keeping this lane pushed in. Yo, he's doing what the Centaur's doing on the top side with his Helm of the Dominator. You just keep it pushed right to the tier 2 tower. You know, which means you can threaten if nobody comes to defend it, which, to be fair, the Gyrocopter really isn't. He's too busy farming through the jungle. Yo, he's letting Infernal set the pace in this bottom lane. So what can they do? Mid lane. He's going to be the lane kid. Did he get on top of the Ringmaster? Does he have the escape pack to come through as well? He does, and they had the AoE damage anyway, so that escape pack wouldn't really have been too much to do to keep him alive, really. Here, they will be able to get this tier 1 tower in the mid lane too.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Bottega just continues out with the farm. He's got to be careful though. Is there a blink dagger? There is on the Centaur, so yeah. Vision wise, what are we looking at? He doesn't have anything on the high ground. Just has to rely on that spidey sense, it feels like.
Dire are scanning.
If he gets caught out again, this is going to be a really rough radiance. Because not only has he not got any kills in the lane, he's died twice too. Which has really impacted the amount of farm he gets early on. Yeah, you're looking at 14 minutes. You really want to be picking up this Radiance around this time. And picking up the Sacred Relic around this time. And you know, if you can get a good few kills on the board as well in the lane, up against a Centaur, which I really thought he was going to do better at. You know, yeah, it's just one of those things, I guess. And you can see that he is going to start to fall behind, way behind. Nearly 2,000 gold, in fact over 2,000 gold behind this Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter keeps getting farm on the Eidolons here too. Through the jungle with the flat cannon. And it is actually going to be the Ags, so first time today we're going to see the Gyrocopter go for the Ags. Far enough ahead, he thinks he can actually do it top lane now. I think the damage out, it's going to use Whiter to run himself away from this one now as well. The Wheel of Wonder does come through. Doesn't actually affect onto him. He's got to be careful now as well. GTI can get himself away from this one. Going to jump in from the Storm Crit now as well. They get the kill out. They take down GTI. Do they want to go for any more? as we get the solo coming through from Largo.
Illusion.
Okay, okay. Yeah, only level 1, so you only get, was it 8% on the spell amp? 20% magic damage though. It's gonna be really nice, especially once he picks up the Sacred Relic. Here he gets a plus 55 damage if he's in a fight. Tega, how's he looking as well in terms of the health? So he's building up that Corpse Eater. But it is putting it on his last hits, and so he's going to be, a few last hits behind. Hey, Lane, did you want to try and fight this one out now as well? Problems as well as morale out here. GTI is going to try and do what he can. Just trying to clear the camp. He's got Stoic behind. Whiter behind here as well. They may be trying to act as a little bit of bait to draw somebody in and say, oh, please don't gank me. Whiter comes in. They get the counter Problems down. They're going to go for a little bit more of this one. Infernal again. He's got a 4-staff, no blink dagger though, so he wasn't able to get himself in and get that black hole off. And even if he did, no damage to follow up here. 4-staff away to safety. Jeezy's going to try and get the kill onto Infernal. Infernal going to try and move himself away, but he's used all of his items here. So if he does get jumped on like this, he's dead. He is being KO'd. ETI, Stampede comes through. Moraldo, he's looking for the kill. Will be able to take down the Timbersaur, at least here. Morel getting a kill on the way, or as Valno try and leave. There we go. That was what? 4 or 5 heroes committed towards that fight, while Bottega still continues to farm. Yeah, Sacred Relic is in now for the Lifestealer. This is going to be really nice for him. It's going to really increase that farm speed as well. Get him towards that Radiance.
Stupendous.
I really want to go for another Infest Bomb as well. They do. They're looking at the Centaur. Jump comes in. He finally infests into the Vortex now. So the open wound comes out. Does he have the Stampede? He doesn't. He's going to be chased down here. 50 seconds on that Stampede. Morel will get the credit for the kill. Really well played to see the opening on the side of Yellow Submarines. There's Jeezy. Scarith Mage moved himself around. Gonna go try and go towards, it looks like a Ghost Scepter coming off the Scarith Mage after the Kaya. Bottega just continues to get the farm out. How's the gyro looking? Sauron, yeah, net worth-wise, still 3,000 gold ahead now with the Lifestealer. So Sauron, he's not been slowed down whatsoever, and it looks like that's going to be the Ag Scepter being completed out for the Gyrocopter now too. Really going to benefit of this farm speed. You're just having that side gunner coming through for the Gyrocopter, even in the fights. So we've not seen the Ag Scepter come out so far today. The Gyrocopter's been going for the Dragon Lances. We've seen like the Daedalus Revenant's Brooches coming through, but no Ag Scepter. But Sauron still making a beeline towards that one. And hey, why not? You're top of the net worth.
Dire are scanning.
Scan comes out in the mid lane. Stampede. Where's he going with the Stampede though? I don't think that was for anything. Because that's the Radiance that looks like being complete out for the Lifestealer. It's being flown in his courier now. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, the ward is going to spot out Whiter on the Centaur, but Bottega's not really going to be too bothered about it. He's just going to carry on farming on the creeps. He knows he's not in danger just yet. Scarith Mage is making a move over here. I don't think it was quite spotted out. Jeezy, in fact, no, Jeezy might just be seen. Yeah, definitely going to be seen now. So the ping comes through. Oh, the Infestors. You want to try and fight this one? The Storm Spirit's going to make a big dive happen here. Where are they going to try and go? They're not going to be able to get on top of the Centaur. And now, well, Jeezy might be away as well. Izzy, Morale committing the last little bit of mana here. There's going to be the Mystic Flare coming through. But you can see that there's going to be chase down coming through from Bottega now as well. And Jeezy chunked down slowly but surely by Bottega as well as the Storm Spirit. So Bottega.
Dire's middle tower is
Armor
under
is going to come. It's going to come next here for the Lifestealer. What's going on? How's Infernal doing? 4-staff BKB going to be the next big pickup here for the Enigma. Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go back for the Blink Dagger, but it looks like it's not a priority here. There's no Vlads coming out here for the Infernal too. GTI making a jump in here. Going to try and go into the Storm Spirit. The Storm Spirit, though, is going to be able to get it. Well, the Wheel of Wonder comes through as well from the Ringmaster. GTI takes a little bit of damage from that, but no real follow-up. Morale gets a regen rune. Damn, dude. Okay. Problems? He's pretty good at this two-string guitar hero. At least keeping the beat, it looks like. Do they want to fight this one that's smoked up here? Jeez, he might be the bait taker though. He moved himself back. He's got his entire team behind him now as well. So it's going to be down to, it looks like, who blinks first here. Okay, maybe a good black hole if they can get the space, get the vision. Tormentor is up as well. So the smoke's going to be coming out from both sides. Yeah, let's see. Who is going to be getting the jump onto who? Sauron now as on the sound comes out, but it is going to be the BKB here from Morel. Jeezy goes down first. The cooldown gets used here. Timber Chain comes in. It looks like it's going to be Hatred that gets taken down next. Buyback for Jeezy. Jeezy wants to get right back in this fight. They want to go into this one now as well, but the Black Hole to catch on to GTI. He's going to be chunked down, but Taker's going to be able to go. He moves himself out of the missing flare now as well. GTI, can they get the kill into Infernal first? They do. Teleport away for the lifesteal. The lifesteal on that last little bit of rage. Problems goes down too. And Valinor having a really good game here. Really good game. Not being dissuaded, not being pushed back, not being intimidated by Yellow Submarine, who, at least the team name's been around for a while. So yeah, there is an AD rune in the river.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're all going to go back for the Witchblade.
Dire are scared.
I wonder if we see... Ooh. Is there a Roshan in anyone's near future? Jesus, gotta be careful here. If the Storm Spirit sees him, it doesn't show. Gets that pull out into the camp now. So, but Jeezy, it's gonna be Morel. He actually does see him now. He's gonna jump in even with the Ancient Seal, which he doesn't get off. It doesn't look like. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Morel gonna be able to get a quick kill out onto Jeezy, and that's his dieback though. So dead for about a minute. AD rune popped. Nope. Nope, it was not. How's Infernal looking? BKB into a Crimson Guard before the Blink Dagger. GTI. Rotovatus is out for him. Is that Sanjukaya? Sanjukaya. Net worth wise, how is he looking? Third in terms of net worth here. Lifesteal is still 3k behind it. He's not losing any ground though, which is the most important part. Or, I guess maybe not the most important part, because he would like to make ground, but he's not losing out to this farm speed of this gyrocopter. He's still about an item behind. Which the gyro is ready to use in the fight. It looks like, yeah, Acceptor. That's going to be a Satanic coming out in about, what, 400 gold? So a creep wave and a camp. They might not even need a Roshan to take another fight here on the side of Valinor. Yeah, this is just such a big pick up for the gyrocopter. It didn't go for the Daedalus. So we'll see if he goes back for that after the Satanic. But yeah, the Satanic gold is pretty much here. If he maybe wants to... I mean, he's going to have space for the wand, so he doesn't even need to sell the wand. No. No way, Ugamajara went Hand of Midas. Yeah, fair enough. This just looks like one of my pubs. Well, no, this isn't as coordinated. Oh, excuse me, my pubs aren't as coordinated as this. And there's a lot less all chat going on, but still. If you have the space, yeah, Ogre Magi not really been punished. 1, 3, and 10. Picking up the assists. Go for it, my dude. Meanwhile, on the other side of the support scale, Problems is right down at the bottom there. Oh. You know, poorest hero in the game here. Oh, Bottega gets caught out. Does he get the TP? Yeah, nothing to stop him. No interrupts through the magic community, so he just gets the TP back to base. All the ultimates are still up, though, for the side of Valinor. They didn't commit anything to this. To try and gank out Bottega.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Tier 1 tower goes down. It's going to be the Eidolons that picked that up. Did you want to go for a wraparound? They're spacing out now on the side of Submarine. Not trying to make anything happen here. Take a look into the Roach pit. They go on the side of Valinor. No fear coming through for them. Yeah, some really nice vision on the high grounds here as well. Just to see any potential rotations to try and stop this Roshan take.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So they're going to make a move down towards the bottom lane. What's he want? He's gonna go for a BKB next item on the Lifestealer. That's... I mean, I know he has the rage. You probably want... After the armor, is it that bad of a pickup? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a comfortable one here for the Lifestealer. Like, Basher would be the optimal choice for me. He's keeping the options open as well. No, he's not, because he's already got himself the Ogre Axe. You know, Gyro, Satanic's finish, going towards the Daedalus now is all about 1,500 gold away from that. 1,700 gold, because that's a 2-2. Yeah, 1,700 gold from being able to finish up this Daedalus, which, you see the speed that he's farming up here. It's not a lot of gold here. It's not a lot of time for Sauron.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
5-2-2 for the Gyrocopter here too, and look at the speed that he is just going to be able to push down these lanes with the flat cannon coming through. Fortification will be used.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, already bringing it down to about 900 gold to take this one. This tier 2 tower goes down. It's going to be down to what, about 500 gold. A couple more camps. Easy pickings here for Sauron.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, who they found here? Storm is low. You don't have enough to kill him off that. TPs himself back to the fountain, will be able to live through that gank. It does cost him a BKB charge now, so what's he down to? 7 seconds on the BKB. While that's going on, you can see that Botega's trying to skip the wave. Getting towards the BKB of his own. Yes, he does. Doesn't bring it in on the courier because there is going to be heroes between him and his courier. So just going to move himself back, it looks like. He's got the TP scroll if he needs it. The rage as well will be enough to get himself out of pretty much any danger. They might look towards Sauron though. Sauron has that Satanic. 60 gold away from the Daedalus now as well.
Dire's middle tower
Toby, the little net worth goblin with his hand in Midas here too.
Dire's top tower is under
But yeah,
attack.
Valinor just controlling out this first game. This is looking really good for them.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Because GTI keeps coming up. Not going to be able to find anybody though. So yeah, Sauron continues to farm out, continues to push here as well. With the help of Stoic, this Bloodlust is going to be really massive for the Gyrocopter too.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Backdoor should be fading as the creeps come up here. But again, doesn't even have an Aegis, doesn't even need to worry about an Aegis just yet.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So they do just continue to push through Meal Infernal. How's he building? BKB is up. He actually didn't go for the Blink Dagger. Going to go back towards the Ag Scepter. Is that the extra pulling on the Black Hole? Yeah, and the max health percentage damage. Top lane though, they want to try and fight this one out. Sauron, he's pushing in, he's feeling powerful. Frog Stomps for the mini stuns, but he does have that fire shield on top of him now too. So the Frog Stomps, will they wear off in time? Look at how quickly he clears through the creep wave. He wants back in the mid lane. This tier 3 towers could be under pressure. Storm isn't here just yet. Storm, he does have the BKB. Pharasma out as well. Which is quite a nice pickup for the Storm Spirit, but are they going to be able to do anything with it? What are we looking at for the lifestealer now as well? That Basher is complete.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Timbersaw with the Aegis, it's going to be wearing off in the next 20 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm hearing some strumming. Oh, he messed it up. Jump comes in, they're going to get the kill to GZ. Can they go any further onto this one now as well? Stampede coming through here from White. They're going to be able to get his teammates away. They do lose GZ, but 45 seconds on the sideline. Not a massive issue here for the Scarith. Morale. Farm-wise, I mean, 19 galvanized stacks as well, so that does mean that look at the mana that he gets back here. Through the Twinkie they go. Stoic's on the low ground now too. Do they have vision onto this one? Do they really want to be going through the Twinkie? They're going through the Twinkie. They might have set an idle on first, but they are going to have to get the jump out to Stoic. TP away Gyrocopter, nothing to interrupt him, nothing to interrupt him. So yeah, you can see that they are going to wait for... It looks like the Tormentor to come up. It is just about to come up now as well, so they do get the time out for this one. They're going to have to take it for free. Varno don't want to contest onto it. It is going to be Hatred here as well. So is it the... It's the Spotlight, right? Yeah, Spotlight comes out for the Ringmaster. Gyrocopter. Just locking all his items, just for fun. As Sauron does continue to farm up here as well.
Are scanning.
Do they want to fight it? Who knows? The lane jump comes in. Hadrian's got that escape pack coming out, but it looks like they might still be able to take him down here. Glimmer Cape comes through. He's going to be sound up, going to try and go for that TP. Do they have anything? AoE? They don't. And he does just barely get out by the skin of his teeth. Is Ringmaster a robot? Does he have skin on his teeth? Does anyone have skin on the teeth? I think you do, right? It's not just the whatever it is. I don't know. I do not know. No, it's not like skin. It's like... Are you talking about your gums with that saying? Now that I think about it, that saying makes no sense. Let's just not think too hard about it. Anyway. Varna, the R grouped up Sauron as well as Stoic here. Just trying to play around this farm. You've got to be careful you don't get too much up. So only 6k net worth they go in the way of Valno, so one good fight can swing it in favour. So yeah, you want to make sure that you're not out of position, you're not getting caught out. They're looking though. They're looking to see who they can find. Who's going to be the big jump in? Who's going to be the target? Looks like Morale. Just going to try and get the farm out into the mid lane. You'll try and put some pressure once again. Maybe try and force a jump. He's still got the lifesteal inside of him though. Who says, you know what, I'm missing out on precious farm time. Roshan, 47 seconds before the big man's back up. You can see the Valno, they've got the timing down pat. You know, they want to try and make a rotation onto this one. Can they get the fight out here as well? Smoke breaks the funnel on the high ground there. They'll be able to make a jump onto Largo. Largo's going to go down. The escape pack doesn't matter. Still get the kill. The Stomp. Anything to stop this one. They've got the Yules. They might be able to take down both supports right before Roshan respawns. 20 seconds here. Yeah, Roshan gonna be back up soon. Soon. So if you're looking at this from the side of Yellow Submarine, you probably don't want to risk this one. Again, 30 seconds until your heroes are back up. If you can find some way to delay. But they're not even bothered about Roshan, it seems like, on the side of Valinor. They just want to be going on to the high ground. Jump comes in, Black Hole now as well with the Infest Bomb. Do they have the damage to get the kill out to this? They do. They take down the Gyrocopter, and now Stone's going to fall too. No buybacks on either of these heroes. White is going to try and get himself in the middle of this one. They got a lot of damage onto Bottega, but Bottega has that BKB. He has the open wounds coming out to White, and now it's on Whiter with his Yule Scepter. Can he get himself away from this one? He can't. Bottega with the triple kill. And all of a sudden, Yellow Submarine, this is looking like it's just perfect for them. The timer on the Roshan respawn, 60 seconds still, 50 seconds left for the Gyrocopter to respawn. Perfect jump coming through for Lifestealer. Ooh. Is that... What's his courier? It is. It's the AC coming through here from Lifestealer too. He's going to be able to go into the Abyssal Blade after this. Timber needs to be really careful. He doesn't get jumped on by the storm. Does he have a BKB? He does have a BKB. Gleipnir coming out as well for the Timber Saw. Malefist, though, slows him down. Not going to be able to get the blink out with the bleed coming through as well from the Impalement Arts. So GTI, when that pulse gets dropped, they do have the... it doesn't matter, he's not facing the right way. So not going to be able to keep him locked down here. And the Wheel of Wonder? Yeah, Wheel of Wonder.
Stupendous.
I always think Wheel of Wonder, and then my brain goes, no, it's Wheel of Fortune. And then my brain goes, no, that's a TV show. "37 minutes in, though, both teams making a good go at this first match. As Bottega starts to move down now. Where does he want to go with this?
Radiant are scanning.
Just trying to move himself around. You'll carry on getting that farm right up until they're going to be... I don't want to say forced, because they do have the Aegis. But until they want to engage in this next fight. White is not here, though. White is going to be able to send the Croaker up to the top lane. Eidolons might be able to come in and deal with this. With the Helm of the Dominator coming through here for the Centaur Warrunner. So he's keeping the pressure on this top lane. They're trying to keep it pinned back. Trying to keep Yellow Submarine from thinking they're not under pressure in the lanes. You know what I mean? And Valinor still have the lead, even after that last fight. Okay, they're missing an Aegis. But they still have the lead after that last fight. What's the Tormentor? 3.5 minutes.
Radiant are scanning.
So it's...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It always feels every time I lean back in this chair like it's just going to collapse backwards. But anyway. Sauron. Wait, do you want to try and make a move with the Sauron now? They do, and he's going to have that. He's not going to be able to get the static off. He's going to be dead is what he's going to be. Now they make a move on to we go any further as well. A Black Hole that catches out onto the Centaur, onto the Ogre. They take down 3. What's up, me? Yeah, no, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I'm back, I'm casting, I'm having fun. You know, what could be better?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Largo
attack.
continues to dance himself and his teammates forwards.
Attack.
Largo winning a pro match. It's happening. It looks like it's happening.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, not on his own, Taco, but yeah. Largo's giving it a good go.
Is under attack.
33 seconds on the respawn for the Gyrocopter. Still have the Aegis as well for another 2 minutes for the Storm Spirit. It looks like Valinor, they might be forced. There's still a tier 1 tower in the top lane. Still a 2-2 tower in the mid lane as well, so they're not going to be quite giving up mega creeps.
Radiant's
Largo's
bottom
carrying.
tower
Yeah,
is under
yeah.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be using it a little bit more. I know I always say that, but at least for this week, we're going to be doing these PGL qualifiers. I'm going to do every match from the PGL. And then I'm either going to be doing the Chinese matches that start on the 30th, or we'll do Fisher. Because Fisher have relaxed the restrictions. So I can do it through OBS. I need to plaster, I need to put like some 1xbet shit on the stream, which I'm not too happy about, but like, it means we can do some more casting on Twitch. So at least for the week, we are going to be doing, it's just going to be full of Dota. And then after that, yeah, we'll probably do some, Deadlock from time to time. Like, there's a few games that I want to play as well, that I might do on stream. Menace comes out on the 4th, I think it is. And then, Resident Evil 9 comes out as well. So yeah, there's a few games. So if you're enjoying me, if you're enjoying the cast, don't forget to follow along on the channel. If you are new here, if you came from maybe the Nomad raid. Because yeah, we're going to be going all week. We're going to be doing pretty much non-stop Dota here. Jump comes in, they're going to get on top of Sauron and get Sauron. Black Hole comes through, they're going to really want to do it if they really desperately need it here. Can they get the kill? Sauron will fall, and until they're going to be able to get the chase down. Ogre Magi now, they have the lockdown, they have the damage. They have another 2 kills on the board. And GTI, he didn't try and TP himself out of this one. Now he's going to go for the BKB TP out. But do they have a bash? Do they have any control? They do. They have the damage. They take down 3. And Yellow Submarine, who have been kind of dancing to the Valano's tune all game, they change it up. They change the stations. And now they're rocking out on their own. Yeah, really smooth fight. It's going well for Yellow Submarine. At least the last 10 minutes or so are going well for Yellow Submarine. Let's not talk about the first 30 or so minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has
So
fallen.
Bottega, they continue to come up here onto the tier 3. Is this a second they didn't fully clear up the bottom lane of Rax? But again, there's still no Gyro pops for the next 20 seconds. The Aegis has gone now. Chum comes in. They want to get on the back line. Can they get it right back on top of the old Magi here? Stoic could be in trouble. He is going to die. Bleeds out to the Ringmasters in Helmet Arts. While this is going on, you can see top lane Infernal. Going to try and get the push out. There's still that tier 2 tower here in the top lane. So instead, Yellow Submarine just choose to clear Rax.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, you see Infernal waiting. He's got that blink dagger 48
Radiant's
seconds
top tower
on the black hole and a refresher too. Players Bota. I was reading that. Okay, so you get the active on the Bloodthirst. Yeah, okay. Why are you there? Why are you there? Your base is under siege and you're, I guess, trying to farm out a what? A Wind Waker?
Gold.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this one's looking, it is looking fully in favor of Yellow Submarine here, me. But if you've not seen it, go back and watch the last 15 minutes of the Enigma Galaxy versus Strong Boys game number 3. Just the last 15 minutes. Because that was bonkers. That was pretty much, it was the definition of back and forth. So we get another infest coming through here. Roshan, let's see what the respawn time is going to be for Roshan. 27 seconds. Maybe they just wait. I mean, they're not going to know it's 27 seconds. It could be another 3 minutes to them. And, yo, it'll take them a while. But they are just going to, I guess, not push their luck. They can hang around for the next Roshan. They can give it you know, in the mine's next 3 minutes. Still farming up, still looking for picks. Trying to catch heroes out of position. But yeah, this is going to be a quick Roshan respawn. Jump comes in, they're going to get the top of problems now, but in front of the BKB, he gets that black hole off, they catch on to 2, the Wheel of Wonder comes out now as well. This might just be it here, if they can win this fight, the refresher comes through, the black hole, Gyrocopter has the buyback. Everybody in the set of Alan are buying back for this.
Storm was coming.
But in honor
Radiant are scanning.
There's problems, he's boosting up, he's got that island elixir going. Just to heal himself up more than anything, and his little fans too. I think that's the best thing, the little fans that follow him. He always got his own little... Maybe the roadies, that's what they're called, roadies,
Dire
yeah.
are scanning.
This is a risk. The bottom lane's pushing in. They know nobody's here to push this one out, so Yellow Submarine have an idea of what's happening. They're waiting around the pit, jumping into the storm thread. That was nearly perfect there as well. Sauron. There's going to be KD, there's going to be the refresher shard on the deck there, and it's picked up by Whiter, but Whiter might not be able to use it if he dies before he casts any spells. But yeah, the bottom lane again is just going to push in a little bit. They have... Is that catapult as well? It's a double catapult wave coming in. So these little buildings are going to fall. It opens up the path towards the tier 4 towers here. GTI comes back to at least stop the pressure on the base. But yeah, you can see problems moving down and foam moving down now as well. Tega takes down Jeezy. Where was he? Outside of the base? Was that an infest bomb? It was an infest bomb. Morale. What's he waiting for there? I guess they're just waiting for the next thing fast. 15 seconds away. They don't have the Aegis. The cheese is up for the Centaur here as well. 50 seconds on the sidelines, though. This is going to be, you know, it does mean that if GZ goes down again, it's going to be a quicker respawn. This is his dieback respawn. But they're not going to try and force it just yet here on the side of Yellow Submarine with that Aegis, with the cheese available to the side of Valinor. They don't need to. They're a lane away from mega creeps.
Haste.
If anyone steps into the vision, they're going to be at risk. So you see Storm Spirit just continuing to farm up now as well. And look at how the tables have turned. For... what? The first 35 minutes of the game, the lifesteal was about 3 or 4k behind the Gyrocopter. Now the Gyrocopter going to be nearly 8,000 gold behind this lifestealer. Kill comes in, they get the black hole, they're going to be able to get it on top of the... Oh, this is big if they can take him down, they do. They take down, there's going to be a second black hole now as well. Out of the Gyrocopter not going to do it. He's going to be respawning into a midnight pulse. Can they take down Whiter? Whiter's not going to be able to get the reach with the cheese off. Excuse me. Sauron going to be chased down. Those open wounds. They're going to get the slow down. They're going to be able to get the bash onto the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter now loads so bit. Actually spins GZ up into the air. He's not going to be able to get away from this one, it looks like. And yep, GG goes the way of Yellow Submarine. Game number 1. They take it in 49 minutes. Valinor put up a really good fight. Put up a genuinely impressive first 35 minutes to this game, but one good fight for Yellow Submarine just turns it on its head, and they were able to lock down the game, lock down this first one in the series. But it is a best of 3, so it ain't over quite yet. We are going to have a quick break. As always, going to throw you to the break screen, which is just going to be the loading screen. We'll do it now while we're talking. Yeah, we'll go to the loading screen. We'll wait for the second game to start, which should be up right now. And then in about 10-15 minutes, once this game gets underway, we'll get back into it. I'm going to take a break, just rest my voice for a little bit. Go get myself another drink, and then we'll be back as soon as the game starts. But for now, we'll go back to the music. I'll see you all in about 10-15 minutes. Omnicarry's up 5% win rate since 7.4C. What was its win
10
rate, though?
seconds
It's
remaining.
like, you can say it's up 5% win rate, but if its win rate was 0%,
Radiant team
it's only
pick.
up to 5%. Like, you gotta give the context around the stat as well, my dude. Shadow Fiend might be the best carry. Yeah, we've not seen Shadow Fiend. It's at 55. That's okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's a decent win rate. Yeah, Shadow Fiend's been banned out every game.
Remaining.
Doesn't even make it through to the second phase. It's just straight up removed.
5 seconds remaining.
So we ain't seeing any Shadow Fiend here today. Winner of this moves on to play the winner of VP versus No Logo, just MMR. Loser drops down to play the loser of VP versus No Logo, just MMR. SF Jakiro are the best heroes in the game at the minute. Yeah, we've seen a decent amount of Jakiro today, especially in the second set, which was Nigma Galaxy versus Strong Boys. It was being passed back and forth here. As Valinor, I'm going to go for the Underlord. We've already seen this once today as well. I do like Underlord as a hero. If VP lose to No Logo, I'll feel better about being stomped by them. I mean, you should probably feel good about... Well, not feel bad about being stomped by them anyway. You were playing
5 seconds remaining.
like a ragtag bunch of MMR against high-level players. It's like me playing up against... name famous tennis player. I'm going, oh, I feel less bad now because he beat Roger Federer or something.
10 seconds
Me
remaining.
with, no formal tennis training
5 seconds
or something
remaining.
like that.
Dire team pick.
Some short coming out here for Yellow Submarine. That means this Bat Rider is going to be a core. So what are we looking at? Mid or off lane Bat Rider here? The Ogre Magi coming out with the Grimstroke 2. You are picking a Bat Rider into a Shadow Demon, so the disruption is going to be there unless you can bait it out early on. Gotta watch out for being... So mid Bat Rider. Okay, so maybe looking for some quick rotations. They picked Bat into SD, yeah. Yeah, because Shadow Demon was very first picked, if you look at the pick bar. Bat Rider came out second.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
I think
remaining.
it's not as bad because you're looking for a core Bat Rider. So you're looking... Fuck, what's the... Does he still go for... Let's get rid of that a second. Where is the Bat Rider? I stopped subscribing to Dota Plus, and I had all the heroes set out in, like, carry, mid, offlane, soft support, hard support. And you don't get to do that. Like the glance value. And it just kept swapping it back. Oh, is it letting me do it now? Oh, nice. So yeah, Bat Rider. Type Bat, dumbass. How about you shut your face? This is my stream. But yeah, the core Bat Riders go for Arsonist, right? Or do you still want the Stoked in the mid lane? Anyway. We'll see how it's going to play. It's going to be up against the Ember Spirit. You want the Arsonist? Yeah, that's what I thought as a core bat. So, carries all around. Carries all around. Dragonite's going to be ban out Ursa as well. They have the same win rate. Huh.
5 seconds remaining.
I suppose then you've got to look at the sample of games played as well. If they've got the same win rate, you've got to look at, like, does one have, like, 10,000 games? Or, in the last 2 weeks, and one has, like, 2?
Team ban.
Oh, so it says 10 times the sample pool. Yeah. Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, we'll see. As Valinor... So they take out the Monkey King here. Valinor do have the first pick, so Yellow Submarine...
10 seconds
Yellow
remaining.
Submarine can respond with whatever pick they want here to close out their draft.
5
Don't
seconds
say
remaining.
anything. It's been 7.5 hours we've been going for. And we've still got another series to go. What sample size is relevant to statistics? Yeah, yeah, Bragas. It's just one of those things. Who would have guessed?
Dire team pick.
Let's go,
Yeah, okay, they're gonna go for Kez. I remember what Kez does. Do you remember what Kez does? I imagine everyone watching has been playing Dota, so they're all gonna know what Kez does. Yellow Submarine on the response here. What are you looking at here? Because some big
10
carries been banned
seconds
already. The
remaining.
Dragonite, the Lifestealer, Ursa, Monkey King, all being taken away.
5 seconds remaining.
Kez is just really good in every role from what I've seen. He's one of those heroes that needs to, not quite nerfed, but he needs to be focused into a role. And smarter people than me can figure out how to do that. Yellow Submarine. What do they want to go for? Who's it gonna be? That's a good question, Destroyer. That is a good question. That's what we're all here to find out. The only high MMR player to have played him in this patch has an over 50% win rate in the offlane, just saying. Yeah. Who is that? Oh, I thought you were talking about a single player that has like an over 50% win rate. Okay. Only roll high MMR players. Okay. I'm surprised Valinor is Yellow Submarine the new Team Spirit. Me, well, technically no, because they have Team Spirit and Team Spirit Academy already. Yellow Submarine is just an offshoot of somebody that's involved with Team Spirit. So it was where the... I don't know if they're still linked, because they brought Team Spirit Academy out, what was it, like 6 months ago? Something like that. So I don't know if Yellow Submarine is still technically under the Spirit branch. They are. Oh, okay. Yeah, then this is still... Academy is just another layer. Damn, dude. Make one more team, and Team Spirit can run their own tournaments.
Storm
You may now
Spirit.
select your heroes.
Is this a Batrider carry? This is a Batrider carry. No. Is it an Ogre carry? No. Who's it going to be? So problems on the Grimstroke. You're keeping us waiting. You're keeping us in suspense. Any second now. It's a Batrider carry. Come on, Bottega.
5 seconds remaining.
Hands up. Anybody see the Batrider carry coming? If you put your hand up, I'm going to call you a liar. Batrider carry is actually good. Yeah, but at the beginning of the draft, I don't think I wasn't calling the Batrider carry. I have seen a Batrider carry. God, when was this? It was one of the CCT games, I think, going back. Ooh, must be going back September-ish, August-ish. Carry Batrider is something you say to curse your pubs. Yeah, Doctor. That's one of those that you kind of go, oh well. Somebody took my role. I'm gonna pick Carry Batrider and we're gonna contest the lane. You go all in on right side of talents and build attack speed. It is going to be interesting to see how you start the lane out, though. I suppose you do have the Ogre in front of you. So yeah, okay. Better than Ogre carry? No. We'll see how it plays. I've seen it once. So we have a sample size of 1, and I don't remember if it won or not. Whisper did it in an official, and he owned. Okay.
Prepare
Let's see.
for battle.
Where is he? So yeah, gonna go for the double circlet to come out for those stats. Yeah, okay, double braces, so you want to tank up a little bit, I guess. So they are going to group up here. 4 heroes for the side of Yellow Submarine. We did see last game, there was smokes. I mean, every game's had smokes around the rune spawns, but there was no real aggression coming through as... Where'd that penguin come from? Oh, GTI is going to show here smoke rotation coming through from the side of Valinor. They're going to stick themselves in the Roche Pit. Do they want to try and fight this one out at all? Coward going 2 braces. I mean, hey man, you tell him, not me. He's going to be seen here. Again, Arsonist is the pickup, so he gets the the sticky napalms. And every attack applies 1 sticky napalm. Without I like how you ask for more information, hold an alt, and it just brings up the skill name. Like, there's no difference in the text, it's just, it gives you the logo and the skill name. Anyway, that can entertain me for a few minutes. Let's go, Jeezy. Why are we... Yeah, why Jeezy in particular? What do we go for as well? We're going to have the chicken fingers coming out for the Shadow Shaman. You're a big Jeezy fan? Well, as long as you pronounce it right every single time, then we'll not have a problem. So I'm going to try and get the dive in here and Phil. I'm going to take a little bit of harass coming through early on. Hex here for Stoic as well with that right click. Did start with the Aftershock though. Stoic moved himself back. Infernal's going to be able to get the stomp out now as well. Problems. He went for, yeah, you can... No, it's the Inkswell combined with Detonator. Okay, because that was nowhere near Stoic if he was looking for the harass off. Yeah. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, GTI taking a lot of harass coming out from Morel. Morel should have an okay time in the mid lane, right? Because you're looking at it, your immolation, but your Flame Guard is easily dealt with by the Remnants. And Morel shouldn't really be getting in range to be harassed out, apart from the Sleight of Fist, really.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shackles out, onto Problems. He's taking a little bit of harass here as well. Saren actually holding on, and again, it's been a while, so forgive me if I forget a few of the spell names. But yeah, a little bit of damage coming out here. Kaz is just going to have to be careful about how far forward he comes into a Centaur. Your Problems probably wants to sit back here, especially once he gets the other point. He's going to be able to get the Inkswell off. And just really be a massive issue. Because Bottega could be in trouble here now. Could be having level 2 for the Firestorm comes out here. Bottega with Jeezy trying to get on top of him as well. Bottega is going to be in a lot of danger. But actually it looks like it could be Hatred looking for that last right click. Who's going to be able to take it? Is he going to burn? It's enough. Bottega gets it with the burn. And look at this water now. It's all going to be stacked up to 12. Firestorm comes out. Bottega has to move himself around this one, but he might still take down. One more right click, one more anything. The Ignite comes through. Kill each in the safe lane here. Bottega as well as Hatred, both taking down the offlanes. What's bats an 8? Fuck you. That's what the innate is. I don't know whether it's smaller resin. Yeah. Like, I knew it did burn damage from this. I just didn't know what the innate's called. I don't know what any innates are called, to be honest. I just know what they do sometimes. Like, who needs to know what an innate is called? So I'm moving back up here. Again, just going to be careful about coming in for the last hit. It's going to be zoned away from the wave a little bit as well. You may see an underlog carry. Yeah, that was one of those things that, it was kind of neat when it came out, and then everybody's tried to start to do it, and it just didn't really work because you had to be a certain kind of player to be able to pilot it. So why is that? Okay, double hit of Mars comes out here. Did he try and go for the body blocks as well? Blood Grenade comes through. Bottega going to try and go for the chase down as well. There is going to be the disruption coming out from Jeezy. Jeezy, though, with that Fire Blaster stuns onto Whiter. Whiter could walk himself away. The Flame Break comes out as well. So tries to turn himself around onto the Bat Rider, but the Bat Rider has the damage. And now Jeezy, does he have the Shadow Poison to come out? He doesn't actually have Shadow Poison. So Jeezy going to be in trouble now as well. Bottega should be able to get another kill out of this one. Double kill for the Bat Rider. Delta became so complex, you need a uni degree to know everything. Yeah, it's one of those that the more you kind of interact with it, the more you kind of, like, nobody will ever know everything about Dota. It just won't happen, but especially as a play-by-play caster, because you kind of have to know what the spells do. Not necessarily, yeah, okay, what they're called to call them out as well, but the innates you don't ever really interact with an innate. Unless there is a particular reason to call it out. Jump comes in here from the Kez. With the grappling hook now as well, Sauron, he might try and get the damage. There's going to be shackles coming through as well. So he's going to have the Echo Slash here, Sauron, but it's not enough damage onto Infernal. Blood Grenade's going to be thrown out now as well. The Aftershock, it is enough to get the kill and problems. He's going to be having problems. There's going to be another grappling hook coming out from Sauron. Body blocks now as well, trying to get towards that tier 2 tower. And look at this, with the grapple, with the bonds coming through from Stoic here. He just says, cool, I'll get another double kill. Jesus. This Bat Rider is deadly. Do I come back and just play carry Bat Rider? Is this inspiring me?
Radiant's top
No,
tower is
no,
under
we'll just
attack.
carry on playing Deadlock. There's GTI. How's it looking for the big man in the mid lane? 31 last hits, so 35 to the Storms for it, but GTI's not really falling behind in this mid lane here as well. 9 denies, yeah, that's fair enough. There is going to be the Stroke of Fate coming through now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill? A Fire Blast and Ignite, anything onto GTI. GTI, he doesn't have that Flame Guard. He might just, he's going to tick down to this. Fairy Fire going to keep him alive a little bit long. Ooh, one more tick. Just needed to buy time as well for the raindrops, just in case. Storm Spirit going to be able to get the dive out now as well. Inkswell, even the Hex. Not going to be up here. Stoic will go down. Yeah, okay, he's trying to get some lifesteal out here. Did he deny himself? No. Pharrell does get the credit for the kill. What's the rate of steal on the Shackles? 160. Okay, so it's like a constant and just 160 total steal. That's not bad. The Bongo Boot back carry. Bongo Boot back carry. Bongo Boot back carry. Say it fast. Bongo Boot back carry. Bongo Boot back carry. Okay, yeah, you can. I suppose the Bongo Boots speeds you up. Disruption coming through. Level 5 here onto the Bat Rider now. He's going to try and slow GZ down. Did he have an Ignite? Problems. Going to be able to get a kill onto Soren in the lane. Soren, though. From what kill? I don't have Dota Plus, so I can't click on his death summary. I could never click on it anyway, it was broke half the time. Bloody useless feature. He's playing tempo. Yeah, he's got a lot of kills, he's trying to speed himself up. And this one's going to be making a move towards the top lane now as well. They're going to be able to get the Firestorm up, take down Hatred. Hatred will fall. Jeezy gets the credit for the kill.
Under attack.
But yeah, this is just a really nice fast pickup. Obviously, it speeds your attacks up, speeds your chase up as well. So it means you can wander yourself and get the lasso off without having to go for a blink dagger. Look at Cheesy go. Yeah, 1 and 3. He's doing it. Thumbs up, my dude. Whiter's going to show. Firestorm's come through here. The Barrow's going to be able to come through from behind now as well. Whiter, he doesn't have... He's going to try and TP out. Anything to interrupt. They have a Fire Blast to interrupt. And they have the damage to get the kill now, too.
One less prospect.
This looks really good. I guess it's, obviously lane dependent. But the Bat Rider is looking fantastic at the minute. Anyone know if someone will stream the SANA qualifiers? Math might. We'll take a look before we close the stream. I won't just leave you hanging. Like Math Magician might jump on. Ricky Cryptic might jump on for it. So yeah, we'll take a look around. Stoic. He's dead. I don't even need to, like, yeah, nothing else comes from it. Morel gets some credit for the kill once again. But yeah, we'll have a look around to see who's going to be, if anyone's going to be streaming them. Like Malibu is a good show actually to stream the NAS. Malibu usually jumps on for the Americas.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Is
under
infernal.
attack.
Just continues to move around here as well. Just in the mid lane as well. Just getting some XP as the Storm Spirit is away. Looking for ganks. Looking for pressure with the two supports. Ooh. Mid lane though. Searing Chains coming through out onto the Centaur. Yeah, he's fine. He walks it off.
Stupendous.
They want to make a dive. Do they have a silence? The jump coming in now. He tries to go for Searing Chains as well. Oh, the Inkswell. If he'd have got that off before the jump come in from the Storm Spirit, because he's got the yeah, manually detonate on the Inkswell. That could have been a perfect timing. Meanwhile, Bottega. Oh, Bottega, 3 heroes around here. So everyone's going to make a move towards this top lane now as well. Pops his drums, trying to move himself around. There's 4 heroes up, looking for the kill onto the Batrider. If he goes down, he'll give up a big chunk of gold.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
America's probably the most fun with GL Rejects Rogue. Yeah. It's a shame that... Yeah, the Americas are one region now. I was just about to say it is a shame that it's not North America, South America anymore, because there's just not enough North American teams to sustain a North American qualifier, so it's just the Americas.
Never refuse good given.
There's the Wonder in. Oh, this Ogre might just be dead here. He's going to be able to get... Well, the Solar Bind comes out now as well. And look at this cast before he does go down here. The multi-cast coming through. Can they get a kill into Soren? And White's going to be fairly low into this one as well. GTI wants to get involved here. Morel going to get really darn low. He's not dead just yet here, but everybody on the side of Final, they are low. And they just clean up Bottega with another triple kill. This is disgusting. This is absolutely disgusting. What about Blast's Europe qualifiers? Yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit shit too. Is there an actual North American org? Because Shopify pulled out, right? There's no nouns.
Radiant's top tower
EG are dead and buried when it comes to Dota. In fact, EG just dropped all their fighting game players as well. I think they're really cutting back. Gamer Legion. Are they an actual org, or are they just a stack? I'm not familiar with them. Like, I'm not taking the mic. I just don't know Gamer Legion, so I don't know, like, are they... Americans have other ways to make money than play Dota, I guess. I mean, in North America, yeah. Yeah. Like, the South Americans, I'd say the South American scene is still... It's not at its peak yet. Last time we qualifiers were started, 1 team, 1 stack, and some defaults qualified. Yeah. It's a German org. Decent CS team, but German org as far as I remember. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like a North America, as long as they're playing in North America, you know what I mean? But it just feels like, see, from exposure to other games, North America isn't really bothered about MOBAs. They're big into the shooters, so, you know, CS, decent Val teams there as well, Valorant teams, Overwatch 2. I don't know if Overwatch 2, does that still have a scene? But then they're also into the fighting games. Fighting games are big in the US. They're going to be able to get the jump onto Bottega here now as well with the shackles. Should be able to lock him down enough to get the kill. Surely he doesn't live through this one. No, Bottega goes down, gives up 1,000 gold away for going down there as well. Hitmaster's down here. Hatred's going to try and get the chase down. Yep, Centaur comes through. 3-man Storm coming through as well. But it looks like there's no follow-up damage coming through from the side of Yellow Submarine, so they might even pay with their lives here. Disruption to get the kill onto the Ogre first, and now we'll be able to make a move onto Infernal. Really good. Was that a full 5-man rotation coming through from Valinor? Looks like it was Bottega caught out in
Dire's
no man's
top
land.
tower is under
And
attack.
Valnor just able to capitalize on
Radiant's
that.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
America
top
bigger than
tower
shooters who
has
saw
fallen.
that coming. Yeah. But like, GTI's gonna go down.
Dies out. You want
But what I'm saying is,
right or
Shane,
do
that
one?
so like the UK doesn't really have many PC gaming esport people, right? They have a couple in League, they have a couple in CS, they have a couple in Dota, but it was very console based. So obviously, like a lot of the UK esports people are gonna be FIFA players, or they're gonna be, you know what I mean? Like, so NA, they are PC gamers, they're just not Dota gamers.
Radiant's middle
So,
tower is under attack.
Can you preload
Radiant
High Guard
are
yet?
scanning.
Or
Dire
can you
are
download High Guard
scanning.
yet? Any chance this map goes over 35 minutes? That's a fucking banger of a Twitch name, mate. But yeah, there is definitely a chance this game goes over 35 minutes, eating baby faces. There's a tier 1 UK Dota player, I don't know what I mean. Yes, there is a
Dire's
tier 1 UK
structures are
Dota player.
fortified.
The keyword there being a. There's not a team of UK Dota players. We're not putting out stacks like Ukraine and Russia. And Bottega's going to go down again to this Serpent Wars. Bottega, yeah, gets taken down, gets killed off. Even Roshan and River going to get involved. They get to toss out to GTI. GTI done up a little bit. And Roshan, he stops the Vortex from the Storm and even kills out Mirel. Ari, tier 2, Immersion, and I don't know the other UK Dota player. But I think Immersion is one of the tier 2s. And that's all we got.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Ari adds
middle
Tana
tower
and
has
Eki if you
fallen.
count him as he lives alone, must have lived in UK. Atlantic and Tana isn't
Dire's
active
middle
anymore.
tower
Atlantic is
is
still
under
around.
attack.
Immersion's still around as well. So that would be a 2 tier 2s, but I wouldn't count Eki. Just because I wouldn't. Struggling to see how this bad build keeps him scaling outside of the dominating lane. He's just been caught out a couple of times. So the BKB is nice.
Dire
You
are
put the
scanning.
pressure, like you say, with the movement speed, with the smaller resin duration there as well. Yeah. UK's cooked. Well, we just don't play many video games, to be honest. There is a couple of CS. I keep always going to call it CSGO, because that's just so ingrained in my brain. But there's a couple of CS2 players as well, right? You've got, is it Smooya? And like another lad who's
Dire's
apparently a
middle tower
prodigy.
is under attack.
So George comes down. They're going to be jumping now as well too. This is actually going to be a really nice one to get another one. GTI even pops the AD room for this as well. Hatred couldn't get there in time. Yeah, the UK play football and drink beer. Actually, if you look at the
Dire's
amount of pubs that are
middle
shutting
tower
down,
is under
we don't
attack.
even really drink beer anymore. I will say,
Radiant
there's
are
a few
scanning.
fighting game players, UK fighting game players, Broski, Polonex, you've got Endin Walker
Dire's
too.
middle tower is under attack.
Endin Walker's making it to I mean, all three of them are making it to main events, but Endin Walker's going to be in the Capcom Cup coming up in March, which is effectively the Capcom, the Street Fighter version of TI. So he's in with a good chance of winning too. So yeah, fighting game players, because you know, fighting games are obviously around on consoles. The UK just play football and do stabbings. Actually, Braggers, if you look at the per capita stabbings, the US still have more stabbings than the UK per capita. Like, it's one of those, I know it's a joke that it's like, oh, you know, knife crime and shit like that, but it's still worse in the US. Like, The US have guns and knives. And we have bad words. Yeah, knife crime's like, it's a London thing and it's like a Glasgow thing.
Dire are scanning.
Oh!
It's not like a whole country thing. Or I guess I can't call Glasgow. You know what I mean. It's not a whole UK thing. Before I upset any Scottish people that may or may not be watching. In general, crime in general is a Glasgow thing. Yeah, I mean, you said it, not me. So, bottom lane, morale. This game
Dire's
slowed
top
down just a
tower
little bit.
is under
Shit, we're still on the
attack.
last hits. Why did nobody tell me we weren't looking at net worth 20 minutes in? That's not my fault, that's everybody else's fault. I'm being distracted. England is not only London. No, as much as London likes to pretend they're the entirety of England, there is more to the country than just London. Birmingham, for example. Commodities, all grey-haired men and tattoos and earrings. Not true, Jacob. The biggest UK commodity is bald men with tattoos and earrings. Jump comes in. They're going to catch up onto GTI here. GTI. Ooh, is he safe? He might just be alive here. They should be able to get a kill onto at least the Shadow Shaman. But yeah, GTI gets himself out to the back of the fight now as well. Trying to go into Infernal. Infernal trying to run himself away from this one. Storm Spirit makes a jump to the high ground. Trying to get on top of Kez. Kez with the lasso on him now as well. Will be taking down Morel. Gets the credit for the kill. GTI has one more run to jump himself away to. Can he get down to get the kill out onto GTI? GTI trying to do what he can. He's got the flame guard up. He's got the inhalation coming through on Morel. Disruption. Vitager on the bottom of the fight as well. He's got those drums to pop once again if he wants to try and go into it. GTI doesn't have the space to get himself away. Will be killed off. Hatred goes down though. Vitager's close. Won't fully die. He will be able to get himself away, it looks like. Yeah, Shadow Poison not enough. Morel's going to be able to survive through that one there as well.
Radiant are scanning.
But a 3 for 2 coming through for the side of Yellow Submarine. No preload for High Guard, but it should be out right now, right? Or is it on that less than an hour thing? Less than an hour, okay. So I was lied to by that. So it's coming out at 6 PM, not 5 PM. The biggest Dota population is now Russia and Ukraine. Yeah, it's just those two countries are the... It's just the... I mean, obviously they're the biggest. Obviously Russia being the biggest and Ukraine being the biggest. I think Russia... Ukraine, if you exclude Russia, are the biggest... Ukraine is the biggest country in Europe. So it's just a case of... It's obviously cheaper to live there as well. Like, the cost of living's right down. So the equivalent money you make in Dota, even as a tier 2 player... If you can make that money, GTI could have been to get the jump away. Jump comes in. They're going to have to get the... Oh, the Soulbind there as well for the double Vortex. Infernal and Morale, yeah, going to be able to pick up 2 easy kills here. Whiteside, dude, have to get himself away. He's going to try and get himself through the Twin Gate. Bounced through that Fiend's Gate, excuse me. Bounced away from the Fiend's Gate. No way, they're going to chase. They want to go for him. Morale. The gate disappears. He's on his own. Can he fight out onto Whiter? Does he have a TP? He doesn't. It just got cancelled. He's in trouble here. It's one of them, you know, you go for... He goes through and he looks behind him going, guys, where is everybody? CSP knows improvements, Dota 2. I mean, I'd still say Europe as a whole is still playing Dota. But obviously, you know, you lump it in Europe against Russia and Ukraine, like, as its own thing, I guess. So, like, yeah, the Western versus the quote-unquote Eastern European.
Dire are scanning.
I think a lot of esports are just going to go through... they're going through a shrinkage at the minute anyway. because of the pullout of like investor money. Like at the minute, it's has it been for the past few years? It's been the most expensive to borrow money. So like VC money isn't a thing as well. That's all going towards AI at the minute. Like advertising is way down. So if you're not self-sustained, if you're relying on, or if you're not a self-sustained team, it's just so hard to make something happen. Especially because a lot of Dota events now, it's just gambling money. It's gambling and Saudi money. Like the comes in here, Jeezy could be in trouble, gets dragged back once again, should be able to get the kill. There's going to be the Fusion coming up now. To be able to get the kill onto Stokes, well, Stokes can get really down low from this one. Shackles, but it's not going to keep him alive through this. Backlines, Lasso out onto the Kess. Aaron's going to be pulled in by Bottega. Bottega, can he get the damage onto this one now as well? But it looks like someone wants to chase, maybe try and get the kill out onto Bottega. Won't be able to get it off, and it will be the Aegis being popped here by Morel. Sauron and Whiter. Yeah, I saw EWC. It's down to 2 million now, I think. Or was it like 15 million in the first year? And then like 5 for a couple of years, and now it's down to, or was it like then like 3, then 2? I see that, yeah, the EWC money's come right down. And just 8 teams at the main event? Shit, okay. Yeah, I'm not saying Dota is dying, but I think it's not good, because like the game itself, the game still has, what, like 750, like, did it break 1 million concurrent players recently or something like that? So the game itself isn't dying, but the scene is old, and it doesn't have the young talent to come in to kind of replace what's going out now, which is why you're seeing like the Chinese teams, it's all just the older players. Yeah, the esports as a whole is just kind of, like, say, it's on a, yeah. And again, coming from Dota and looking what the fighting games do, so fighting game money isn't great, but it gives a way for the Hex comes through. We'll talk about this one in a second now. So Pitmaster's going to be able to catch on a few perfect heroes here. Kess tries to get involved with Soulbind into the vacuum once, Vortex once again. They get the catch out, they get the kill out onto Kess. White is going to try and run himself away from this one. Another Pitmaster comes through. They're going to get low on the Baron. The Baron's going to try and do what he can. Low sub to try and keep on live here as well. Hex out as well, but Stoic not going to be able to finish the job. They take down GTI. Jeezy and Stoic. It's going to be the jump in Morel. Stun coming through onto the Underlord now once again. Pit of Mars does come down here, but White is going to be bounced around. They might be able to get this kill onto Whiter. It's going to take a little bit of time here, Disruption. They've got that. Shackles once again coming through from the Shadow Shaman, but Bottega just wants to carry on going with the right clicks out. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Whiter. Does he want to go to any further? Because there is still a tier 1 tower up, and nobody's really too healthy on the side of Yellow Submarine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You lower the Dota sound a little bit. Yeah, I can do that.
Fortified.
Just a touch. I won't do it too much. I'll lower just a wee bit. Oh, didn't want to do it that much. That's too much. Oh. There we go. Maybe say sports in general is dying. I wouldn't say that. I'd say, you know, you look at there's still record money going into the Premiership, to the Premier League. You look at the amount of money being thrown out for players, like 40 million a year contracts in the NBA and the the American football, NFL. I keep trying to say NHL. Esports with peak was overloaded with hype and investors. Esports now is what makes sense. Yeah, the esports, like I say, it's all... So, going back to the fighting game comparison, the fighting game prize pools aren't massive if you look at the events, and they're all attended, because they're all open bracket. So it's all that. So you get thousands of players turning up to play in like these fighting game events. People will fly out to different countries just to play in an open bracket and go 0 and 2. You know, but it's a good time for them, so that's how they fund their events. But what it does, it gives the top players exposure. So what I've seen, again, in fighting games that isn't happening in Dota, all of the top players stream. All the top Americans stream, some top European players stream. Japan is crazy for it. Japan, even the VTubers that don't compete are getting, like, specifically in Street Fighter, Japan are bonkers for it. A Japanese event gets, like, a Japanese streamer gets as many as a grand finals for an esports event. It is just, it's bonkers. But that's something that I think a lot of esports players, especially in Dota, don't do. They don't grow a brand. They don't grow a kind of persona that they can put on stream.
Stupendous.
And it kind of affects... I think it affects events as well. Because you're not turning in to see how X player does. You're not turning in to see how this team does that's built like a super team with all these personas, all these personalities. Like, what would you consider the last big personality that streamed was probably Arteezy, right? Too humble, you're fresh new wave to replace all Ankh talent and casters. Jacob, I've been around for the last, I'd say, 6 years. I am some of the old casters. As the jump comes in, they're going to try and do what they can. It's going to be, again, a great soulbind coming out onto Kez once again. He's got that BKB going. Jesus is going to go down. Stoic goes down as well. Can he get any more from this one as well? The Echo Saber going to come through from Kez. Kez, though, can he get himself away from this one? Dives himself back into the fight. They take down Bottega. But you can see that Inferno's going to be right on top of Kez as well. They get the kill onto Sauron. GTI, there is going to be the buyback coming through from the Shadow Shaman now as well. Serpent Walls have been dropped, but Shadow Shaman, it looks like it's going to be a dieback here. Shadow Shaman, slow but surely, is ticking down. Hex comes through onto the Centaur, though. Morel, does he have the mana to get himself away safe? Might just be able to. There's GTI problems. Yeah, GTI's going to be able to take the kill. Thompson, yeah, Thompson. Yeah, okay, I guess you'd say Thompson and like the OG boys, so like No Tail and Seb. Seb have done it as well, but Seb and No Tail, I'd say were a personality, and they built off that from the TI wins. You know what I mean? Like everybody knows Seb and No Tail and Thompson to a point. Though I suppose everyone knows Arteezy as well. I would say the best example transitioning away from Dota, yeah, they had drama and look, but the best person that transitioned away from Dota and still has a great stream is probably SingSing. He dropped out early on, but carried on, what was he, like a C9 ambassador? So he covered all their games. He clowned about on stream. He made sure to involve like all the high-level pros that wanted to play in pubs, and even people like Shiva. You know, he played along with Shiva. He really put the grift in. SingSing is a mind-boggling phenomena. Yeah, Sing's just... he just knew when to pivot. And I think the biggest thing for Sing was he did it in stages as well. He didn't go, okay, I'm done with Dota. He'd play like 3 or 4 matches of Dota and then do variety. So you had these people that were hanging around from the Dota games that would then watch him play variety. And he's just such a good personality as well. That it's worth... he's just worth watching. And then he slowly phases out the Dota, phases in more variety. But the people were fans of SingSing at that point. Koifka usually has a decent following. Yeah, I think Wagamama's kind of done it as well with strat games. He usually gets about, I'd say, 600-700 viewers, which, you know, that's still really good when he's not playing Dota. And then he comes back and does like the 24-hour, whenever there's a new hero, or whenever he's doing like a subathon, he comes back and does like the 24-hour, like, Dota hero, whatever. So there are some people that have made it work. Interesting example is Eternal Envy. Yeah. Time to let them all know. Jacob, I'm doing my best to let them all know, buddy. I don't get to make that call. So there's the reason that you see Mike and John. We'll come back to it as the fight's going to break out here. They're going to try and go on top of the Centaur. Centaur can get himself away. He's going to be out of the pit of Mars. Real good force staff now as well. Soulbind connects onto the Underlord as well as this Ember Spirit. Can they get the kill? Going to be able to get the sounds off even through the BKBs. That last road drag back. But do they have the damage here? On top of the cliff they go at least. On top of the cliff's White to go. He is going to be cliff teasing out, but he gets himself out. No! Not to the Fiend's Gate. Tried to get himself down to the low ground there. That was a really 4-head play, whatever you want to call it, 5-head play. But still, Varnor trying to force this fight out. They're trying to dive onto the high ground. They get the shackles out onto the centaur now as well. Kez is in the base. GTI is losing his life here. Sauron, though, takes down Bottega. Infernal going to be the next on the chopping block. There's only him as well as the problems left alive. So yeah, Valinor jump comes in. Backlines. Valinor, they are going to clean up here. Game number 2. And again, this is what they were looking like in game number 1. Low-key harder to become a tier 1 caster talent. Yeah, there's... So the thing with talent is... I was talking about it. So Mike and John and B-Cop got so big because they were constantly casting lower events, but while they were casting lower events, people were making noise. People were coming in and they were making Reddit threads. They were going on social media. They were saying... They were actively approaching the tournament organizers saying, why aren't you hiring these guys? And obviously B-Cup carved out his niche in the Chinese Dota scene as well, so he was being picked up for all the Chinese events. So they were getting hired. They broke through because they were constantly having people make noise about them. So I can cast, you know, I can turn up to it. Like, I'm still doing CCT. I'm still doing, well, I'm actually not doing any more close qualifiers because I've just not been invited to them. So I just kind of have to make use of my own Twitch channel. Which is why, if you like me, don't forget to support me by following along. 40 head play, yeah. So, yeah, that's why it's kind of so hard to break in as a talent. Because it's not, was it meritocracy? It's not about how well you can cast. And no shade to him. I think Permasneeze is a good example of this. He was a Dota Unite. He was a Pokemon Unite caster that jumped to the front of the line in terms of being invited to close qualifiers over people that have been casting for ages. People that were good quality, and he wasn't when he started getting invited, he wasn't a good Dota caster. I don't know how good he is now. I don't watch his stuff, but he just was not a good Dota caster. But he knew a lot of the, he knew a couple of the talent managers. So he transitioned through from Pokemon Unite to Dota purely because of who he knew. Regardless of the casting quality. Rigel, yeah, I'm probably not going to be doing it for too much longer. Because I have been phased out, and again, it's really hard to make noise at the minute. Especially when you have good casters like Math Magician, like Malibu. Coming through, you have these other casters. You've got like Blue Scale there as well. So there's too many casters and not enough space. Every official should be casted by Cinder and Suns fan. This duo makes me laugh so hard. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. Even in the tier 1 Dota, it's really hard to get. I mean, Cap and OD Pixel and do get the majority of it. So you do kind of have to pivot away. You have Ricky and ZQ, which are generally the most unhired good duo, and TOs invite just one of them and break the duo for some reason. It's, yeah. Yeah.
Tower is under attack.
Dyer's
middle tower has fallen.
Guess Birmingham with UK only casters. It would be nice, but again, if you're doing UK casters, you're looking at Gary B that's going to get hired first. You're looking at T Governor. I know he's not a play-by-play. But yeah, Nomad probably gets hired over me. There's just, again, it's just one of those things that there's not enough room, really. So while I've got the time to do it, I'm going to carry on doing it, but that's, yeah, I mean, OD Pixel's a given there, Shin. Like, I'm not going to, like, I'm talking about casters that, you know, don't get an automatic slot. So yeah, I am going to be using, like I say, I'm going to be using my Twitch channel a bit more. Mainly because even if I don't get viewers, I want to relearn how to video edit.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
So, yeah, Ted's always at Birmingham as well. I mean, Ted is just side grade to Pokemon Unite. Yeah. That. To be honest, I've been getting on with my fighting games. I've been playing Street Fighter a lot. I've been doing a bit of Street Fighting casting. I've been getting on with TX2XKO, which, it sounds sacrilege, but that's the League of Legends fighter that just came out. I've been doing a bit of that. But again, I'm going to be, like I said, even if nobody watches my stream, I'm going to be streaming more. just so I can have the footage to learn to video edit again. Because it's been about 14 years since I did any video editing. As he get the drag back out onto the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon gets killed off. Do they want to go for a little bit more here? Jump comes in. Sauron, they're going to try and run away, but the Pit of Malice. Into the cart you go. You'll believe it when I see it. I'm not saying I'm going to be streaming every day. UK has more talent. Well, yeah. I've heard use my stream more. Yeah, but that was when I was actually trying to, like... So, again, the goal is not to use it to try and make money, which would be nice if I get any money being made off the stream. That's an extra, but this is purely now. I have the video editing footage downloaded. You know, I've got my camera. If you catch more RSF, it'd be sick. Justin TV. Yeah, because of Street Fighter 4. Yeah, I'm doing, like, the smaller stuff. The idea is to kind of build up and hire someone to actually... I mean, I could do it myself, but I hate listening to myself cast. I'm glad people do enjoy the casting. They're going to have to get Hex out now as well. I want to Bottega. Bottega going to be caught out. He gets that BKB though, so he's going to be out at the Serpent Worlds now as well. Stoic could be in trouble here. He will go down, it looks like. Even it's going to be the Crocus getting involved now as well. With the Soul Bind, the double Vortex drive back in as well. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Kez. Aegis being popped. Do they want to go right back in? Do they have the lasso? They don't have a lasso now as well. The Sauron still going to be taking a whole load of damage from this one now as well. He's going to get low. Not going to go down though. Infernal is going to be taken down by GTI. Jump in. GTI wants to go for Morel. Does he get the kill onto Morel? He does. Inside the base. And no way to stop him. But yeah, no, the plan is to do some Street Fights. Do some more Street Fighter stuff and try and... because there's going to be a lot of European events coming up this year. So I kind of want to, even if I only work one or two of the smaller ones, just try and do some Street Fighter because it is just so fun. The community looks so close-knit as well. What happened to T-Panda? Didn't see him for long. Yeah, I don't know what happened with T-Panda because T-Panda was doing the Fisher stuff. Obviously, he did the RAS stuff with me. He did a bit of Finnish stuff as well. So... yeah, T, I genuinely thought T was going to make it, especially when he was doing TI stuff. I thought him and Snur were going to make it big. And then, again, the problem is Infernal going to be taken down. Yeah, it's killed off. Yeah, Problem's going to be taken down now as well. They're going to be chasing them all the way back to the base. At least it did go over the 35 minutes. Eating baby faces, if you're still here. Looking out for that. But it looks like Valano going to be able to even the series up 1-1 with how in control they are in this one. And yeah, the bat never really kicked on. I mean, 15-4-14, but it just feels like they hit the timer on the side of Valinor. I mean, we'll see. There's still buybacks available. The game's not over just yet. They are going to try and buy some time here as well for the respawn of the Storm Spirit.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
You get in there, Shin. You do some coaching. You tell Yellow Submarine that they're wrong. The 2K player knows better. But yeah, it's... if you don't create your own niche when you've got a bit of momentum behind you, so Snur, T-Panda, things like creating a podcast, a consistent podcast, which is hard to do because none of the pro players want to talk to anybody. The amount of times I tried to set up like a... the Position 6 podcast after that ended, just trying to talk to pro players, you know, set up something in that kind of wheelhouse. And a lot of pro players you approach, and they just didn't... I think the only player that was up for it was... God, who was it actually? So the players are such introverts? Yeah, yeah. So that's kind of the thing. You have to kind of carve out your niche, but... CMs, managers, and behind-the-scenes players. See, that's the thing, Shin. I've approached other casters. Like, another caster say, no, we're too busy doing, like, caster work, and trying to approach, like, the manager. And there's not a lot of people that want to be involved in the front end. You know what I mean? Yeah, Saberlight likes to talk. Saberlight, I've done interviews with Saberlight. He's such a cool guy. The problem is getting him to stop talking. But yeah, no, I tried to set up like a podcast with like just interviewing a couple of players, even not long ones, just getting like 20-30 minutes just to get like the story and stuff like that. And genuinely, the only player that answered back was Tofu, and Tofu was so nice about it. I was like, I could do this, but I'd have one episode, and then nobody would, you know, that would kind of be it. Where you kind of want to have like a backlog of like 3 or 4 episodes maybe, so you're not rushing around to try and get it done. Just bully Bryn, yeah, I could do that, yeah. But yeah, Tofu was like, I sent him a message. Tofu was really nice about it. Sauron, Morale, they're going to be able to get the Pit of Mars coming out now as well. BKB comes out from Morale. This is going to be big. He's TPing. He's going to go all the way back to base. So the chase is on now for Valinor. If they can catch 1 or 2 heroes out, they're not going to have the full team Yellow Submarine to try and fight into this. Problems, Bottega, and Infernal are all hanging around here. The Storm Spirit at least will be able to force out this mid lane. Tofu, yeah, Tofu genuinely seems like one of the nicest players in the scene. He's just... I think he realizes how lucky he is to be able to make a living doing what he does, and he's always up for giving back. Like, he genuinely just seems to be such... up for anything. So what are we looking at? You know what? It's been a long time since we've actually talked about the Dota match. How are we looking on items? So Jeezy's level 20. We've got the Guardian's Greaves coming up. I've not even looked at builds for like the last 20 minutes. Sauron Daedalus, he's got himself the Manta, the BKB Desolator. How many charges on that Desolator? 14 charges. Abyssal Blade is out here for the Underlord too. That's a really nice pick of him. Again, because he can just frontline tank. Offers so much control with the Ag Scepter into the Abyssal Blade with the Pit of Mars coming through. 343. I've not interacted with 343, but again, he just, yeah, he does seem to be one of those guys that he's aware that this doesn't last forever, and he's trying to make the most of it. You shoot 2 high players, why not do tier 2 maybe? Again, it's the same thing. So when I was first thinking about it, I sent out about 20 messages across, because this was when the DPC was still going. So I was talking to players, you know, that were in like the Discord servers and like through Twitter, and everyone was just like, yeah, we're not up for it. We just don't want to. We just want to play our Dota once or twice a week, and that's what I was talking about before. Nobody wants to set up personas and personalities. They're happy to just sit back and play the game, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But they don't want to build a brand. Which is why I turn these casts into podcasts, you know, with me and you guys. Just talking absolute shite whenever I can. But yeah, back to my original point. Go spam TOs to hire me. What a surprise, the worst push draft I ever took 2 towers. Yeah. Jump comes in. They're going to try and go once again. Did he get the kill onto GZ? GZ here going to survive for a little bit longer. GTI with the regen rune coming out as well. Soulbind out onto Whiter as well as the Kez. Sauron, though, does he want to try and turn this one around here? The Byrider has to move himself away. There is going to be Stampede coming through. They might be able to get the kill onto Whiter. Good refresh here now. Kez being caught out. Has the Aegis, though. Do they want to step up for this once again? They have the lasso available. They have the refresher onto Bottega as well. But it looks like they're going to be happy with the kills, with the buybacks, and stepping themselves back to base with GTI. Big jump in. Going to be able to get the lockdown onto the Ogre Magi now as well. So, got to be careful now. BKB comes out for GTI. He's going to commit this one with the Pit of Mars now as well. Out onto Hatred. Not going to be able to get Hatred out alive. He at least has the buyback available. Did he use 5-man jump in SD? Not 5. Like 3, I'd say. And then everyone else caught up afterwards. Does about grinding mechanical skills, but yeah. But again, it's one of those things that, again, not everybody's going to make it. So if you can set yourself up to be a personality that, even if you don't make it as a player, you can set up a stream, or you can maybe go in as a coach, or... but like I say, players just, they aren't too fussed about it here. As Sauron, He's going to play for this tier 3 tower, the last tier 3 tower in the game for Yellow Submarine here. Did he really want to try and... I suppose there's no edges to get the light down into Infernal. One of the buyback status is looking like here. Just immediately has to buy back onto the Centaur, keeping himself back in now as well. There is going to be, again, another Soul Buy. A great jump in by the Storm Spirit. Can he get the kills out onto the... Not even the Shadow Demon's going to go down just yet here. One more right click. The Soul Buy is going to go. Disruption keeps him going a little bit longer. GTI takes down Bottega. Batrider's got the buyback if they want to. They do drag GTI into the fountain. Getting the kill onto him, but he's got a buyback here as well if he wants to use it. Sauron trying to move himself away from this one. Lincoln Sphere is going to be broken. There is no lasso to come through here. Infernal takes a big swing, though, from Sauron to the face. Do they get the damage to go? Sauron's just going to carry on going into Bottega now as well. The 4-step away from the rest of the team. Bottega, he's brought back into this one. He can't go down. He does. He should be able to take down the Centaur now, too. Morel might look to clean up, though. He just needs to find the right Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman buys back here. Backline's Problem's going to be jumped on as well by GTI. GTI going to try and do what he can. Problems with the stun. Can he get the kill out onto the... He does. He takes down the Grimstroke. It is going to be a 3v1. No buybacks left. To the last man they go. But the GG will go the way of Valno. Pulling it back to a 1-1 in the series. The Kessel is done. Yeah. Yeah. It is a little rough to try and fight into, but 49 minutes in, we're going to go to a game number 3. Just so VP got eliminated. From this? No, from Fisher, right? They got eliminated from Fisher. Yeah, they didn't get eliminated. Yeah, it was Fisher. They've not played in this yet. I was saying. We cast Monkey Business in 20 minutes. No, me. I think Seb and No Tail are both going to be on the stream that anyway. So that's where all, the OG fans are going to go there anyway. But I want to do the PGL qualifiers while they're on because they don't have an official cast in English. So it's one of those things, we've got to... Plus, I don't like stepping on the feet of... Because there's going to be EPL casters, even if they don't get a few... they don't get a lot of viewers. EPL still puts a stream out. I think it's kick only at the minute. But it's kind of stepping on the other casters' toes that the whole team stream is their perspective. Yeah. Like, if it was a main event, if it was like the main event of Blast or ESL or whatever... I wouldn't mind doing it, if people wanted to watch. VP is the next series for PGL, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to cast that as well. But yeah, like, smaller tournaments, you don't really want to step on the toes. It's not polite, you know what I mean? But, while this is going on, well, we are here. I'm going to take a quick break, go get some more water. Oh, wait. that's really what they want to go for here. Are they going to go through all the reserve time? It looks like, yeah, taking it right down to the 15 seconds. So not a lot of time to really talk about this and come up with that last pick. If they're still discussing, I mean, players, they use this to talk about the reserve time, to talk about how they want to start off the game as well. Where they want to be, if they want to go for any early rotations, how they want to try and play it. The troll comes out for Valinor though, and your Submarine. What's the response? Because you're looking off lane here. The Viper's gone. Up against a troll.
10
Do you go
seconds
Beastmaster? They've got themselves 2 minutes of reserve time as well. They can stop. They can think. They don't have to rush this pick. Like I say, they can take the time over it. But yeah, unless you want to run the Bat Rider off lane and then run the Spirit. Earth Spirit could be the position for. They could be looking for a mid lane, actually. I didn't even think about that. It doesn't have to be a core Earth Spirit. Just that could be a position for Earth Spirit. What do Yellow Submarine want to go for, though? They are taking the time thinking about this next pick. Also, Shin, thank you very much for resubscribing with your Prime. Yeah, if you have Primes and you're watching along, maybe consider using one. But, Shin, thank you very much. Yellow Submarine. 34 seconds. They really are taking this all the way down. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Okay. The outhouse decorator. I don't even... When was the last time? This gets picked up like once every... through 2 or 3 years. That shark head on the Tidehunter looks ridiculous. Is there not another part of the set that comes with it? That looks like it's 2 different heroes just being meshed together. But yeah, it's going to be problems on the Earth Spirit. Morale on the OD. GTI Ember Spirit once again. Yes, okay. Going to go back to that one. Sauron on the Troll Warlord. Infernal is going to be that offlane Bat Rider. So there is not a Shadow Demon this time around to interrupt the pulls to get those disruptions off. Final game of the series. Ooh, Yellow Submarine, maybe my favorites between these two. But if they've been playing like they've been playing the last 2 games, then yeah, Valinor might just have what it needs to take this game and force themselves through to the upper bracket to play up against the winner of VP versus No Logo Just MMR. So as it stands tomorrow, it's going to be Zero Tenacity versus Nigma Galaxy right off the bat. 9 o'clock, we are straight into the big game, though. Then after that, we've got the second lower bracket match, and then Pipsqueak versus Strong Boys, and then the winner of these 2 series coming up, Butters Pro versus No Logo versus Just MMR, will be the final series of the night in about, well, whenever this match finishes. So let's see. Let's see what the play
Prepare
is.
for battle.
Perfect timing. Poor defense.
What's... Yeah, we're on 9 hours. Damn. What's the stream quality been like? Has it been okay? I was trying something different, but I might swap it back tomorrow. Yo, sound levels, stream quality, if there anything needs just adjusting, just let me know. Well, gonna be going for, what's it gonna be? The Obsidian Decimator. When Essence Flux restores mana, it also temporarily increases maximum mana. Yeah, okay.
30 seconds to battle.
Infernal. What's he got himself? It's going to be a similar build. So maybe, I think actually the carry Batrider build was just the offlane build. Just wrong. So yeah, maybe we see a more effective Batrider this time around. Did he go for the... He is going to carry on going for the Arsonist facet hero as well. Stoic as well as Whiter. Going to try and force Bottega away on this Ursubur. Yeah. Bounty Rune's going to be a 2 for 2. No major dramas, no major issues between the two teams. Bottega does take a little bit of damage coming through from Jeezy here with the Impalement Arts. Did he want to try and fight this one? Because Problems is going to be here now as well, right on top of Whiter. And Whiter, I think he was trying to kick him up to the high ground, but it doesn't work like that. And Whiter, Blood Grenade comes in. You got 3 heroes here still. Problems. He runs himself away in hatred. Well, he's the one that's having some problems. So Ursa gonna be coming back into the lane. Are they still sticking 3 heroes up here? Does he twin gate? No, he's TP'ing himself down. Okay. So yeah, we'll see how Bottega's probably not gonna have as good a laning stage as he did the last game, you know, where he was like 6-1-2 before the lane stage was really over. But it is an Ursa burst, so he gets himself towards that Battle Fury. You know, he finds the farm, he will have a good time. Good aura build and buffing supports. Yeah, the Bloodlust is just a good skill anyway. But again, he's a big tanky hero. He's got a lot of control here. Oh, Infernal. Could be, will be, is going to be in trouble. Soren gets the credit for the kill. So Stoic takes down Problems. Soren and Infernal. The Batrider just straight TPs back to lane. Even at range, I wouldn't be surprised the further we go into this event if the Shadow Shaman starts to see more and more bans, because the amount of control it puts up, especially because it gets the life drain on that there as well, where it gives you, your health back. It makes it so hard to run into as a support. Like try and 1v1 that. The control is just so good as well. GTI, White is going to be able to get the kill onto Hatred once again. Bottega, 5 last hits here on the Ursa burn. You can see the damage coming through as well. But going back to this mid lane as well, GTI, Astral Imprisonment, he's got 1 point. It's going to go for the 1-1-1. It's been so long since I've seen the OD. Ominous Discernment is the innate. Yeah, so more intelligence means more. But yeah, just looking what the OD can do in terms of this lane, it really does put the Ember Spirit under pressure. You can see 4 last hits already coming out here for GTI, but Morel just keeps closing that gap. I don't know what the skill build is going to be. Do you go for more than 1 point? In fact, does he die here? One more right click, it might be no, the Fairy Fire, it keeps him alive. Slider Fist coming in. Morel's going to take some punishment right back. Oh, top lane. Oh, we're going to see another death come through now as well. Bottega is going to try and get the kill onto Jeezy here. Jeezy can run himself away. He just needs 1 more, 2 more right clicks. Is it going to be off the Impalement Arts now as well? Bottega's committed onto this, but won't be able to get that last couple of right clicks out to get the kill onto Jeezy. Yeah, we have the Ursubur. So, oh, Whiter though. Does he get the stacks? Does he get the kill? Tame the Beast comes out and he can't get either of these two here, Bottega. Yeah, if you like Shin, like the way I say Burr, then you too can get your exclusive Burr emote by dropping a sub. But that's it. That's as far as I'm going to advertise today. As Whiter, Just get the taken down by taken now as well. Blood Grenade comes in with GG. GG's gonna be slowed right down. You're gonna disappear? Yeah. Yeah, you go play High Guard, you tell me how it is. I'll do an hour after the football. If the next series doesn't end before the football, I'll do an hour after the football. As bottom lane problems. Sauron with a double kill here. Picking up where they left off in the last game, Valinor. It's just going really well for Sauron in this game. Yeah, 8 PM kickoff, so I'll be on for an hour at like 10.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe, you know, the next series might be really quick, so I might like have half an hour or something before the football starts, but I'm not counting on it. Bottega with the slashes out onto GZ, with the right clicks out onto GZ now. Whiter will be able to slow him down, but Hatred comes in to be able to get Fire Blast, Ignite, anything out. The Fire Blast comes out, it cancels off the clarity, assuming of the clarity. There's salve there as well onto GZ, so GZ going to take some Ignite damage now as well.
Never refuse gold.
Does he go all the way back to base? It looks like he is, yeah. He's just going to go all the way. Problems. Looking to maybe get a roll out onto GTI. They might try and come in into this one still. He's on the high ground. Does he want to go for it? He's going to be able to roll in, get the kickback maybe? Yeah, potentially. It's only level 5 onto GTI now as well, so GTI going to take some damage. But Problems taking damage right back too. Sleight of Fist comes through. Problems doesn't get enough to kill him off here and salves himself up to safety. It's a big chunk of damage coming through with that level 3 Astral Imprisonment there too. You can see they've sacked the lane as well. Yeah, Infernal's only level 4. Double Braces coming through, but Sauron's just having a really good time. So nobody to stop the Dark Lord in the safe lane.
Dire are scanning.
And GZ, Tame the Beast comes out, but mate, that is not where you want to be. The Astral, though, actually throws that onto the Emissary. The Emissary's going to get kicked back once again. This time, sure, he goes down. Yeah, Sanity's Eclipse comes out. Morel gets a kill onto GTI. Stoic, can he run himself away? Do they have the damage to take him down here? Stoic going to try and run himself away. Nothing to get the kill out onto Stoic, but they do get the kill onto the Ember, which is a feather in the cap here for Morel. Waiting on logging queue. Yeah, you expect it for every game. Like, there's loads of nothing but negativity for High Guard, but everyone's going to try it. So, GTI.
Radiant are scanning.
Top lane, meanwhile. How's Whiter going? 25 last hits. Yeah, not bad. Especially up against an Ursa. Bottega, though. They want... Yeah, he wants to get himself in range. There should be a Tame the Beast, or maybe not. There's not going to... Yes! No. No. So the Wisdom Shrine going to be committed by Bottega. Do they want to go for the kill out onto Stoic now as well? Stoic, there's going to be the kick coming through by the Earth Spirit, excuse me. So Stoic has to run himself away. And that does get Bottega to the level 6 as well. So let's see. Mid lane, how's it looking for Morel? Last hit wise, in fact net worth wise, he should be just rocking that second place. GZ gets spotted, but Bottega's going to be able to get on top of him. Yeah, it's timed it perfectly with the Earthshock. That Earthshock, just as the Tame the Beast comes out, and it just means he can carry on going here now, as well. The Ember Spirit has to go all the way back. Even the neutral's going to get involved here. He's only got 33 health left. Where's the Hadouken when you need it? Well, Ember Spirit doesn't need it. What's that? Trying to get some neutral farm going. Yeah, this lane's just become a little bit more awkward here. Whiter still doesn't have that level 6 just yet either. So the Tides, it's not very, but it's a little awkward, like I say. It's to try and maintain on this lane, so you do want to be going for your stacks. The GC's going to be helping make now as well. I'm hearing another Astral Imprisonment coming through. All into the M Spirit. Sanity's Eclipse is back up now as well. Huh. So let's see, Sanities. Do they want to try and go? He's got the Remnant. He's got Remnants down here. Jeez, he's going to look for it as well. Whiter, he does have level 6, so the Ravage can come out. There's going to be 4 heroes here by the side of Valinor. If they want to try and make a fight happen, they have to go through all 4, and it doesn't look like they want to here. On the side of Yellow Submarine, they just give up that kill. Is the... Ooh, Sauron's going to burn. Did he ult for that as well? The ult must have been just expired. Burns through. Morel gets a kill onto GTI in the mid lane again. I assume that was the Sanities. It was the Sanities.
Middle tower is under attack.
So Morel might be able to go for a little bit more here. Slowing down onto Whiter. They're going to have the Ignite for another further slowdown as well. Does he get the purge? The Ravage comes off. Morel backs himself away, but he's not going to be able to get in range of the Imprisonment. He does get the Imprisonment, though, onto the Troll. And again, the Troll, his ultimate is on cooldown here, Sauron. So he has to be careful, TP away by the Ogre.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's Bottega. Net worth-wise, second at the table. 600 gold above the Troll Warlord as well. So, on that race for the Battle Fury, he's a little bit ahead. Rider now as well will be able to use the sticky napalms just to be able to deal with the creep waves as well. Firefly coming up in 10 seconds, gets that pull through. Waiting for no camp to respawn just yet. Yeah, gonna be able to put the pressure onto this tier 1. Especially with the catapult wave here as well. Meanwhile, he can just sticky napalm, he can Firefly. Oh, that was Stoic getting a kill onto Bottega is what that was.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hatred now as well, buffing up the tower. There is some pressure being applied onto this one here as well. We can see the problems. Going to try and get a bit of aggression out onto GTI, but GTI is just going to be busy farming out the jungle. Does leave the tier 1 tower in the mid lane exposed though.
The rune of illusion.
So we'll see just how they want to try and play around it. Yes. Again, the Astral's coming out here just to help Morel push this lane in. Catapult still doing damage here to the tier 1 tower as well. GTI not being able to clean that one up just yet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane. White is going to get low. Shouldn't go down though. I'm hearing the troll ult. Where am I seeing the troll ult? I'm seeing the troll ult in the jungle. Yeah, just using it to survive, it looks like here. Sauron just gonna continue farming. I mean, he needs it, right? He needs to catch up. He needs to get that Battle Fury out, which the Ursa Burst should now. 600 gold away? Yeah, just the recipe away. Probably waits, because there's no slots anyway, so you just wait until you got the broadsword. No, he's gonna get it brought into him. Maybe just use the Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire. However you want to call it here, as the tier 1 tower. Stoic, as Jeezy should be able to take it down here. Stoic going to be caught out by the Ignite. If they want to try and go, Morel gets a kill onto Sauron now as well. Hex out onto the Troll Warlord, but they've got to know that there's heroes coming in. So not onto the Troll Warlord, onto the Old Magi. And it looks like even with the Wheel of Wonder, do they get the kill? He might be able to set up for a little bit more here. Stoic going to try and get himself around these creeps. Maybe he's trying to deny himself. Spotted out by the Curry. He's trying to play around the sidelines. Bottega hit by that Impalement Arts now. Trying to run himself away. GTI. Does he come out to this one? Bottega. He's already used his ultimate now too. So both the Troll and the Ursa are going to be taken down here. Surely. 4 heroes should be able to get the kill out. Serpent Wards, 4 staff away though. For the OD. Ravage will connect. Can they get the kill off? They do. Stoic gets the credit for the kill there. As GTI takes down problems.
Never refuse gold.
What is HG? Like HG Wells? High ground? Oh, high guard. Sorry, my brain went blank there. I was looking for the context in the Dota game, not the like what Shin was saying. Yeah, it's high guard. New game that's just come out. You don't see the benefit in backcore. Yeah, it's not proved itself just yet. We'll see
Dire are scanning.
what the build's going to be here. It's going to be the Lotus coming out, so it's going to be, yeah, drums, bongo boots, it looks like. But for the minute, Infernal not really showing that this hero could do, you know, hang with the big boys. As net worth-wise, Morel's still having a really good time, top of the net worth. So building up into that Dragonlance Hurricane Pike. Yo, you've got Bottega out with the Battle Fury now. Surely the Troll Sauron should have it. Ooh, he's 100 gold behind. And this is going to be, yo, every second counts here. Time is money. So the Ursa just going to be able to pull a little bit further away. As that should be, yes. So there's going to be the Battle Fury coming in for Sauron now. As both carries just continue to farm up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Jeezy takes down... Where was that? He was a little bit too far out. Infernal. Excuse me. Yeah, still going to go towards the Lotus, so it's not going to be the Boots of Burn just yet. He does have that recipe for the Lotus Orb out here as well. So it looks like he's... I mean, he's not really too fussed about space just yet. It could be the next thing that he goes for, the Bongo Boots. When he needs to create space in his inventory. But for now, the Lotus Orb is the more important pickup, it looks like. Jeezy. What's he going to be looking for? Looking for the rotation behind. Getting those wards down here as well. Maybe just try and scout out, find out where this Ursa's farming in the jungle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So, morale problems. Just looking to farm this mid lane, keeping the pressure off. There is a catapult here as well. Where's Problems going to go? Try to take the AD rune away from GTI, but GTI gets it into the bottle. Stoic, does he have that Blink Dagger queued up? He does. 700 gold away here for the Shadow Shaman. No, Paul. Monkey Business, they're going to have their own streams up. So, Seb, no, every player is going to have their own stream up. And EPL do their own streams on Kick. So, while no one's covering PGL, I just want to do all the coverage for PGL. Infernal, Lotus Orb comes out here. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? Maybe he is. Yeah, once... if Monkey Business start doing other things, you know, like other events, and there's nothing for me to cast, I might start doing their games. But for now, yeah, like I say, there's the PGL stuff. VP are coming up after this one. I really want to do the VP game. So yeah, we're not going to be doing Monkey Business just yet. Morale going to be going towards the BKB. GTI, how's he looking on the Embers right now as well? Phase Boots coming out for him after the Spirit Vessel. So net worth difference between the two mid laners, about 2,400 gold. Bat Rider has been doing nothing but farming, to be fair. So this core Bat Rider needs to kind of show that it's, you've got a reason for being here now with all this farm that it's got. It's going to be top of the net worth chart on the Bat Rider, which I suppose is one of the things that it can do. It farms so darn quick. With the sticky napalms, with the fireflies. It gets, when you get a free lane. Why is VP no longer having a CIS player roster? Just because of the players that were available to me. So if you look at the players that they've got, compared to the players that they were playing with on VP, like, they tried to do a VP Academy too, but it was just, or like a VP CIS. It didn't really work out for them, so they had a chance, I guess, to bring in what was considered a LAN-worthy team, because they were playing from NA, but they were considered LAN-worthy. So they took the chance on to, if they don't make it to any events, because I think they've been knocked out of a few major events so far, VP. I don't think they've made it to through any qualifiers this year. If that goes on much longer, they probably will look at maybe dropping the team and going back to your Ukrainian, Russian players. But it's also all about player availability too. Or stuff out of the Serpent Wards. Well, they're not even Serpent Wards. They're like, I don't know what they are. Grubs. Yeah, grubs is a good word. Ismail. Pulling up towards that BKB here for him. I actually got a little bit of farm out onto those grubs here as well. So the BKB, it's going to be a ways away here. He's got that full Hurricane Pike though. They might look for a fight here on the side of Yellow Submarine. And this is one of the odd matchups that comes from these two teams as well. That you have a Troll, you have an Ursa, both playing these carry roles. You do want around the 20-minute mark, you have somebody to take the Aegis. Or somebody wants to be taking the Aegis. Do I know if Johan's going to be pause opponent? I don't. I can ask Bryn, but he probably won't give me an answer because he probably doesn't know himself. Or, you know, if you ask Bryn in the OG Discord, he might be able to give you an answer, but I don't interact with any of the OG players. You know, they're all, they've got their own lives, they've got things to do. They don't want to be talking to me. And Infernal, he's going to be taken out. This is his first engage now as well. The Lotus comes out. So he does get the drive back into the, well, through the Wheel of Wonder here, get taken out of the back lines. They'll be able to take down Problems as well as Infernal. Bottega going to go down as well. Yeah, Bottega goes down though. Picks himself up the shield rune. Still got more health than mana at the minute, the OD, so you can see that he's not up to full peak potential on the Outworld Devourer, Destroyer, Decorator, Demolisher. There's OD. Just continues the farm out. Gonna get the Bloodlust buff up here as well from the Ogre Magi. Jeezy, how's he looking? He's got the Rod of Atos. Gonna be going to a Glade Mate here as well for Jeezy. Troll in terms of net worth is pretty much caught up here to the Usurper as well. Manta Style coming out here for Sauron. Gold-wise, yeah, he just needs one more creep, one more anything to pick up that Manta Style. By the time he gets the gold in his pocket, should have the gold to pick it up. There you go. BKB afterwards. I don't mind this here for the Troll. Yo, it keeps him alive in these fights. It gives him a second option after he's used the ultimate here too, you know, because you're looking at the battle trance, it is only level 2 as well. 70 seconds cooldown, it's not too far off being able to get the third level. But 17 to 7 again, you're looking at these fights 23 minutes into the game. And
bottom tower has fallen.
who's going to get this win? Ringmaster? Or is the TP himself going to go back towards the mid lane? Yeah, Valinor are just... they're having a good time with them. If they can take another fight, in fact, they're going to go into the Roshan pit, and then probably look for more objectives. This tier 1 tower in the mid lane, and then the tier 2 towers up as well. And Yellow Submarine, they're stalling out here. They really are stalling out in this. I mean, it feels like this has been the story of the series. Yellow Submarine have just been a step behind pretty much every part of the series. Galvin Arts won't connect onto anybody. So yeah, the tier 1 tower goes down. Do they want to carry on going here towards the tier 2? Not just yet, it looks like.
Dire are scanning.
How's the tide looking? Gonna be going for a Blink Dagger after the Yule Scepter, after that Aghanim Scepter here as well. Bottega, Battle Fury's up, BKB's up for him. It's gonna be the Basher here for Ursaba. So no Manta Style coming out for him. Bat Rider, BKB, no Blink, I guess? Yeah, no Blink. Changed his man on that. He's got the drums. Saying that's good enough to try and close the gap. Still going to be What's that? 1450, so he's still going to be about 1200 gold away from being able to pick up the BKB. Again, well, he's fallen down the net worth table just a little bit. Top lane, though, look at this one. Sauron putting the pressure onto the tier 2. Fortification can be used, but the troll just continues to go on it here as well. He's got his teammates, guiding in the creep wave. So yeah, he's even going to try and keep the... No, never mind. Fortification does come out, Sauron. Does he want to try and just hide himself in the trees? Does he need to take these tower shots until the creep wave is here?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We're far from it. This is the most unlikely reverse sweep of the whole year. Yeah.
Dire's top
Well,
tower
I'm sure there's going to be... like, bigger games where, again, like, the last one I would have said that Enigma Galaxy were the favourites to go onto that one, and they just got put in the dirt.
top tower is under
Metaphorically, of course.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So fortification going to be coming out here. He still has that Aegis for another 2.5 minutes on Sauron. Gush. Hatred has to move himself back. Going to be impelled here as well. Going to be slowed all the way down. Look at the health tick away from the Ogre Magi. Oh, Stoic. Is he looking for Infernal? Because Infernal looks like he might be trying to skip the wave. The Troll Wall is going to come down here now too. Infernal. He's a fast little bat, but if he gets caught out, Infernal, he's going to see Sauron. Lane Break comes in, but he shows himself. And that just turns the Shadow Shaman around here. The Shadow Shaman's going to be hunting for him now. And he's not going to be able to get the TP out here, surely. Hex. Where are those shackles now? He's trying to get himself up to the high ground, but the Troll Lord's going to be coming into this one. And that Firefly, it is going to be wearing off soon. Teleport away. Do they have anything to stop that TP out? It looks like they don't. Got himself up to that little cliff behind the tree there. And got real lucky there was nothing to stop that TP. So let's see, as Sauron continues to come on. Again, building towards that BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Which, 10 gold away? 11 gold away? Yeah, he's going to be able to pick it up now after that creep. Does get it, and this is where you start to see them again. He has that Aegis for another minute. They've already started to put pressure onto that tier 3 tower top. Just slowly but surely just chunk away at the towers after this tier 2 tower goes down. He does have the BKB now as well, so it means it's going to be harder for the OD to control him through these fights. Speaking of, as when Prism comes out, Jesus is actually going to jump himself into the trees, though. He might be able to get the kill. Will be able to get the kill onto the Ogre, even through the shackles here. Serpent Wards do get dropped. Going to put some pressure onto the tier 2. Where can they go from here?
Dire are scanning.
On the side of Yellow Submarine, because it's really hard for them to find a fight. They have to wait for the Sages to expire anyway, so 22 seconds on that. But then again, Battle Trance, BKB. The saves from the Mantis down now as well. Bite Rider, the Wheel of Wonder comes out. He's going to try and get himself away. GTI, they just need anything, just a little bit of vision. The Spotlight comes out. They do spot him out now. And it looks like with the shackles, they should be able to, even the Remnant of the high ground from the Ember Spirit, be able to get this kill out onto Infernal. And I hate to say it, this Bat Rider's done nothing. There's been one really good lasso. Okay, put pressure onto the tier 1. Took the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. But apart from that, it's soaked net worth and not really had an impact. Zeusabur. Gonna try and go in towards... Yeah, it's gonna be the Abyssal Blade coming out for him into the Swift Blink. You look at the Troll on the other side, though. The Troll, again, only slightly ahead as the smoke comes out, but that's gonna be the Acceptor here for Sauron. If they can find a good fight, they might even be able to break one of the tier 3s as well. Smoke breaks here. They're going to be able to get on top. The Hex comes out onto the OD. The OD, does he get killed off from this one? Bottega wants to jump onto the back line now as well. Escape act out onto the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman going to try and run himself away, but it does leave Sauron in a bit of no man's land here. If they get the bash, if they can get the control out onto Sauron, he has the Aegis. It's going to be expired now. Excuse me. No, he doesn't have the Aegis. He's dead for 60 seconds. And now they're on the retreat Infernal. And again, Infernal, he has no way to close the gap. He has no Blink Dagger. He pops the drums. Shackles comes through. There's going to be the Ravage coming through now into White. He wants to get the kill onto Morel. What can he do here? Ghost Steps comes out. Sanity Eclipse gets dropped there as well. Bottega takes down Jeezy. The chase down Altman to the Tidehunter. The Tidehunter, does he go down? He does. He's going to be taken down by Bottega. GTI, Stoic, did they get the kill out onto Morel? Did they have anything to stop this one? They do. The TP away. It won't be happening for the Ember Spirit. And that was a fight I genuinely did not expect to go the way of Yellow Submarine. But again, the troll wall just gets caught out in no man's land. Nobody can even get close to him. And all of a sudden that fight really turns on its head. They do get the kill onto Morel. So if you take a look at the gold though, the gold swing, 4k gold in favor of Yellow Submarine. Is Infernal gonna have the backup from the Ogre Magi.
Middle tower is under attack.
Troll is coming down here. What's the cooldown? Lasso, back up in 2. So yeah, Bottega gonna be able to get himself a free Tormentor. Shard goes the way of the Ogre Magi. The kick just to save him like 2 seconds to get towards the camp. I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's efficiency, right? But that's going to give a big boost over to the Ursula. Roshan, what's the respawn time going to be? 48 seconds. So it's going to be another low Roshan respawn. Ogre Magi. This is going to be nice for him once he picks it up. You know, you look at the troll once you get on top of him. Yo, he's got some protection there. Got to be careful about being caught out by the Shadow Shaman, though. Odie going to go towards the Ag Scepter. Damage it will bring Odie below 20% health. Triggers a strong Dispel. In addition, when the effect is triggered, Outworld Destroyer. I fucking hate his name. Odie consumes all of his mana and crits and all damage barrier equal to 65% of his maximum mana. It lasts for 12 seconds. Blah, 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 blah. 80-second cooldown, can't be refreshed. He didn't go for the full Parasma. I suppose Witchblade is enough for the attack speed, the bonus intelligence there. Gonna be the Ag Scepter first. Probably goes back for the Parasma if the game goes long enough after that. We have problems. But we've not really spoken about the Earth Spirit at all this game. Net worth-wise, 7.5k. Yule Scepter's out. Mana Boots here as well. Going to be going towards an Ether Lens, it looks like. Yeah. Roshan, Ursaber's going to be right on this one. I don't know if Valno... Did he want to try and fight this one out? It's going to be down too quick. They can try and come into this one if they want to... Yeah, GTI might try and make the jump happen here. But Ursaber going to be able to get himself over the wall with a little hop from the Earth Shock. GTI. How's he looking? It's not too bad for the Ember Spirit. Okay, he's smack dab in the middle in terms of net worth. But he has the Ag Scepter. You know, he's going to have his BKB Spirit Vessel as well, doing a decent amount of work. Oh, Batrider, though, they get a lasso. He's got no protection from this one. No Lincoln Sphere, nothing like that. GTI dead for a minute. Nobody want to pick up the haste rune? That's okay. Yeah, Earth Spirit's going to go back for it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But yeah, that's looking real rough. 43 seconds without your Ember Spirit. Do they want to try and break out? I mean, they're going to be forced back here, actually, onto Jeezy. Jeezy gets taken down. Bottega with the kill onto Jeezy. I'm surprised he didn't just let the Batrider or somebody go back for that and put the pressure onto this tier 3 tower. Oh, Batrider. Batrider with the BKB. He's got a Lotus Orb now as well. Going to try and get himself away from this one. He doesn't have that lasso for another 10 seconds or so. No Bongo Boots here either for him. He's got that Blink Dagger. No. The Yule set to the Blink Dagger is going to be on cooldown once again. So 80 seconds on the sideline. And again, Infernal being caught out. Way out of position there. Odie's the third most generous subscriber to yours, and I hate his name. Poor Owen. Oh, you hate his name? Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. It's a silly name. Who calls themselves Owen? What's his last name? Davies? Darabon? Doug Dimmadome? Owner of the Doug Dimsdale Dimmadome? I don't know what Owen's last name is. It?
To battle.
It doesn't matter. His name's Owen Dimmadome now.
Radiant are scared.
Jeezy Sauron. Whites are all going to step up to this one. Bottega in the trees. He's got that blink. He has a nullifier now as well. He just deletes Stoic out of the game. 50 seconds on the sideline. GTI does want to try and run himself out of this one. Astral Imprisonment. It's going to be Gale to get the catch out to Sauron now. Sauron still has that battle trance. Yeah, Morel with the Aegis here for another 2 minutes or so. Davies, it is Davies, yeah. Owen van der Heijden, yeah, he's taking Shiva's name. As the jump, they delete Jeezy. 2 heroes on the sidelines. They want to go for a lot more from this on the side of Yellow Submarine, but surely they're just better going to put the pressure onto the tier 3. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the Davies. It's because I know somebody called Adam Davies. And I thought, am I just mixing up Owen with Adam? Because it's so close sounding.
Radiant's middle tower is under
If all in all, we have lost 1 player camera. I think we're going to lose more than 1 player camera here. Fortification will be used.
Radiant's middle tower
Tower down to 390 health now. Again, they still have this Aegis. They can carry on going into this if they want to.
attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So they do break the tower. The troll didn't come back to defend. He's already going to go out farming it out to the little farm corridor. Them a lot of time to put pressure onto the objectives. Tiger at least is going to be still farming through the jungle. Getting close towards that Swift Blink now as well for Tiger. Oh, not the pause. Not the pause. Seriously, not the pause. Okay. Let's take a look at... What are we waiting for? Nobody's disconnected. No reason being given? I wonder if they've been told... Okay, yeah, they might have been told they have to get the camera back on. So, GC's like, okay, we need to pause. So the admins know, I just don't.
What are we laughing about?
That's good to know. Right, what's the Everton team while we're paused? Is it out yet? 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes until it's out. Reverse sweep of 2026, not likely now. Yeah. I mean, you never know. What? I mean, it's only a 4K net worth. One could fight Valnor back in this. Yeah, but you look at it in terms of, like, the match. This game is not what you thought it was. What is it, Shin? Let me know. How does it play? Is it like a Paragon kind of thing? Is it a third-person Dota kind of thing? Because I was seeing people saying it had MOBA objectives kind of, like, built into it. Three v 3, kill your enemy, destroy the base. So, like, yeah, so... Please. Please. Please just get through the game. I thought it was a good idea. I mean... It's not an awful game. They started off well in the lane as well. Okay, we've got the go. Let's see if we can get the win. They're grouped up though on the side of Valor. They're waiting for this respawn coming through. Is there a... It's just a sentry, right? So it doesn't actually see them. So yeah, Ringmaster has respawned. We've got a big group up coming through from the side of Yellow Submarine in the bottom part of the map. Swift Blink, what's the cost of the recipe? 28,750, so 4,550? If my maths is right, which it not usually is. Not usually? My English is not usually right either. But yeah, oh, GTI, did they get to catch out onto him? The arm was raised there for the Astral Imprisonment. GTI gets away just slightly ahead of the cast. Is it like Supervive? No, Supervive was like a PUBG kind of MOBA, right? Where you had like 3 teams, or teams of 3, but you had like 50 teams of 3. So you think of the damage out, there's gonna be the Ravage coming through now as well. You at least take down the Ogre Magi as well. Sandy's Eclipse come through here. What can they do? The Force Staff away. Our World Destroyer is going to try and do what he can with this BKB. He's got the second charge to BKB if he really needs it. Can he do the damage out onto the Troll Warlord? The Astral Imprisonment, they do take down Sauron. The lockdown now as well. They've got to have the damage with the second Sanities. They don't have a Troll. 86 seconds on the sideline. And I think maybe this Bat Rider game, just for that lasso on the Troll, might have all been worth it. So they continue up into the base. 60 seconds. 66 seconds, excuse me. You do have an Ogre down for 20 seconds on the side of Yellow Submarine. Tier 2 tower up in the top lane now as well, so it can't be Megas. Infernal does have the... I like this. He has the shard. So he can do the damage to the buildings as well with the sticky napalm right clicks. Yeah, that's the game. Build refreshes and you win. 2 sanities just deletes everybody. Do we want to go for the end here? Surely not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Rosh, it is going to be a long Roshan respawn, 2.5 minutes, but they can take the tier 2 tower in the top lane if they want to. Continue to put the pressure out onto... They need... Okay, Earth Spirit's going to go do it. Clear off this creep wave. Get their own creeps in.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, and they take that top tier 2 tower. Tormentor is up as well. But Rosh, they want to go for the Tormentor then Twin Gate. I'm pretty sure that's what the game plan is here. As OD. Is this a swift blink of his own? Get that? No, you go...
Radiant are
Does
scanning.
the, Arcane Blink gives 25 intelligence. This is, you know, an extra boost up here for morale. Just to get extra damage out if he really thinks he needs it.
Are scanning.
Jump comes in on the low ground now as well. They take down Stoke. They're going to be able to go for a lot more for this now as well. Look at this one, yeah. And lockdown onto Sauron now as well. The Battle Trance has been used by Sauron. The lasso once again for the lockdown. Through the Battle Trance, Escape Pack comes out, but Morel, he's just going to be able to put the damage out once again onto Sauron if he really desperately needs to. And Sauron trying to run himself away. They lose 3, 4, even with the buyback coming through from the Shadow Shaman. GTI just not going to be able to get himself away. Not with the Astral coming out here like this. 4 heroes dead, and there's already creeps in the base. So GG is going to be called, it looks like. I mean, they have 3 buybacks. Do they think they can hold it? They maybe think they can hold it. There's Bottega moving over. Yeah, they have the creeps in the base here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So just going to be coming straight up into the tier 3 tower. Do they want to just... Yeah, fortification gets used. But it does mean that the Megas are going to be taken even without the... Yeah. Once that barrier is down, look at the stacks coming through from Infernal here from the back right. Just how quickly he's going to rip through the buildings. Almost as quickly as the Ursula though. Mega creeps are up. Roshan is about to respawn. So the big man's back.
Radiant's middle tower.
Let's
is
see what they can
under
do
attack.
here. He's not even going to be able to walk up the river, I don't think. They're going to be able to do this one, yeah. Super quick. So Aegis for Bottega. Is that a Refresher Shard? Cheese coming out for the Batrider. Who gets the Refresher Shard then? Oh, no, okay, so the Batrider picked that one up as well. Yeah, double lasso is going to be nice. He was going to go to a Refresher Orb anyway. But now it means he's got gold for the buyback if they really need that. Lasso, drive back, Ember Spirit. No way he survived this one. And now, no buyback available here for the Ember Spirit. Probably going to be seeing the end of the Shadow Shaman. The Ravage should come in there from Whiter. But second sanity is Morel. He takes down GZ. Stoke's going to fall now as well. Whiter going to try and run himself away back into the base for this one, but Saren's going to try and do what he can, which isn't going to be an awful lot here. He falls now 2, and 2 versus 5, and Aegis and a cheese. The GG is going to come out. Yeah, it's going to be more than enough for Yellow Submarine to lock it down. Took 3 games. True mid to late game. Yeah, I mean, they did well. And if they can pull that through into tomorrow, because they're not out yet, they're going to drop down to the lower brackets. If they can continue out that pressure into whoever they play tomorrow, they might have a good chance of going further. It's not over for them just yet. Yellow Submarine will move through, not very convincingly, through to the upper bracket. But Valinor, all props to them. You know, they gave it a good 3 games in this series. So, once again, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to wait. It's not even up just yet. We're going to wait for the VP series to start. And as soon as it does, we'll jump into it. I was going to leave at 8, but this series is going to go on a little bit longer. So, yeah, we'll see through this series, and I'll just put the football on the second screen. But for now, I'm going to take a break. I'm probably going to go and get some food, and we'll be back as soon as the series starts.
question is whether the Weaver is going to be a core or not. I believe certainly that they will put the Viper on 3, DK 1, Alchemist potential on mid, or Alchemist safely, DK mid, and Weaver on 4, Clockwork 5. This is something I would be expecting regarding this unit of 5 heroes. Yellow Submarine, as I said, they just finished the match. They have beaten the Turkish lineup. Me look for in the close qualifiers of PG Wallachia, I believe so. Yeah, they have beaten Valinor. And this is Muerta appearing. Bottega will play the Muerta. Problems on the Hoodwink. Matched up with the Bane, Mirel with the Puck on mid, and Inferno with the Brewmaster. I don't think this is the first time we see Inferno playing this Brewmaster. Actually wonder how many matches he got. I'm gonna check actually. Hopefully his profile is not gonna be private. Meanwhile, Monkey Business, just to read them out, we got Pablo on the Clockwork, we got Seb on the Alchemist, Tobzon playing the DK on mid, and we got position 3 Alchemist, Shed plays the Weaver, and No-Tail with the Viper. Should have been prepared with the profile of Inferno. Oh, thank you. It's pretty nice of Doda from Doda that is actually showing the. What was it? 78 to 54. That's a really decent rate. It's a really decent number. I feel like we might have some issues with the microphone. Let me fix it. Hopefully, I will not miss any first blood. It's because I'm using SteelSeries' software. It got a recent update, so you gotta relocate your input. And oh yeah, now I see what the problem is. Okay, let me change the audio input to something that's actually it's gonna be fine. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's get back to Monkey Business. They are not smoking. It's actually Yellow Submarine being more aggressive. Actually, Yellow Submarine, I was watching their I was watching their previous match, and they overcome the difficulties of being down of like 5k gold. And this is not the first time they have done this. They've done it against the previously mentioned Turkish lineup. They have done it in game 1 as well. So if you're just joining now, welcome back to European Pro League. We got the Championship Series. Because we came up with something unusual because of the many open and close qualifiers happening right now. I believe like 3 or 4 different tournaments are holding their close qualifiers. Or either has ended already. I'm really excited to see the Bane on position 5. We got the Sleepwalk. Just to quickly go through the quick draw. And we got, obviously, some Viper action immediately. Bottega has to spend some mana to actually keep his Bane alive. Pablo cutting down on trees is actually really nice. because you can see into the tier 1 tower. It can be really useful later on to pull the creeps around if it's going to be a bit of a harder claim for the Viper. Maybe if the Bane is too annoying, maybe Muerta can find a way of harassing the Viper, which I highly doubt. Quick pause, and I think we're ready to go as soon as possible. Yep. So position 5 Alchemist. I've been testing out Alchemist recently, and I believe it has a really decent spot currently, but yet to be recovered, or yet to be realized by pro players, I believe. I think Alchemist is going to be a really decent pick. I think the first time I said this was like 2 weeks ago, and immediately after saying it, we got an Alchemist pick. Ever since that, zero. None. I haven't seen Alchemist being picked ever since that. But I can quickly check. For example, if I want to check the qualifiers of Fissure episode 8, let me see. I'm actually curious how many Alchemists we got there. Yeah. That was the Windows sound of outputting a 0. Nice couple of minutes is a nice start. Oh, and we all know how vulnerable you can be if you play the Weaver. You gotta be careful, because the Falcon Blade is really necessary. For that, you need the Fluffy Hat and the bonus HP that it's gonna provide you. Until that, it's really easy to kill the Weaver, so I might be expecting some rotations as well that you can just line them up perfectly with Mechta. I believe he was about to make a rotation as well. He kind of backed out knowing that they got the kill without him. So 1-0 start for Yellow Submarine. As I said, they're warmed up. They basically what Inferno said. They are feeling it. This is their second match today. Just to talk about the recent results for Yellow Submarine. They have beaten Inner Circle, and they have beaten the Aloha Dance squad in EPL Championship. They got knocked to the lower bracket by Winterbird, but they lost 2-1. While for Monkey Business, they are primarily focusing on EPL Championship, which makes us really happy here at the EPL headquarters. It's fascinating to see that their last match with this composition have been 4 years ago. With this composition or something similar. Back then it was called Old G. So, and I believe the composition was a bit different as well. So far so good for Mirao. On the mid lane. And here comes the rotation from Problems. Maybe they can get the Viper. They will lock down him quickly. They know that the Viper is an easier kill because of the armor values not being as big. Pablo, I think he can TP out. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. Pablo TPing back to the tier 1 tower, right? Yeah, he went all the way to a tier 1 tower. Seb making a rotation. We got 2 points in Acid Spray. I don't know. Mixed feelings about it. Oh no, it's locked! I can get away. Meshta was actually unforeseen for him that he actually locked Seb in. Seb's gonna be killed, but here comes the Viper and they will shut down Bottega, which is a costly kill. You killed the Alchemist, but you lost your carry, so you might lose even more. Problems. Getting low. Pablo, Popsy Firefighter is gonna be okay. Let's switch to top. How's Inferno doing all alone? Nope, he's not really happy as it seems like. Actually, rotation comes in. Sab arrives. Blood Grenade. Inferno is dead. There's no way out from this. Inferno, just one more right click. Oh! He actually switched. 15% the chance he had for that evasion. Bottom lane, Pablo is in trouble. Just one more right click will do the job. Matched up, but the Viper is really aggressive. He will get the kill matched up, but he can shut down the Viper. Oh, there are 3 creeps, 2 creeps only. One got killed. We're hitting him as well, which is not really beneficial if you are playing a Viper sitting on exactly 4 armor. Some bonus mana, regen and mana. Oh, almost getting a kill. Nice dodge by Miral. I think he was expecting it as well. And Dobson might get killed. He was diving the tier 1 tower, tanking most of the shots. But he was not expecting 2 additional heroes to be here. Problems and Vegeta showing up, this poor duo, to take down DK and Miral. Not only staying alive, but he also got some beneficial gold by that kill. Another... No, it's just harassing. I believe, yeah, taking the Alchemist out and making sure that the Siege Tower can apply a few additional shots can be something that you are looking for as the Bane. He got the boots. Problems, he got the boots as well. He's standing with boots. Pablo got it, and Sub is gonna have it in a second. Got 2 points now on the Unstable Concoction. Matched up. The Viper is stronger, he's level 5 already. And the poison attack, he got 2 points in it. Lane has been difficult, that's why he's not going for the more aggressive type of approach, going for a poison attack on level 3. I believe he knows how difficult it has been for him to... What? Inferno getting a solo kill, and he's looking for the Fever as well. Shad, this is a 1 versus 1 battle. The only problem, the Timeless is available also on the bottom lane. The Viper will get killed. And Inferno trying to run home. He will pop this healing salve and he got Earn as well. Earn into Midas or Earn into Vessel into Midas? That's the main question that I'm raising right now. And I think he just concluded it with this Vessel not being necessary. Pablo evades the gank as the 2 supports are continuously making their mark around the map. And then 8-4 late, and we can turn into the network and see that Mira is on top, which is not a big surprise. He had a fantastic laning stage, topped it off with a kill that he got. Oh. There's no boost to be switched into strength, and there's not going to be any boost to be switched into strength. The Viper dies again. That's going to be kill number 4 on the Viper. Wow. As I said, the Viper, on one hand, can deal a lot of damage. On the other, it's really vulnerable. Especially if you take him down in the other stages. A 2k lead for Yellow Submarine. Zap showing up, unfortunately stunning himself. Got 3 points in acid spray. It can work well with the cogs if you can lock someone in. This might be a bit too low.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Actually, I believe once I've been checking out the stream, it's still low. Let's put it around 30%. Probably level 5, almost 6. Neshta is here, but Neshta, he is locked into the cogs and I can hear the sharpshooter. It has arrived. Actually misses. Props to Miller for the double kill. Tops on making rotation, and all of a sudden Bottega is gonna be in trouble. Oh, nice. That shot. This basically just saved his life. And now it's a bit too deep for Thompson. He knows he has to back out. No more games. No more games are gonna be played here in this particular section of the map. Nice. Capitalizing on this vision advantage that they have. I placed it and immediately went forward and fought on top of it. Inferno got killed. He was just coming out from the ultimate, so got murdered. Still, I believe it's gonna be a relatively okay-ish Midas timing. If you wants to compare his current game progression to the Viper, I think it's fantastic. If you want to compare it to usual position 3, let's say I would give him like a 6.57 out of 10. Actually, you know what? Better than that. 7.5. Despite dying 3 times, I think it's a really okay situation. Better than okay, actually. Invisibility, again. Rotation mirror, he got 3-0. Which played online. He's already farmed. Shed. He's kinda suspecting that something is not okay. This is what the Dire sees, and
Get up if you can.
Shed got killed. Another nice rotation from Yellow Submarine. They are really putting their names on these early stages of game. Matched up. He was a bit too aggressive. He's been found and surrounded by 3 girls, so he will go down to still 2k goal lead favoring Yellow Submarine. Let's see the experience. It's around 2k as well. What do you think about this game? 55 to 45%. It's nice for the Viper because he can actually recover. We can see now that was the first choice is gonna be after Bracer and Ultrisman, which for this. Oh no, he might die again. Nice dead shot from Bottega. Matchta. Is it necessary to go for the Fiend's Creep? It might be, because the DK is here. I don't think you kill him. You have to TP out. Matchta. He will not be able to escape to safety. Oh, just in a slither of HP, but Shed arrives and they will shut him down. And Seb, unfortunately, it's not apes up, but I think it's okay. They still got the kill. Thompson surprising them all with the blink being picked up. And for first look, for the first impression, it looked like he was not achieving anything with it, but in the end, with the so-called rotations of the Alchemist and the Clockwork, they secured 2 kills. So it's a nice reveal of the bowling. Beneficial in the end. Inferno got the Midas. Yeah. You know what? I'm increasing 7.58 out of 10. If you want to rate the first 40 minutes of this Supermaster, despite the circumstances, Chad, is he gonna go down again? It's gonna be kill number 4 on him. He's really struggling. Even purchased the power threads just to boost his HP. I believe it's because of boosting his HP. I think if you would have a discussion with him about why he bought the power threads, it's just to have some bonus HP before going into the Maelstrom. Smoke? No, not smoking, just walking. Thompson did not found this wall. It's a very good position. The other one is well known, but this one is very rare to be seen nowadays. Even though the circumstances and the difficulties that Shed has been facing, he's still level 9. Same as Bottega. And I believe the Zero Tower will be abandoned. I don't see any intention from Yellow Submarine to defend it, and I think I agree as well. Diamond Towers will be exchanged as the creeps are fighting up. You can still go for the last hit. Inferno kind of forgot about it. Sad. Fiend's Grip available. I think he used it just because of... Oh! Who cut the tree? It wasn't him. He doesn't have a Quelling Blade. Maybe a Tango that he was still holding on. That's a mystery. We'll never find an answer. For it seems like. Loves him. A bit careless. Gonna go for a second item. BKB. Here comes in front of the rotation. Nice hook by Pablo. Locking them into the cogs, but it just really feels like Inferno. It's not even necessary. Mirel. Kinda. 80% of the HP that he removed from the DK. As Dobson dies, they'll find another one. Stage puts Shed in the air. Can they gank him down? They don't have any DOS, so he will escape. But Bottega will claim the kill on Pablo as he purchases the Maelstrom. It's Maelstrom timing, got the similarities between the two heroes regarding the build. I'm actually wondering if the next item is going to be Lincoln's. Just because the concoction and the dragon tail feel that much threatening to Isn't it gonna be something similar for Shad? I think it's either Lincoln's or BKB straight up. I think he feels really bothered by the enemy heroes. That's a really nice gank though. They're lining up the stuns perfectly. Bottega pops D. Ultimate, but it's not gonna be enough. Mirel makes a rotation. It's gonna be heal number 7. He's having a fantastic early game and gonna immediately switch on to going for the Parasma to stop it up. Beautiful gameplay so far from Mirel. 7-0, 5-1 on problems. Got a really decent farm as well. He can match the Alchemist's farm. Sab spending his time in the jungle when he's not necessarily in the team fights. Stacks are gonna be made as well from Meshta, and Bottega is the only receiver to take them. So this fight appears to well. They managed to find enough magic damage to actually kill him. Inferno. This is an insurmountable area for Inferno. He's standing on top of the stairs and telling you to don't bother him. Shad wanted to, farm in the area, which is this is actually very surprising. Let me switch to Radiant Vision for a second. He went up, got scared away by Brewmaster, then he goes back immediately to farm the same area. Pick in the Viper. That secures the kill. And Mirel, instead of going for the Parasma, maybe his teammates were just suggesting it otherwise. That Lincoln's might be more beneficial, and not just because of him. That's one thing that is gonna benefit him, but you can also place it on the Muerta in the team fights. Sab, they can get out. They can get away. How far do? Should be really close. What are you giving this axe to? I believe you already know the answer. Definitely not the Weaver though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We're having a bit of a careless gank by Mechta. Kinda got surprised in the shadows. The deafening sounds. Heroes coming up to him. Overtaking his life. Which is actually might be a good timing for Monkey Business to further avenge their 4k deficit. Shed is gonna be ganked. Oh, the fear is gonna be good enough to get him away from the ultimate. Mirel once again is continuing, but a lot of credit goes to Inferno, and no way that Bottega is actually surviving this with the Pierce the Veil. He gets out, and the Viper, he just arrives to the ground from the Cyclone and realized, oh no, I'm surrounded by all these bad people. Bottega got killed in the end. Nice snipe by Dobson, but the Viper will pretty much just die here. Mirel is basically unstoppable. Infinite resources that he can handle, and he's using them as well. Mjolnir finished on Shed. I think he bowed out successfully. How much? Yeah, I think he managed to buy out. Can it kill the Tormentor? I don't think so. These heroes are respawning really quickly. 15 seconds and the Viper is gonna be available as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if actually OG
A golden thread.
or Business would actually contest this, but they need a smoke to be faster. Oh no, they will not make it here. Yellow Submarine with the nice timing, they will take down the Tormentor. One thing is taking down the Tormentor, the other one is being so low. Because everybody will get affected by the Tormentor and Miral dies. This one's horrible for Yellow Submarine. The benefits, what the Tormentor yielded, got completely nullified by OG.
I can't help but think of roads, not
Only thing remains is the 7k experience lead. Really nice idea from Monkey Business to not back up with the Tormentor. Has been killed, but rather capitalized on the situation, which was pretty evident that most of the Yellow Submarine heroes are gonna be low, and they did not place an aggressive
Radiant's
vision
middle
here
tower is under attack.
by Yellow Submarine, so even though they were still smoked. So.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'm gonna say what they usually say about going down after a 8-0 kill streak. It's better to die now than 5 minutes later on a godlike streak, and in a team fight that matters more. Pablo got the Warhead, so it's another reason to go for the Lincoln's X online on the Brewmaster. And X has been taken by the Alchemist and given to the Viper. Well, Pablo gets immediately punished for venturing around the Radiant side. As taking down will split some gold as well. Question is, can they go for a tier 2 tower, or the death of the Clockwork is not enough for it? I don't think it's enough. They need much more than that, especially now that Monkey Business managed to erase some of the deficit. Not all, but
Dire's
a
middle
very
tower
good amount
is
of
under
it.
attack.
I've been talking about Yellow Submarine and their recent results in EPL Championship. It's only fair if I'm finishing my statement, finishing my sentiment. Monkey Business, they have taken down Aloha Dance's squad 2-0. They have taken down No Logo, Just MMR 2-1. And they got knocked to the lower bracket by Zero Tenacity, but they actually managed to take one map away from them. But Zero Tenacity in the end. It's too strong.
Radiant are scanning.
But it's a great opportunity to further extend your tournament lifespan. Yellow Submarine versus Monkey Business elimination game, once again reminding you, in the lower bracket. Matchdown got the Eternal Lens delivered. It was so close to be found out. Oh no, it's gonna be Shad once again that they will find. There's the silence. And Shad, despite the circumstances, he's still hoping to get that BKB. The concoction will not connect. Inferno is faster than that. 2 kills in favor of Yellow Submarine, and I don't think the X will get you out of the situation. Pipe bombs, he might be tankier than usual, what they are used to be. But there's no way out of this one. Mira will be give the finishing blow. Imagine if Yellow Submarine doesn't smoke there. That could have been a completely different story. Fight recap showing us that Yellow Submarine is retaking that 6k gold lead, and I believe it's a similar kind of ish experience, or more than that actually. It's actually around 9k now. Sab is completely alone. He has one Dispel. Chasing him further on. Actually, the ice gave him a bonus GPM, because you can choose 3 different facets for the Alchemist. One is shortening the cooldown of the Unstable Concoction and the Berserk Potion when you use it during the Chemical Rage. The other one is giving you 250 bonus gold, and the third one will give you not just bonus attack damage, but also bonus GPM. It's a bonus 70 GPM. Sounds really decent. Bonus cast range further on. The Fiend's Grip has an insane cast range now. Can they take down Roshan? I don't think they will be able to. They scout out Inferno with the Rocket Flare. They will silence him, but he's just way too tanky. The Viper is getting low already. Dobson will actually dodge a Bushwhack there. Got Mechanism. Viper is tankier than usual. Still has the pipe to be used. And will escape with the axe to the safety. Inferno is taking a lot of damage. He doesn't actually jumping onto the back line. If he can take down Machta, no! Pablo cannot use the hook shot because they were standing in the way. The sharpshooter will connect. Shad is in trouble. Inferno, he just only has one Pro Link remaining, but he's applied such amount of damage just by being around, and the Spirit Wrestle onto Thompson is not gonna be able to heal, but the teamfight is actually looking really solid now. Monkey Business taking that Bottega and Inferno. Muriel is still alive though. Oh, can they lock him down? The chain's done. Muriel, I think he's still dead. No way out. No way out from Muriel. Can't believe it, but Monkey Business once again. After that beautiful Tormentor, after the beautiful fight in the Tormentor, they have taken out Yellow Submarine again, and they are gonna go for the Aegis, and it's gonna be good enough to be completely back into the game. According to Networks, experience differences still can be sensed, but as the game progresses further on, it's not gonna be that big of a difficulty anymore. Monkey Business completely back into the game. Dobson, that backline jump looked really beneficial, but they were standing on the way to further extend that
Radiant are scanning.
lockdown and not just have the Dragon Tail with it. And now the
Radiant's
multiple
top tower
Warheads
is under attack.
are threatening Yellow Submarine and their supports deliberately. Oh, it's actually sliding away. Dobson using the BKB TP. Oh, it was a very dangerous TP, not gonna lie. I don't think he TP'd home. Oh, he TP'd home. Why did it take so long then?
A golden thread.
Maybe my eyes deceived me. I was reading it the wrong way. If you're just joining us, welcome back to another edition of EPL. This time we call it the Championship. We start with all the teams on the upper bracket. It's a double elimination tournament basically. It's basically the usual EPL experience, but without having the group stage. Yellow Submarine versus Monkey Business. As we can see now, a dead even game regarding the gold and the experience as well. 29 minutes in. Next items that we are looking forward to is definitely this axe. I believe you give it to Dobson. Progress done. First step was really necessary to get your heroes out of trouble once they get the Warhead placed on them. Big still links about the Inferno going for the Refresher and not the Lotus Orb, to be honest. It's either gonna be a big W or a big L. No. Nothing in between the two.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Age is still present for Shad. Half of it remaining. Tormentor can be taken down again, but this time it will favor Monkey Business. Let's see what the Dire sees of. And they have no information about the Radiant heroes. But once, yeah, Mirel's can show in the mid lane. And knowing that the puck. Bottega is all wrong. That's a great rotation actually. But they will have the Bane silenced a bit too late. And here comes a massive rotation. Oh, Bottega has been enabled to pierce the veil, and the bonus magical damage that he's dealing is just out of this world, and he will escape to safety as well. And here comes Mirel. He will reign supreme in this team fight. Chat, he's all alone. He's surrounded. The Viper, he's been cycloned in the air. Seb is retreating already. They will get the fever. Mirel dancing around the edges. They know how big the Viper is, so why not go for the others? Alchemist is dead, Seb dies, and now they can settle down for the Viper. There's no way out for him. Well, 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 what a great team fight here, Yellow Submarine. What appears to be a horrendous start for them. Their Muerta being ganked. He stays alive long
Radiant's
enough
top tower
to
is
deal
under attack.
insane amount of
Dire's
damage.
bottom tower is under attack.
Actually, let's see how much. 3.3k with the Pierce the Veil. Fantastic.
Dire's bottom
Yellow
tower
Submarine
is
back in the lead. And something they did not take down on the side of OG is the Tormentor still. So I believe that's going to be the next objective for Yellow Submarine. Now that they've taken down the Aegis as well. There are multiple ways you can play this game.
Dire's middle
Be
tower
as annoying
is under
as you
attack.
can. Take out the areas where Monkey Business is supposed to be farming at. Or you can go for the next objective, Tormentor into tier 2 tower. Or you can chill and, you know, as I previously mentioned, just farm and be as annoying as you can. Monkey Business, I really thought that Bottega might be either alone or just backed by the double support,
Dire are
which was
scanning.
actually true, and it took them way too long to kill him, and the Bane's arrival was actually crucial in shutting down. For the 2-minute scene, we got an 8k gold lead. We have all seen the recent qualifiers, we have all seen the recent EPL matches. 8k gold lead in 33 minutes. It's just one team fight. And talk about the one team fight, especially if they take down Tormentor again and another shard. As far as I am aware, it's not showing. Yeah, it's not a global. It's a friendly text message, so that's why I cannot see when Seb is actually giving out an X, but we have been all guessing right. It goes in favor of the BK. BKB online, he got the blood turn as well, which really feels like something is missing from this DK. It's either like a Sanjay Yasha or a Manta. It would be really beneficial for this DK. A lot of annoying things you can dispel. Another smoke for your Submarine. It's really suspicious.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane is... Yep, yeah, Monkey Business is reading the game correctly. They are smoking themselves up.
Radiant
Let's
are
see
scanning.
which two heroes are gonna break first. You're going in. You'll find the Viper, but Viper will tank it because he's not alone. And Mira knows that it's really suspicious that the Viper is not backing out straight. I'm not gonna use my Gem Coil.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Monkey Business, off position Viper now. Can they take this kill fast enough? Oh, it's not about being fast now, it's about taking down him at all. Thompson will find matched up, but they will just put him in the air and deal with the other. Sab is in trouble. BKB is going to be popped by Bottega. They will shut down the Alchemist, and now Thompson popping the BKB maybe to escape to safety. But the Inferno and his rulings are so annoying that they put him in the air again. Oh no, Chad! You'll fail okay-ish after using the BKB. Infernal is so goddamn annoying. You have to shut him down now. You will take care of the Brewmaster, but Mirel and Problems is unstoppable. He's now 10-1-19. What a game that he's having. Mirel, they will not find him. Lincoln's now online. This Shivas was genius. Oh, another double lockdown. Problems is just unstoppable. Here comes the Hurricane. And the Boomerang. And another kill, Bottega will be the one securing it. Level 24 and the level 24, both on the Punk and the Muerta. Inferno is just so goddamn annoying. And now I definitely know why he purchased the Refresh Orb and not going for something like a defensive Lotus or maybe even a BKB or something to boost your teammates like an AC. Oh, he's queuing up the AC now, but first item is going to be the Aeon Disc because of multiple people being a threatening force in his eyes. With a double ore hit or hit plus a lot on. 11k gold lead now for Yellow Submarine, even better than that. To 22k experience lead. This Shivas is just so good. It really gives you a lot of vision. And finally enables what Pop is good at, being the first in the team fight that arrives and scouts out what kind of force he's been facing. Matched up, X online. They will shut him down. Pablo is dead. Now it looks really comfortable for Yellow Submarine. I believe it's just next rush, separating them for potential high ground push. Another Bloodthorn. That's a strong message from OG, signaling which item they feel that is potentially a bit better than the other.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has
Got the
fallen.
clears Bota. Chance to go high ground, certainly there. It's just about whether they feel comfortable going high ground or not. They got a nice vision. Here comes the usual Shivas jump in, but Miral feels like maybe backing out and
Radiant's
resetting
bottom
these
tower is
lanes
under attack.
might be the better idea. Monkey Business, they have to find a way coming back into this. Daedalus online. Daedalus is gonna be the next item for Shed too. Thompson got it finished. It's really good that you don't have to care about the eggs anymore because you got one for free on both of your heroes, position 3 and position 2. On the Weaver it doesn't really make that much sense, so I think the next hero you will give this to will be the Clocker, certainly. Well,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Your Roshan has fallen.
another quick shutdown onto Pablo. He was lurking in the neighborhood, potentially maybe going for a steal. But they had the vision, the double vision actually, to make sure that this Roshan will go according to plan. The Roshan's banner. High pop, but it's not gonna be good enough to defend the building. And one Rage Keep is still alive, it's gonna be finished now. Problem is, Midlane is being pushed in, so there's not gonna be any backdoor. The Viper's a bit of a position and it's gonna be immediately the Fiend's Grip on top of you, and it's really hard to dispel it now that Matchstar is surrounded by 2 additional illusions and not just the main hero. You can actually cancel the ultimate on the main hero, it's not necessary to hold on to it anymore. 55 seconds, no Viper. Inferno feels confident enough to put out the Brewlings, even though he's gonna be surrounded by all of these dire heroes, but he doesn't care. Mirael is in and Problem secures another. He is going absolutely insane with this Hoodwink. What an insane performance it is. Picking out here, and one lane is gone. Yellow Submarine is now in a really good position. Inferno, it will just pop here out, get the A on this, and a refresher on top of it. So if once he feels threatened, he can just pop the refresher and use the... Yep, another Inferno. Another in.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And they will find Shed as well. But meanwhile, GG has been called. Yellow Submarine. Monkey Business was really matching the pace of Yellow Submarine, but it really feels like the 3 or 4 last major team fights all favored Yellow Submarine, and the better vision gaming that they had that yields them a game 1 victory. You know, actually kind of went numb on what to talk about at the last minute of this team fight. It felt really embarrassing, like GG has been called, but heroes are falling too fast to keep track of it. Well, game 1 being wrapped up, Yellow Submarine will go and take a 1-0 lead. Don't forget, it's a best of 3, so we'll have game 2 and, you know what, potentially game 5. Game 3 as well. It's all up to Monkey Business whether they can take down Yellow Submarine in game 2, coming right up in 10 minutes. Well, I'm really glad to see that we can witness a nice top zone Ember Spirit versus Mirel with the Storm. He's a really venerable Storm Spirit player. Here we go, let's get into game 2 between Monkey Business against Yellow Submarine. Lower bracket elimination, threatening Monkey Business for now. Let's see if they can overtake the difficulties and even up the series, or Yellow Submarine clutches out the 2-0 victory. Let's see. Just to go through the heroes, we got Seb playing the Villager position 5. We got Phoenix being played by No Tail on position 3. Topson playing the Ember Spirit on mid. Shed with the Ursa on position 1. And Pablo with the Tiny.
Lies failure. You blew it! Stones.
We got problems with the Earth Spirit in position 4. We got one Bottega, Shadow Fiend,
30
Inferno
seconds to
Bice
battle.
playing the Centaur this time, Ringmaster by Mechta, and Mid Storm Spirit by Mirel. Smoke's gonna break here. Actually, it's kind of weird because the Shadow Fiend was the first one, as well as the Tiny.
The battle begins.
Inferno has a really good chance of securing this one. And yeah, 3 bounties for your Submarine, starting the game off with an extra. Thousand versus Mirel was gonna block better. Kinda even. Chat pausing, I hope everything is gonna be okay. We can resume quickly.
Spirit.
Let's go.
To me.
Implement Arts is really annoying early on, we all know that. Mechta is abusing it to this extent. And Bottega will get the range creep with the raise. I'm very excited to see this mid lane though. Mirel might have another fantastic laning stage. Let's see what Dodson is capable of. So far he's facing the consequences of going Slide of Fist first.
Where did I go? What's
Mirel, we have all seen his pot performance the previous game, and another player that we should definitely highlight out was problems with the Hoodwink. That was an insane Hoodwink performance. I believe he only died once in the end of the game.
this reward?
Was trying to pull the creeps around, but Seb got the wisdom, and the years behind him do know what he's doing, and kind of managed to deny it as well. So it's a funny situation where we have different sides where the creeps are facing each other. Pablo getting low, should be careful because the Team Beasts are available, and also yep, he will pop the healing salve, he feels threatened as well. Mechta making sure that this camp is gonna be either blocked by the sentry or he's double confirming. Once the sentry goes down, he can block it his hero as well. Tim the Beast, Avalanche is a tiny bit late, so hard. Notia might be in trouble. Nice toss though. Will eliminate any threat to the Phoenix. What's happening here, by the way? Seb is actually trying to get some experience away. Problem says, showing him where the door is. Stop harassing my centaur. Get out of here. And Seb will obey. As I said, Mirao, a really good chance of having a good game once again in this mid lane. Storm Spirit, something that he really likes to play. It's not the first time they are running this kind of lineup.
Radiant's
Look at how
courier has
annoying
been
Mirao is.
killed.
Just right clicks. You couldn't even remove the Flame Guard. It's not even necessary. Bottle online now. Top zone. Trying to secure the 4-minute rune as soon as possible. I think he might need some rotation. Bottega's getting low though. Here comes the Icarus dive. Bottega the toss. Oh, he survives long enough and he's gonna be fed. The strongman tonic to Bottega. Lives to see the day to finish off the Phoenix. And here comes the rotation that I was actually mentioning, and oh no. It's not really happening for top zone. Both runes are gonna be denied, and also Pablo dies to the Bottega. Once again, Yellow Submarine, remember the previous time, they had a very good start, and they are doing something similar this game as well. This time it's actually better. It is actually better. Almost 2k gold lead by 4.5 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As long as Shed is being protected, I believe they can hope for a nice spread of your timing, but can you really match the farming speed of the Shadow Fiend with even the Battle Fury being purchased? We'll see. So far it's not really a good example because the Shadow Fiend already witnessed a kill and an assist. And look at the last hits. Yellow Submarine on every single lane, making sure that this series will only last for 2 games. As I said, they have been quite warmed up. Just playing the first qualifier match where they won 2-1 against the very well-known Turkish lineup. Zab might be in trouble. He escaped the safety problems. It's taking a lot of damage, but we all know what the center is capable of as long as he has the HP pool to work with. Oh goddamn, it's so annoying. Almost got the helm as well. Just 600 gold away. Rotations to be expected, 6-minute runes. Pablo will take the illusion rune, it's spawned on top. As long as it prevents. Oh! A solo kill by Bottega, something I was definitely not expecting, because you can always have that saving grace in the form of the Icarus dive. Well, what a surprise! Bottega delivering some solo action and extending that 3k gold lead. Furthermore, as soon as I said that, it just got reduced to 3k and back on 3k. Just the caster's curse affecting it nonetheless. Very good lane stage on all 3 of them. Yellow Submarine, absolutely happy with their performance so far. Another bracer will be prioritized by No Tail and potential contest. Now they are a bit late to the party, so the shrines will be taken by Pablo and Proudence. Rotation to the bottom lane. Pablo is appearing. Maybe they can kill Inferno. I don't think so. It's a bit too tanky. Inferno he will die in them.
See a landslide.
Shed handing a flower with 3 weird swipes. And I like this idea. They were suspecting maybe the Shrine of Wisdom is still there. Not really, it has been taken. But Notia might be in trouble. He's trying to escape. Another impalement arts connecting, but they got just a few more right clicks and Meshta will give the finishing blow. 4-1 for Yellow Submarine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dogs, it's gonna be on the bottom. This time he can secure it because he reached level 6. Got the remnant now. Immediate smoke by Pablo. Maybe they can get back-to-back kill on the Inferno just before he finishes the Helm of the Dominator. It's being delivered. It's so unfortunate for OG. Because once the Helm of the Dominator has been finished, obviously, you make a rotation into the jungle to get a creep for yourself.
What have we here?
Blue found the bomb room. It's the other one. And another.
Stupendous!
Piling up. Nice double stack. We're paying attention to every little bit of a detail of this beautiful game.
Radiant
Look
are
at that
scanning.
farm on Bottega. It's gonna be really hard to match it by Shad, even with the Battle Fury online. Here we go, Pablo appearing on the mid lane. Morbid Mask online for the Shadow Fiend. 5 seconds and runes are gonna be spawning. Top or bottom? Top. Arcane Rune will be taken, or they not take it. They will actually preserve it for top zone, so he will bottle the Arcane Rune. No immediate smoke. I thought they're gonna be making immediate rotations. I've got some bonus HP with the Fluffy at now. It's also signaling a potential force step to be expected.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
4k gold for Yellow Submarine. And Bottega finds another kill. This was the Wheel of Thunder being revealed. They did not expect Meshta to hit level 6 this early.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You rock. A tool to teach.
There's almost 2k gold separating the Shadow Fiend from the
Dire
Ursa.
are scanning.
And that is
Dire's
is a
middle
lot.
tower is under attack.
in 11.5 minutes. Bubsum's gonna reach level 6 on the mid lane as well. Magnetize available. This is really good because you can use the mid lane to farm while the Storm Spirit is kinda matching the same amount of farm that Probos will get on the mid lane. Runes are spawning, it's still really important to get them. It's gonna be on the top. Mirror bottles though. Inferno making sure to keep attracting these beautiful creeps to his side. And once they are available, he can just farm them. Takes his time. And the passive ability does its job.
Every coin helps.
Looking for me?
No tail. Gonna be killed again. Was not expecting problems to show up with level 3 in geomagnetic grip. Therefore they had enough time to finish him. Maybe if he goes for the supernova, I don't think it's gonna be good enough to actually escape this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Really massive rotation for monkey business. 6k deficit, that's a lot after 30 minutes, so you would be definitely happy with getting a kill, but the Wheel of Thunder taunting free match star.
Dire structures are fortified.
Making sure he will survive.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And this tier 1 tower is still gonna be taken down. Your Submarine doesn't feel confident enough to defend that. I don't blame them.
Tower has fallen.
Let them have that tier 1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You're in no though. Zap. Completely alone. Can they get the kill, Mirel? Zap stays alive.
Invisibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Need 15 minutes. 6k experience, 6k gold, 76% by Dota Plus. Favoring Yellow Submarine. Not having as many kills as we had the previous map. It's more like relying on their strategical aspect rather than playing for the skills. Still, it's something that's surprising that they have yet to take down the tier 1 tower. Therefore, Shred managed to preserve his life as well. He got the Battle Fury. Maybe he can start erasing that deficit. Oh, Shred. I was just praising him. I was gonna be ganked immediately and killed. Oh, never mind. I don't know Shukri. Caster's Curse. Was Caster's Blessing. He'd be kind of a Tega shows up, they will finish the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane, manage to secure it for the extra gold. And they're making rotation immediately on top. Maybe this bounty rune can serve as a bait. Just the usual new approach to these mid laners. The Guardian Greaves being finished. Well, has to be careful. Maybe it goes a bit too deep. Thompson is gonna be here to get the kill. Supernova is really effective to apply bonus damage. And they will shut down Mirel. That was really important. Because with Mirel being shut down, there's not going to be any hero that they can use to disembark this siege. Oh, maybe Inferno is going to be good enough to defend it alone.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stampede still available.
Dire's middle
Lotus
tower
online.
has fallen.
Centaur is so farmed too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So the film will hit 10k before sub 18. It's a wonderful game that they are making sure that Bottega is gonna be protected as well. Problems is continuing his flawless journey.
Radiant's
Where he
middle
finished the
tower
first game.
has
Pablo
been
will
denied.
deny the mid-tier on tower, so that's gonna be the second that Yellow Submarine kinda claimed, but still got denied. Inferno. He was around him. They don't have no power to kill him. This centaur is really janky. 2.2k HP with the Lotus Orb. Mirel.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant scan will hit them. Inferno is making sure to scout them out. With this range creep, it doesn't really matter if they kill him, it's just 100 gold. Plus the few extra. Because of the time passing by.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe they can take Roche on Yellow Submarine.
Radiant are
I
scanning.
meant, oh, maybe they can deny Roche on Yellow Submarine. The creep is there, it will scout it out. They have every single tool to deny this Roche. BKB online for Shadowfiend. Yellow Submarine is looking so threatening that Monkey Business might be facing a big threat here. Oh, that's a big threat. On top of that, Inferno has arrived, but the Supernova is dealing a lot of damage. Bottega will pop the Requiem, but Inferno tanking the majority of the damage is still gonna be okay. Affected by the Lotus Orb. Oh, that's a really nice jump in from Shed. He really thought he will feel their selves comfortable there, but now Dobson trying to steal the Aegis. Is he gonna be capable of enough? Oh, yes, he claimed the extortion, but failed to get the Aegis. And now the rest of Monkey Business is in trouble. They might be facing extinction, but Problems is not chasing further on. Because he maxed out the Geomagnetic Grip. Doesn't have the power to do so. Bottega. Sharpshooter arrives, but just popping the Strongman tonic onto him. Guardian Greaves is still affecting him for a few additional seconds, and the Musket Madness with the bonus lifesteal is gonna be there as well. So in the end, it was the snatch by Mirel. He managed to get the kill on Roshan by Monkey Business. Witchblade completed 7k golded for Yellow Submarine. Such a weird game, only 12 kills in 21 minutes.
Dire are scanning.
Comes a smoke. Blink online. Tormentor has been taken by Monkey Business. I'm still feeling quite confident with their HPs. Maybe good enough even to face a team fight. Ah, they back out. Mirel is jumping deep. He has the mana to work with. Half mana, and he has the Aegis as well. So in the end, if they capitalize onto him,
You had your warning.
he's not gonna face the consequences, he's just losing his Aegis. So most of he can suffer from. There are no
Radiant's top
way,
tower
what?
has fallen.
What? What happened there? Inferno doing some magical things on the bottom lane, getting a solo kill. One note there. It's not having that much fun. Shiva's finished despite the threatening that he's facing. Oh, Mirai just bottled it on the edge. No term respawning. Maybe knowing that the Stampede is not available, they can go for a potential team fight, but it's so hard. Let me show you the Radiant Vision. Anything that they have is either Roshan-centric or defensive. While on the other side, we have the Helper Smasher scouting out a lot. They got this aggressive vision on the mid lane, and they are smoking up behind him as well. Let's see what they are capable of. Helper Smasher got killed, so that's an information that someone, or more than one people, definitely on the bottom lane, will fail to get this gank. That was the blink reveal on Pablo. Murel still got the shield drone. Oh, there's a lot to work with. Shield drone, Aegis, and one more life. They got the magnetize, and Pablo will be finished. If Logi only loses Pablo, it's gonna be okay. But the problem is that problems. He's putting Yellow Summer in a really good position with his countless
Radiant's bottom
assists that he's piling up. Oh, actually pausing there, but David might be in trouble. They are using the Stampede as well. Oh, there's this Supernova, but I think they have more than enough damage to finish it. Yep, more than enough right clicks. And Shed is gonna be in trouble. He actually used the Enrage. Oh no, he's silenced now. There's nothing he can use. Maybe the Earthshock will buy him out. With the face boots, he's fast enough, or maybe not. Pablo, this is a big combination that they found, but Thompson is late to the party. They are not tied up anymore. They are not grouped anymore. There's gonna be defensive, and they will get the Shadow Fiend out. That's the most important about it. And the Ringmaster escapes as well. Problems is making sure that every single member is escaping, and they are continuously canceling the blink of Pablo with the creep too.
Every coin helps.
So everybody from Yellow Submarine escapes. And that was a buyback on no time. Yellow Submarine. I'm really feeling confident after this exchange. I was kind of waiting for the... it could have been really good, because this was Avalanche Toss combo onto 3 heroes, but I believe Thousand arrived to the party a bit late. Thus unable to deal that much damage. It's gonna go X next time. Seb found alone, stranded, implementers connecting, and matched up. The one taking the kill. Beekeeping online for the Ursa. We're having this philosophical debate, or more like I'm having it myself. Whether the Ursa can reach, but Bottega is having an excellent game outside of his farming pattern. 6 kills and 5 assists. He's taking... Beautiful. You're out. Dominating now. They found Thompson on the mid lane. They have more than enough damage to finish him off. 32 Necromancer souls. Imagine the ultimate death. Oh yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, almost finding a heal here. Problems is making sure that he's gonna be that annoying hero from the previous game. And every single part of the map, they will get a kill on the mid lane. It's gonna be Seb falling, using half of the mana of the Summer Spirit, but more than enough to secure the kill. And there is no way to buy him out of that situation. Further advancing. Yellow Submarine is keeping monkey business on 3 kills after 27 minutes. Pablo making sure that Thompson is not gonna be ganked like the last time on the mid lane. He won't be that careless anymore, and he will make sure that Thompson will be actually protected by this defensive observer wards, and it's a really sad but annoying and a wonderful thing for Yellow Submarine fans to see that Yellow Submarine is basically taking the farm now. And Pablo is angry. You took my farm, you took Thompson's farm. but I tried my best to set up for a kill. But who would have guessed that Yellow Submarine got everybody gathered up, everybody grouped up in the neighborhood. They're not farming alone on a Centaur. There are multiple heroes protecting his farming pattern. And Yellow Submarine, they know that they are ahead. They have a tremendous experience lead now, and that's a beautiful initiation. And the righties are gonna be good enough on the Shadow Fiend. Zeb is in trouble, they will lock him down as well. Monkey Business is just losing heroes one after another. Mirel with the shutdown. Creeps are coming. They can maybe even go high ground. No Stampede. They still got the Requiem and Magnetize available as well. Will of Thunder too. Why not go high ground? What would be there to face a Supernova?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We can take care of that one, says Yellow Submarine. Look at the range Bottega is actually attacking from. But I still feel like he wants to preserve that 31 Necromancer souls. I was actually wondering what happened. He used the... Yeah, he used the Feast of Souls and then went back to 32 with the additional farm. Monkey Business. Oh, that's a really great initiation from... Oh, but Bottega is gonna be capable enough to drop the ultimate. Shad is unaffected. He still got the BKB. Maybe they can walk down Bottega. They don't have the Stampede. Oh, Seb with the finishing blow. And it's looking really good now for Monkey Business. They will get the third kill as well. Matched up buying back. He will die again. Mirel, he's all alone. Inferno is retreating already. Making sure that the Seb will not be able to find him. He's guessing the wrong direction. Or the right direction, because the storm was there, and they will get the finishing blow onto him anyway. Despite the Wind Ranger not affecting him, and oh, the perfect timing for that team fight. Guess what's up? It's Roshan.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And they will get this Rosh for free.
Roshan has fallen.
Same team taking down Roche, but this time the Aegis is not gonna be snatched. Mirel's dead.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Monkey Business. A few minutes ago, I was talking about this, how good of a performance it is from Yellow Submarine, keeping them on 3 kills, and guess what? They not just doubled their amount, but also taken an extra, putting Monkey Business relatively to the scoreline in a really good position. Oh, Pablo is all alone. He was gonna be ganked. There is no way out for him. But the use to delay his timing. Oh, never mind. Rock'em sock'em. He's so farmed actually. Look at him. Pablo is having a really nice catch up to the rest of his enemies. And Tormentor is going to be taken as well. This 5k deficit is not a difference anymore, I feel like. Let's check out the experience. Still 12k in favor of Yellow Submarine. One more good team fight, and maybe they can take care of that one as well. And get the lead too. Yellow Submarine wondering what to do now. They are facing something that wasn't really present in the game. The potential threat by the Aegis and Roshan and Tormentor, all of them taken by the enemy team. For a few minutes ago, they were actually sieging a tier 3. Now, a bad team fight, a buyback, and they are facing the consequences. Not just the buyback, but a dieback. Oh, it's not enough to kill Sab. He will escape. This is a failed gank as well from Yellow Submarine. Lucky thing is that they did not use any major ultimates.
Earth's bounty.
This usually might serve as a good point to... Pablo
Radiant's
is walking
bottom
up
tower is under attack.
into the dire side, completely blind, knowing that the kill on the center is pretty much impossible. They will choose another target. But on
Radiant's
another
bottom
target
tower
is gonna be
is under
distorted
attack.
tower.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Submarine on the complete opposite side of the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe the safe play for both of these teams is gonna be going for those tier
Dire's
2s.
top tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Region 4, Morale. He's really taking it for later. Nice rotation from Monkey Business. They might surprise.
Dire are scared.
Little Submarine here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Scan is on point, but Mirel
The fun begin.
kinda wasted half of his mana.
Where's the party?
Still got the Regen though, my bad. Oh, there's gonna be a big kill onto Problems. That's really important to get this guy out of the game. He buys back immediately. He knows how important his presence is. Oh, a nice Wheel of Thunder. Maybe Thompson is gonna be a bit of a trouble. He'll escape to safety. Miracle arrives to get stepped out of the game, but he has buyback available. If he wants to, he can get back into it, and he wants to. Oh, that's the big combination. We're preparing the eggs on the Inferno Centaur and Bottega. Unaffected by the heroes. It's gonna be the Requiem on top of Chad, and they will get this kill as well. Now the previously mentioned tier 2 is gonna be that objective to go for the Yellow Submarine. A beautiful team fight, making sure that they are not really affected by the supernova. They don't have a chance destroying it, therefore they will back out. And now that previous objective 10 minutes ago is present again, going for a tier 3.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Surrounded. He's dead. That's a dieback on in danger. 70 seconds without him. That's a lot. And they will get at least one lane. Vlad's available, so you can disassemble the Mask of Madness now. This is gonna be too late. Another one is gonna be taken down. The Yellow Submarine, that insurmountable lead that they had 10 minutes ago is back, and now they are taking the objectives with them as well. Bottom lane secured. Mid lane is being threatened. Let's see if they can defend this. Pablo is trying to toss back Bottega, but yeah, the defensive ability is what I was actually explaining why I like the Yellow Submarine trap a tiny bit more, is because this Shadow Fiend is gonna be protected from multiple angles, by multiple heroes, by multiple abilities. Guardian Greaves, there is the Earth Spirit, you can use the Ringmaster as well. A lot of elements to feel safe in this game. TPing back. There was a siege creep still alive. Once again, the Shiva's initiation. Not finding anyone though. Oh, it's a singular stun, Seb. But the center is just too tanky. Here comes the Wheel of Thunder, actually affecting 2 heroes. Chet is the first one to go down. 80 seconds without him. Thompson feels threatened by it. 50 seconds without him. Seb dies too. Oh, it's just all going bad now for Monkey Business. Straight up facing the consequences of being caught off guard, which appears to be a free kill on the Centaur. Will mean the elimination of Monkey Business. Yellow Submarine going further on in the lower bracket as they knock Monkey Business out of the tournament. Therefore, Yellow Submarine, they secured a spot in the game tomorrow, starting at 1 p.m. Central European time against Winter Bear. And we'll have Team Public versus Zero Tenacity from 5. What a game! Monkey Business really had that chance when they took that almost game-threatening team fight around 30 minutes with Yellow Submarine. They took that lead back, they reassembled their lines, and in the end, 2 additional team fights, and they have overtaken the difficulties of facing Monkey Business. They can prepare for tomorrow to face Winter Bear and further extend their journey in the lower brackets. Monkey Business unfortunately eliminated. We'll see each other tomorrow.